Mm, there you go. There I go. Now is properly live. Mm, see, do this. Gonna make it. We gonna make this. Yep. Mm-hmm. What's up, you? What's up, you? I hope people don't get mad. They're gonna have to scroll back. What's up, Michael? 827OP. What's up, lady? What's up? What's up, just shiny? What's that, shiny? Yeah, okay. Look, I'll be trying to say the name right after so long. What's up, just shiny? See, I you said, hey, bro, you good people, retro. I just found your channel last week and been watching you nightly since. You good people, my guy. I appreciate you. That's why I was trying to say the name perfect. But let me see if I can read it on my computer better. Mhm. Oh, okay, just Josh. Uh, just joshing you. Okay, okay, I can read on my computer. Hey, shout out to just joshing you, 88. My bad, I had a little moment right there. What's up, Kylie Wyote? Hey, shout out to Kylie Wyote. What's up, Brown Kitten? He said, hey, Retro, hey, everyone. What's up, everybody? What's up, Michael? We got MVP Michael in the building already. What's up, everybody? We feeling good. We feeling good. It's finna be one of them nights. I had it's finna be one of them nights. It's about to be one of them nights. Hit that like button, yeah. Is it? What time is it? 10:27. I got about a good. I got to get 8 hours in me. I got to get 8 hours. I got to get 8 hours in me. Yeah, we're gonna power through this 8 hours. This ain't nothing. And if we run out of videos, we're gonna get more. I don't know if y'all even noticed how good I am. Because when I be doing them long lives and we go over about 5 hours, I don't be having no videos. I just be I'll be look, I literally like when y'all go on that logo screen and like the logo playing, if it take like a little bit longer than normal because I'm looking for a video, but that's how fast I usually find one though. Especially once you've been doing it for a while, you've been watching these videos for so long, you ought to, and you know, I know my formats. I know my formats. Oh, you said how the eye doing? I doing good. My eye doing good today. No problems. No problems. That's why I said I feel like we can do 8 hours. You said you the only one who ever figured out my name. Hey, just Josh and you. Hey, shout out just Josh and you. Yeah, look. So on the phone and on like YouTube, it do look a little bit hard to read, but on my computer, I can read it just fine. Hey, shout out to Lady with the gold coin. Hey, shout out to Michael H270P with that flow state. Hey, my bad, y'all. I'm over here getting all the other stuff together. So we can go live in peace with no interruptions from YouTube whatsoever. And we letting a couple more people get in here too. Cause yeah, YouTube don't be sending out the notifications that fast. Like you see how y'all got it? That's why I appreciate y'all. But sometimes YouTube will play. I done seen YouTube play. Cause even people I'm subscribed to, I'm like, man, wait, I was actually waiting. Cause you know. Okay, there we go. Good. You say you done, y'all. Shout out to Trey, everybody. Yeah. Yeah, I know we going into Monday, so we're gonna let it do what it do. You said hi. I got muted by a mod last night and I didn't even say anything. Um J Davern. J Davern. I remember. I remember, Jay. I'm sorry about that, Jay. I remember. I remember now. Shout out to Michael A2 with the $20 super chat. He said, "Hey, you got your 8 hours in? Good. Glad you're rested." Oh yeah, most definitely. More than rested right now. I'm fully alert. Yeah, like I wasn't moving like I was like, I was moving kind of slow compared to how I usually am. Especially, I know, have y'all peeped like me reading the comments? Like, I was missing everything. You said I didn't realize I was following you already. Shout out to Marsha. Uh, what's up? Yeah, I'll watch out for you, Jay. Hey, shout out to Michael 8270P. So look, I ain't gonna keep everybody waiting much longer. We got 100 in here. So why not? So this legal expert, you might not can see him. This guy right here, he thought he can bully the whole police station. Not one person, not two, the whole station. And by how low his shorts are, I don't, are those pants? Hold on. See, when the stuff like that get to occurring, that's when, yeah.
Are you done?
Because I don't even know if them shorts are pants.
This man came to the police station with his pregnant girlfriend for a required registration and quickly became disruptive.
Don't get in my face, first of all. Don't get in my face. I'm not your friend. I'm not your pal. I'm not your homeboy. I'm not nothing like that.
You're done.
Okay, so
You're done.
I don't want that.
You're done. He's done.
I have my Miranda rights, right? I plead my 5th, 4th, and 3rd in the 5th Amendment.
Okay.
So therefore, shut the fuck up.
And don't disrespect a police officer in front of me. No, I'm not playing. You know I'm studying law. This is an
You
embarrassing.
can't do nothing to me neither.
I'm pregnant with your child. Do not do this to me.
I pleaded the 5th Amendment. This can't even touch me.
It don't matter.
This
Hey, shout out to Cat.
cannot touch me.
I hope you know you're
can
done
be as loud
now.
as I
You're
can.
done now.
That's just
You are
orderly,
done
sir.
now.
Shut the fuck up.
Man, it's all right. I'll take care of it.
This is my spouse of 4 years, so I can't ride the bus by myself.
So I can have this?
No, you're not done.
Boy, yes, I don't know. I mean, you getting pregnant. Yeah. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with the bus, but shit, don't look like he was trying to get a car. Shit. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if he is wearing shorts or pants. I'm still confused and I'm still there. Be honest with you. Oh, he's most definitely disorderly, a character, and he could be drunk. Who knows?
Look at this.
Might not be.
Hey,
Are those shorts?
Get yourself going.
Let's go. He's got a head condition and he might need to be. He might need to go.
You, and you. Shut the fuck up.
What are you here for? Let's get it going.
I'm registering.
Okay, that makes sense.
Steve.
Okay, so shut the fuck up.
Let's go.
Dude, get it done then.
I'll do what the fuck I want.
You're about to get kicked out.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, kick me out.
Oh my god.
The 3rd. 1, 2, 3, whatever.
You're not.
Just get your done.
Done yet.
I ain't done yet.
Stop.
You see how I
You know what we came here? Yeah. You know what? What did we come here for?
They can suck my
What's up, Jason
What
Phillips?
color is your skin, Steve?
what?
Exactly. Don't disrespect. Not. You don't. You say it all the time too. How are you
You
acting?
crazy.
No. How are you acting?
Ma'am,
How are you acting?
ma'am.
Your
Come
actions.
over here.
I'm prejudiced
It's all
in
right.
actions.
It's all right. Come over here.
Oh, come over here.
You know this, babe.
Come over here, babe.
4 years. We came here for a better start.
Dude, get your stuff done. Get your stuff done. Get your stuff done.
You too.
Get your stuff done.
You.
Like this.
Hurry up.
He's putting out a show.
I can do whatever the fuck I want. If I want to say.
I also want to know what he is there to register for. Yes, we all are thinking the same thing. You said y'all said trashy. I want to know what he is registering for. What do you guys think? You let me know.
We're here for 20 minutes. I can't.
All right. Well, get your stuff done.
I've been with him for 4 years, and he's got a head condition, and he doesn't normally act like this.
We had our house payment taken from us yesterday, so he's under a lot of stress right now because we don't have nowhere to go.
I'm sorry,
He
man.
does not like this normally. He normally does not. He's actually a good guy. He does not get like this. And he knows I'm studying. I'm a law student to be a lawyer, so he knows that I don't like it when people are disrespectful.
Excuse me, hello.
Hi.
Is he drunk or something?
I don't know what is going on with him. All he had is the monster, and we came down. He was fine over here. So if he drank something, he didn't.
It's not bad. Hey, sir, get your copy and.
He's got a head condition, and he don't normally talk like this. He knows I'm studying to be a lawyer. He's not normally like this with kids. But because of his head condition and the heat and everything, it's causing him to act like this. He does not act.
Whatever.
He's
I
taking a
said,
lot
yeah,
of
so,
aggression out 'cause of the
I'm thinking that too,
$600 we
Hugh.
saved up $1,100.
Hey, shout out to Michael H. with the red card. It's most definitely pimped on the scene.
And somebody took our $600.
So he clearly been disorderly. He clearly is registering. Somebody said SO. It could be. How you doing, Marlene? What's up, Rob? What's up, the Queen of Witches? You said law student. Yeah, okay. They could be, you know. Well, I think she said she was a law student. I don't know about him. I think she could be one. She says she's pregnant right now. She probably just got with the wrong person. I appreciate everybody in the chat.
Steve, stop.
Touch me.
Oh my God.
You're about to go to jail.
For what?
I told you to get your stuff done. You're about
I'm
to
getting my shit done.
get your stuff done.
Think about me and your unborn child.
Don't walk up on me. You're the one
Well,
that
back
had.
the fuck up.
Okay. You walk up on me, you're going to jail. That's
You
all.
walk up on me, then we're gonna have
Get your
hands.
stuff down, okay? Let's go.
Steve, sign.
Get your stuff down, please. Get your hands out of your pocket.
Don't worry about it. Get your hands out of your pocket. I ain't got shit.
Well, he's already told me how many times he's been.
I'm not resisting.
Stop resisting.
I'm not resisting.
There you were.
No, I wasn't.
Somebody cuff him. There, is that better?
I wasn't even resisting.
Relax.
I wasn't even resisting. And it's all on camera.
Ready to go.
Okay, now we're gonna Now you gotta go to jail.
Without you. Thank you, Steve.
Why I gotta go to jail?
You aggravated assault.
Yep.
All right.
For what? I ain't gonna resist.
There you go.
Thank you.
Can I get that?
Yeah. Okay, we'll be there.
He's gonna be right back out of jail. That charge is not gonna stick. He probably get charged like disorderly and I don't know, because the sad part is all this is caught on camera, so they're just gonna say that he was in the police station. He could put his hands in his pockets, but the officers can say they feel threatened and this and that, and they can just go back and forth, and it's gonna come to a dumb standstill. But I think he was drunk. I told you, I think he drank something. I think he was drunk. He might, she said he got a head condition, and she said if he drank something, which means he drinks. She ain't say this or that, that or that. She didn't say, oh, he doesn't drink much or this, because, you know, most of them would say, oh, no, he don't drink much. He doesn't get blacked out drunk or this and that. So most likely he drinks, and hey.
You're going to jail.
I go to jail.
Okay.
Yeah. Steve.
I ain't going.
Shit, don't start stuff drunk at a cop shop.
And guess what? Now I'm out here with no running car because
What's
you
up,
didn't
Liv,
use-
to
I'm
survive?
pregnant,
What's up, Jim?
And I have nowhere to go.
Oh, no running car because of him. And you, shit. He one of those, the one that just mess up your whole life. Like, make sure you lose everything. Don't help your game.
And guess what? Now I'm out here with no running car because of you. I'm pregnant and I have nowhere to go because of you. And you did this to me again. Now you're going to prison and you're dying. And I can't fight for you again.
Hold my hands like that, please.
Working on it.
The taste woke you right up, didn't it? Sure did.
But I wasn't resisting.
Why were you running your mouth when you know how I feel and you know why we came here?
Can I go or what?
No, you can go right to jail.
He was very intoxicated. I think Taser actually did wake him up. Not gonna lie to you, I think the taser actually did just wake him up a whole lot more. That taser just can I go home or what? No.
What I go to jail for?
What's up,
Resisting
Marsha?
and aggravated assault to a police officer.
I
Let's
didn't
go.
even resist.
Yeah, let's go.
Right now, see?
Listen, okay. I just want
And aggravated assault to a police officer.
to listen to aggravated
Yeah,
assault to a
let's go.
police officer. Okay.
Right now, see?
Yeah, see, you said tase over them up. Hey, shout out to Michael 8270P with the laughing disco.
I'll explain it to you, okay?
I didn't resist.
No, I know. Let me explain it to you real quick.
Okay.
All right. You stood there. You told.
I didn't do nothing.
Or are you gonna let me talk or not?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
What's up,
You
Candy?
stood there. You told us how many times
What's up,
you've been
Great?
arrested for resisting an officer. Okay. You started stepping up in the other officer's face.
I'm talking to the
Okay.
officer, so
Man.
Listen to them while you take Caesar.
So you started stepping up into his space,
Hey, shout out to
Screaming
Mandy
out
with
at
the
him.
super chat.
threatening to fight us. Okay.
I wasn't
W Mandy.
So I stepped up, and then what'd you do? You turn around to me and start threatening me again, saying you're going to beat my ass for stepping up on you.
well,
Okay.
I don't want.
So then I stepped back and I said, "Hey, you're
on.
going to beat," and then threatening to fight us.
I
Okay.
wasn't threatening.
So I stepped up, and then what'd you do? You turn around to me and start threatening me again, saying you're going to beat my ass for stepping up on you.
well,
Okay.
Okay. Look. I'll just call it unbiased because this officer, the more like y'all know how they be like the criminal, like the officers tell the criminals to quit talking. Maybe the officers should stop talking because any decent lawyer is gonna watch this body cam and do exactly what I just did. Gonna go back and be like, "Did I hear that? Did I? Okay. So you said, wait. I just want to know. You said,
How many times you've been arrested for resisting an officer?
okay,
Okay. You started stepping up in the other officer's face.
Okay.
I'm talking to the
Okay.
officer, sir.
You can
Okay.
take. Listen to them while you take Caesar.
So you started stepping up into his space,
Yes, sir.
screaming, yelling at him, threatening to fight us. Okay.
I wasn't threatening.
So I stepped up, and then what'd you do? You turn around to me and start threatening me again, saying you're going to beat my ass for stepping up on you.
Well,
Okay.
any lawyer gonna say my client was intoxicated and while he did step up, he could have stepped up to that one officer. This officer engaged himself in like he put himself like basically he's gonna say this officer just said I stepped up on you, so you turned around and said something to me, and it's gonna be a back and forth. The officer, they should just really put him in the car, just
So then I stepped
said,
back
gave
and
him
I
a
said,
charge.
hey,
All the way.
if you step up on me, we're going to have an issue. And guess what? You stepped up on me, put your hands in your pockets. And I said, get your hands out of your
the
pockets.
only thing I had in my pockets was my.
It doesn't matter. I don't know what you got in your pockets. So I said, get your hands out of your pockets.
Why
And
would
guess
I-
what? You didn't get your hands out of your pockets. You continued to look at me in a menacing manner after our
it don't matter. You can't in a public. You can't assume everyone has weapons in their pocket, even if they're mad. If we could assume everybody in the world who was mad had a weapon in their pocket, do you know how chaotic the world would be? Dude, like, y'all starting to see what I'm saying now? If you say everyone has weapons in their pocket, even though it don't matter if people being aggressive, because that doesn't matter. I done seen a lot of aggressive people who don't carry weapons. And yeah,
already telling me that you were going to fight us and that you've been arrested for resisting several times. So guess what? That made me
You
in
should-
fear of receiving a battery.
I'm sorry.
All right? Does that make sense to you?
Yes, sir.
Do you
I would
think
say
that's
no.
reasonable for me to believe
Yes,
I'm
sir.
going to get battered?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
see, say
So
no.
that's why we're at where we're at right now.
But I didn't.
I understand you didn't have any. I understand now that you didn't have a weapon on you. Okay.
I don't
I'm
He
have
glad-
a
was- yeah,
weapon.
it was like
I understand.
And,
Most
I
definitely.
wouldn't do that.
Some
anything
mental
like
is
that.
going
And
on,
I'm
so
not
he could have
that
had a head
nature, man. I
injury.
just been through a lot. I got
What's up, Dana?
yesterday out of real house.
I understand that.
I
and
mean,
sorry
I'm trying to
hear that.
make it here.
And I
man.
know everybody's going through some. But guess what? We got to stay safe. And when you're standing there threatening us, we don't know if you have a weapon.
I'm not. You look.
Y'all should have took him to jail right as he started threatening y'all. Me personally, y'all would have locked up almost anybody else in the world. I'm just saying, if y'all would have locked him up right when he started threatening y'all, it would have been less of an argument to be had. But like what I'm saying is, I don't even know what he registering for. So I'm still in the neutral. Like I'm like, I think it was for what I think it was for. So I'm like, Mr. Officer, if you stop talking, then you know that stuff can go a little bit. But don't worry about it. Cause that officer, hey, shout out to Kylie Wyote with the 5 gifted members. We got Miss T, we got Potts, we got what we got? We got Sometime. What's up, Sometime? What's up, Shauna? What's up, Justin? What's that, Justin Purcell? Hey, I appreciate everybody. Shout out to Kylie Wyote. But yeah, that's why I'm like, officer, if you stop explaining, then his lawyer won't have as much.
So
It go both ways.
where we're at right now. Okay?
Officer, man, you know, like I've been.
I understand, but unfortunately, that's where we're at now. Okay?
So I gotta go to jail.
You gotta go to jail.
Hop back in. We'll get you
Have
going.
a seat. Thank you.
Steve, do you want Ashley to have your wallet or do you want your wallet?
Oh, my wallet.
You want it?
All right, take a seat.
Have a seat, please.
So I'm going to jail.
Yep.
Yeah.
For what?
You just told Jaggery assault. Put your feet in.
Put your feet in, please.
I'm like, you know,
I need to know what he's registering for. You still ain't get that answer.
you disagree, right? I mean, what the fuck did I do? I didn't go lunch at a
over
police
there.
officer or
I'll
anything.
go over there. Steve, you came to the police department. You didn't listen 100 times. We told you what to do. You threatened us
Threaten you with what?
with physical harm, and then you kept saying about how much that how many charges of assault and police officer you have. Then you put your hands in your pockets. We don't know what's in your pockets. Is there a knife? Is there a gun? Is there a blade? Right. We know that after the fact. You don't listen. So your charges are aggravated
If
assault
they
and resistance.
if they locked him up before the pockets situation, I think
I didn't even exist.
Take a seat, Steve. Okay.
See?
It's very simple.
I feel
You
like
just-
that
all
he
you
can
need to
get
do
off
is just listen.
and have an argument.
But did I resist?
You 100% did. You did not listen to any of our commands.
I resist.
I know
didn't
you resist. You just said you resisted.
I resisted putting my hands out of my pocket, but I didn't have
Did you
no.
just say you resisted to take your hands out of your pockets?
No.
That's what you just said, Steve.
No, I said I resist fucking taking my hands out of my pocket.
I understand that you're saying that you just.
But I don't have nothing in my pocket.
I understand that. We know that after the fact. You need to listen when we tell you things.
But it's a
not the
felony.
10th time, not the 12th time, the first time. That's it. It's very simple.
But I didn't get that.
You didn't get the opportunity to
No,
comply with the
I only
orders?
got two commands.
You only got 2 commands. So like the 9 body cameras and the interior cameras of the Bloomington Police Department aren't going to show anything different?
No.
That's interesting.
Take your hands out of your pocket. Okay.
Okay, sit down.
You know this is
How much have you had to drink?
to be honest.
Yeah. Because you're really tuned up.
Maybe 10 shots.
Maybe what?
Nothing.
He said maybe what?
I'm on probation.
You're on probation?
To be honest.
Yeah. Because you're really tuned up.
Maybe 10 shots.
Maybe what?
Did he say 10? Did he say 10 shots?
I'm on probation.
Hold on.
You're on probation? Okay.
Nothing. Give me a breathalyzer.
What?
Give me a breathalyzer.
Dude, you're hammered. Yeah, you are.
Might be the best of heaven.
Of course he on probation. He was registering for something and they won't tell me.
Nelson. Yes. I've been drinking, bro.
Yeah, I want to know what he was
I
registering
can't drink in
for.
front of my room. And they got another lawsuit against Bloomington.
Because if he's registering for what I think he's registering for, I wish the police wouldn't even said nothing. But I don't need his lawyer having nothing to fight back with. Because if I'm over here looking at it like,
Police
man,
department, because I already got $500,000.
the longer story,
from
the more ways you can
Michigan.
twist it. Because there's more pages.
You came arresting me for no reason. Now I gotta go to court. Now I gotta. I'm gonna get you. What's your name, Nelson?
Nelson.
You know, you violated my constitutional rights.
How's it?
First of all, Do you want to know? My hands behind my back. First of all, I want that. I'm recording. My hands behind my back. First of all, you guys arrested me for no reason.
Well, we told you what you're arrested for.
Huh?
We told you what you're arrested for.
You're arrested for aggressive behavior, more or less. Right? Am I right or wrong?
I don't know, Steve.
You don't know.
What's up,
So
Desiree?
therefore, you don't know. You know, your superior is gonna be in court. I'll plead the Fifth and the Fourth Amendment, the Third, Fourth, and Fifth Amendment, because now I'm gonna get more money.
Okay.
You think I'm lying?
No, I don't think you're lying, Steve.
Yeah, Steve, man, hold on. I think Steve was more drunk. He said I heard 10 shots. How many? So how much did you drink? I heard 10 shots under his breath. I'm like 2? No. I heard 10.
Hey, go.
Yeah, you said charges won't stick.
You just have to go for that though.
Well, you're right.
It might not. His probation might though. His probation might.
Okay.
Hey everyone, it's Trent, Prior Deputy Sheriff, Patrol Sergeant, and Canine Handler. So this suspect was in the
You look like an ex-cop, Trent. Okay.
injury.
The man was charged with aggravated assault on a peace officer and resisting arrest, but he remains innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
You said Steve needs to sit down and shut up, idiot. Hey, shout out to Shirley. What's up, Shirley? What's up, James RC? What's up, Great? You said Charles. Yeah, Charles. I don't know. But hopefully his vibe, like, cause I don't know what he was there to register for, and I think he was on that list. I'm just saying. You said nah, everything changes up in court. Cops just take you to jail, regardless. Yeah, that's why I be trying to tell people, like, even though you look at it, you be like, oh, this happened. Shit, he could have got out the next day. I'm so serious. He could have got out the next day. So, aggravated assault. Yeah, what's up, James? What's up, Alpha? What's up, Vitality? Yeah, he was a character though. I ain't gonna lie, he was a character. But I still want to know what he was there for. I'm just saying. You know. What's up, Alpha? What's up? You said maybe bail money. What's up, Leslie? How you doing, Leslie? You said, what up, though? What up, though, yo? What's up, Ryan? Who else we got in here? We got Skin. What's up, Skinny? Is that like Vadi Vici? Vadavici? You said the best thing to do is avoid police like the plague. Even if they have you, don't talk or you'll get the disease they give. Yeah. Let me turn this so I can actually see it. I'm so like, why am I reading? Shout out to everybody, man. I want. What's up, Vinny? Is Venavici? Venavici. I came outside, I conquered. Cheers. What's up, Beyond? So look, y'all. Hold on. That sound about right. Okay. So look, y'all, in this video, they said this 133 mile per hour car chase ended in total chaos. Yeah, y'all want to stay tuned for some videos we got coming up because I don't even know what to expect.
In Escambia County, troopers with the Florida Highway Patrol were conducting routine
So, yeah.
In Escambia County, troopers with the Florida Highway Patrol were conducting routine traffic enforcement 1 mile east of the Alabama-Florida state line when a trooper noticed a vehicle with illegal window tinting. He attempted to catch up to the vehicle, but it accelerated to well over 100 miles per hour, hinting at the absolute mayhem that would quickly follow.
1099, I got one right. Eastbound at the 2. The white Infiniti. It's got a vanity plate of SU.
Eastbound at the 2. It's a white Infiniti. It's got a vanity plate of FSU.
What's up, Mandy? Oh, did he spiked already? Okay, that must have got him. I think they spiked some tires, right? I ain't gonna lie, he just faked them out so bad. They are committed. I'm glad the trooper ain't try to go for that like that. He was gonna mess himself up. Yeah, cause that wouldn't have been worth it. Him trying to take that hit on like that, that wouldn't have been worth it. He would have stopped him, but at what cost? For himself. These Infinities are always trying. Nissan Altima with a V6, like Infinity, like, oh my lord. Gotta watch out for them cars. I think what did top out? I think that might top out about, what is it, 145? Just stop.
On exit 5 right now.
Only thing the troopers don't got is that car is more nimble than theirs, especially when it comes to turns like that. But they got that V8 though. They got the V8.
1440 just made a left here.
That car's so slow.
Oh, he just take over.
Dang, the pedestrian was trying to get out the way. Did they hit each other? Oh my lord. What the f? This is the worst. Hold on. What in the look, y'all. Y'all can be on Retro team. I'm firing everybody. I'm firing the whole department. Man, how uncoordinated are y'all? Did you know? No. Shout out to Michael A270P with the turn it up. What's up, Bree Reed? Nah, y'all too uncoordinated. The officers hitting each other. Y'all all like, I don't like that. Look, cause think about it. He shouldn't even got that far. So that means y'all are uncoordinated. It's some skill issues going on here. I'm not trying to be ignorant towards the officers, but it's some skill issues going on. And y'all ain't GSP. GSP, they wouldn't have been smacking each other like that. And then everything just seems like a high school musical Royal Rumble parody. Reno 911. Okay. Let me just. Okay. Look at the dog. Wait, like I just said. What the? Okay, flip the police car in, man. Flip the police car in, man. Did the K9 officer just bite the officer? Did the K9 bite the officer? Did the officer just bite another officer? No. You sure? Put the dog up. You said the K9 needs to get fired. They need to put dog up. I ain't gonna lie. And then all of them, nobody secured the scene. What the fuck are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? What? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. They got me cringing. Like, they got me cringing so bad. Like, what the fuck? Like, what? The police, please, y'all. I'm finna have a stroke. I'm about to have a stroke. It's no way. These police officers, like, y'all are so I understand that the suspect is running, but y'all do this. Why do it seem like y'all don't do this? Oh my lord, everything. What's up, Joshua? What's up, man? Like, hey, shout out to Kylie Wyote with the flow state. Shout out to Michael A270P with the red card on the scene, because I'm confused. I told y'all this is like this not real. Like, this can't be real. It's real, but I don't want to believe it, because keep the dogs. Keep the dogs. Damn. Here, Pats. Wait. Hey, shout out to John Kennedy. It's way too. Shut up! Hold on, start EMS for me, please. Y'all need to get fired. Y'all need to get fired. Nah, like, I understand he did what he did, but are we watching the same thing? Are we all watching the same thing right now? Am I watching? Why is this K9 biting him? For what? That's him yelling. I think that's the man on the ground yelling. It looked like the dog is just biting him. So if EMS come and they say you got dog bites, I know something. You better not let. Nope. Nope. They need to go to jail. 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 I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. He need to go to jail, and y'all need to be the cellmates. Yeah. Yeah. Because I'm so looking. I'm like, wait, am I tripping? Well, look, y'all, look. I'm going to go back, and then I'm going to shut up so y'all can watch it. My bad. I'm going to shut up so y'all can watch it.
Here, Pops! Shut up! Hold on, sorry,
because he literally start fighting back because you are letting the dog bite him. Who wouldn't fight back if a dog is biting them?
Good boy, Ace.
Y'all good?
Yeah, he made him bite him.
Bit, a pony officer, don't know who. Ace bit a pony officer, don't know who.
Because my lips are taped shut. Catlin suggested tying a bandage around the jaw at night, but that sounded dangerous and difficult, so I opted for another technique, which I'd heard about months earlier from a dentist who runs a private practice in Silicon Valley.
You guys right there at 9 Mile and I-10.
Oh wow, that's an audio book.
We got EMS on the way, okay?
See, I'm like, I understand he did all this, but y'all got him, then you put a dog on him to start biting? To make him want to fight? Nobody's not going to keep their hands behind their back while they get bit up and be like, oh, okay.
Stand up, dude, right?
He's just winded. Well, we all winded, dude.
He was in the police chase. He crashed into a car. He was running. Y'all caught him. Went to get the dog to bite him after he already had him. Made him resist by getting bit and then held him down and
right there.
Like, come on.
Go ahead, kick in there.
A little bitty bag over here of it. Alright. You okay?
Oh, bro, I thought you were gonna keep going. That's why I jumped out of the car.
Yeah, dude, it's bad communication. That's on me. Get him. Bro.
Listen, I know your arm hurts, but I got to get you in my truck. I need to back my truck up out of the road. Okay? Come on, hop up in there. Huh? No, you may not. You done ran. Come on, hop up in there. Listen, here's the thing. I'm either going to put you up in there or you're going to get up in there yourself. That is your choice. But I got to get my truck out of the road.
That's that for copy on I-10.
Huh? Your legs worked just fine. They ran. The dog didn't bite you on the leg. Step up in there.
Makes you think it was a good idea to run, man. Stand up. On me.
Your arm doesn't affect your legs. So stand up.
Nah, you're good. No damage. Sorry, dude. I thought you were going to keep going. When I came back and opened the door, there was nobody there, and then Pepitone gets out, and Ace goes right to him. I mean, it is what it is. No. That's just me and Pepitone not working with each other. Like, my guys know. I know. If they stop and bail, don't get out of your car. Yeah.
My arm, man. Please, somebody help me, man. One of y'all help me, man. Please, can I get some peroxide or some air, man? Please, my arm is dying. Come on, man. Can they hurry up, please, bro? My arm, I don't want my be paralyzed, bro. Please, can I help?
I'm not gonna be paralyzed.
Come on, man. My shit hurt, bro. I can't barely move it, man. Come on, help me. Can I just get out and stretch it, bro? Please, I don't want it to be stuck. Come on, man.
Nah, the police is a criminal too. Oh, I keep telling y'all, I ain't picking no side. I'm looking at it for what it really is. Yeah, I ain't picking no side. I'm looking at it for what it really is. What the police did after they had him on the ground was terribly wrong. I don't care how you put it. Don't care how you put it. He called the dog over there to bite him, which caused him to start fighting. The officers could have easily cuffed him, could have did everything they needed to, tased him, which is like, come on. With like a taser, you get tased, you can go to the hospital, you good. Dog bite, might have to go to the hospital, might have to do this, get treated for infection and all this. You see how that start adding up. So no, they are criminals too, and all them police need to be evaluated and fired.
Please help me. Come on, man.
You don't do that.
Come on, man. Just help me out, bro. Please. Can I at least stretch it? Can I stand up, please?
Look at me.
Come on, man. Please, bro.
Isaiah, look at me.
Come on, man.
Isaiah.
Can I get help, bro?
Isaiah, lean this way. Look at me. Look at me.
Can I get help, man?
They're coming, Dub. You hear the sirens?
Can't run from the police. That's all I can tell you, bud.
Come on, let me out.
Can't run from the police.
Come on, let me out. Come on, open the door. Hurry up. Yo!
Hey, Isaiah, that's not the way it works. Calm down.
Hurry up, please.
You're not, listen, you're okay.
P90. Take pictures, bro. Take pictures.
Come on, hurry up.
Yeah, the P90 in the car?
Come on, man.
What are you doing with a P90?
Please help me out. My arm.
We got a lot of guns.
I'm glad that he chose to be a civil human and he wasn't having ill intent. He had a P90 in the car? Hold on, man. They said he had a lot of guns. But a P90? I don't even think. Do y'all know what a P90 is? You don't know what a P90 is? Hold on. I'm glad he didn't choose violence that day, man. It would have been at least 1 to 2 officers.
Anyways, he's got a lot of guns, a little bit of dope where he found them. We got a lot of good amount of guns.
A P90?
The suspect, identified as 23-year-old Isaiah Colley, was transported to a local hospital and cleared for booking at Escambia County Jail. A search of his vehicle yielded a duffel bag in the front seat of Isaiah's vehicle containing a bag of 6.6 grams of marijuana, a Glock, an AK-style rifle, a drum-style magazine for the AK, and 110 rounds of 7.62 ammo. Multiple other boxes of ammunition were also found throughout the vehicle. Isaiah was charged with felony fleeing. Boxes of ammunition were also found throughout the vehicle.
Okay, they said 2 duffel bags. What happened to the P90? They said a Glock and a Century Arms AK style rifle. He had a 7.62 rifle. Let me put this in perspective for the people who don't know much. Them vests, them cars, that gun doing that. Yeah. Them vests they got, they don't matter. Yeah.
6.62 ammo. Multiple other boxes of ammunition were also found throughout the vehicle. Isaiah was charged with felony fleeing with disregard to safety, possession of marijuana less than 20 grams, resisting arrest without violence, leaving the scene of an accident, and reckless driving. The charge of reckless driving was later dropped. A judge set his bond for each count, which totaled $65,000. Isaiah was released on bond, and his case was working through the system when he was arrested again on December 4th, 2023, this time for murder and attempted murder. According to the arrest report, Isaiah and his brother allegedly met a group of 3 men to buy an ounce of marijuana. During the transaction, Isaiah grabbed the weed and ran while the victims gave chase. After the victims rounded a corner, gunfire erupted, leaving one person in the group dead from gunshot wounds. Isaiah also bragged about being internet famous due to running from the cops and being bit by a canine.
Then I say that they would look. You see why? You see why? You see what it turned into? See what it turned into? I still want all them officers fired. I don't care. Yeah. Who let him out? How did he pay that bond? I'm not gonna lie to y'all. How did he pay that bond? I did not expect him to get a bond off this. I'm like, he needs to just take a seat for a while and he'd be cool. But no, they let him out. Like, whenever you do dumb shit like this and you get right out of jail, nothing good gonna happen. Nothing good is gonna happen. Because from this to attempt murder, like this, and then I'm gonna tell y'all how sad it is. I'm gonna tell y'all how sad this is. So you see how he had all the stuff in the car and he running from the police and all that. When the police locked him up that day, they made him lose everything. So when he got out of jail and he got out on bond, he just went back to the old habits. So now he's starting over from scratch, doing the same grimy stuff he used to do, hoping people don't get hurt. But that it'd be different nowadays. Stuff happens. So what ended up happening is police do this. Police will lock you up so you can lose everything, so you can fall back into old habits. Do it make sense? Pay attention. They will make it to where they'll keep you locked up long enough for you to lose your job, lose everything. You have to restart, and you got to keep restarting, right? Some people don't have many skills in life, so they only do what they know. Some things of what people know is terrible. You know. Cornhammer, I'm sure that you. What that mean, Cornhammer? You said this is why I have no sympathy for these widows. They're always repeat offenders. Yeah. Even 6,500. Even 6,500. Like, even 6,500. Like, hold on. Don't act like even still, even at 10%, like what?
Isaiah and his 18-year-old brother, who was accused of firing the shots, were both arrested and are currently awaiting trial without bond. Isaiah Colley is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Easy go. Cool. Just seeing blue lights flood on. You know what's also super cool? You catch your dog in those leaves.
Yeah. Why is this the most replayed part? Damn. Wait. I didn't even peep. Damn. That was a little stiff one. Let me put it in slow motion so I could be messy. Hold on, my bad. I be having to see if I be seeing stuff. Oh, he did swing on them. Oh, shit. I thought he just tackled him. Nah, that was a punch. It was a punch tackle because he went. And then once he connected, he went down with it. Hold on. I'm like, wait. looked like a hook to me. It looked like a hook headlock. When you go in, he hit him one to you see this ghost pepper? Hold on. You see this ghost pepper? Damn. Like, okay. He hit him with one of these. But he took it with him. I can't stand you. Ooh. Just hot. Shout out to Ghost Pepper though. It is hot though. You know, he tried to disguise it. Look, cause I'm like, I don't think he did it at first. That's why I was looking. I'm like, I don't think he hit him. He didn't wrap around him, so I don't know. I ain't gonna keep going. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. So, you said, what's my name? You said you do the same thing with the speed. Doing all that over an ounce of weed is crazy. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. But people have done it for less. People get felonies over $3. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. What's up? What's that, Mama Brooklyn? Sound like he taking the nasty one in slow mo. Yeah, it was a clothesline punch. It wasn't. I feel like, cause I looked, I'm like, was it a punch? But it was a clothesline at the same time. But he could have punched him and just grabbed him at the same time. Cause he most definitely. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. After you see the dog bite, what else would they do? The dog, that's why the dog bit the officer. Now I'm starting to realize, hold up, that's why the dog bit the officer. Hold on. Hey, shout out to Ideals. Shout out to Michael H270P. Hey, I appreciate you, Bree Reed. I appreciate you. So look, y'all, in this video, this is how you get a felony for $3.79.
Surveillance footage shows this young man enter a Firehouse Subs and ask for a water cup. An employee then catches him getting a soda instead of water, and she approaches him to choose the water option for him on the touchscreen. However, the male then backs out of the water option and pours himself more soda. He then leaves, leaving the employee frustrated. She then calls the police as the male is now sitting outside the restaurant watching YouTube while sipping on his stolen soda.
I think $3.79 for that soda and being that inflated is a crime. But I digress from that. The fact that you gonna do all that, then you gonna sit right outside. She probably wouldn't even call the police if you ain't sit outside and hop on YouTube. Like, come on, man.
And then staff called because they want you trespassed from here. Staff called because you've been going in there taking water and stealing soda and not really serving any purpose being here, so they want you trespassed. Do you understand what that means? It means you're no longer welcome here, and if you come back, you're going to get a ticket.
We're going back to Firehouse Subs?
Correct.
That's for yours.
I can't hear you.
Firehouse Subs is not worth getting a felony over. I'm just saying. I never heard nobody. It's not worth it. I've seen people get a felony over McDonald's and all type of stuff, but I don't know about Firehouse Subs. I'm just saying. I ain't saying they nasty, but hey, I'm just saying. I don't like McDonald's though either. Hey, shout out to Michael A2. Hold on. I gotta drink some water. These chips so dry, this should be illegal. Hey, look, shout out to Michael A270P with the $100 super chat. Hey, W Michael in the chat. Hey, W Michael A2 in the chat, everybody. His name on the screen. His name right there on the screen. You see right across the table from where this gentleman is sitting at. Hey, I appreciate you, Michael. Shout out to Michael A270P, everybody. Yeah, I think he on his way to jail. I can just tell that he is very disorderly. He ain't finna listen. He's not gonna listen. Whatever they tell him, he said getting arrested for loitering, explain that in jail. So yeah, what you in here for? Yeah. Hey, shout out to Michael A270P, everybody.
What? What they're saying is I stole what? What I stole?
They said you've been going in there taking water, drinking soda, not really serving any legitimate purpose, being there, being a paying customer. You're none of that, so they want you trespassed.
I paid for food here.
Okay. Today?
Not today, but I paid for food here.
Okay. Well, you can't just go in there and take water and take soda and...
I didn't take what? I asked for a cup of water and they gave it.
Okay. Well, they don't want you here anymore, so... Any questions about that?
No.
Okay. If you come back, you're going to get a ticket, so that includes, like, this whole area here. All right, so then you gotta get up and walk away.
What's up?
You gotta talk louder.
I don't think you can trespass me unless it's the manager.
I can trespass you. That's
the manager can trespass you.
or I can. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, they want you trespass.
Oh, the manager.
No, it doesn't matter who.
Yeah, it does.
An employee here.
Definitely does.
I'm telling you to leave now or you're going to get a ticket because I've already trespassed
You
you.
can't give me a ticket.
Yes, I can.
Are you the owner of Firehouse Subs?
It don't matter.
Are you the manager at Firehouse Subs?
It does not matter.
It definitely does matter.
Get off the property.
Get me.
Leave the property now. I'm telling you to leave.
Are you the manager of Firehouse Subs?
It don't matter.
It does.
Hey, shout out to Michael A2, everybody. He's most definitely a problem. This is not going to get any better. He's going to go to jail. He's going to go to jail. He gonna be, I don't know what they say he gonna get a felony. I wonder what he did.
I can explain it to you, but I can't understand it for you. You need to leave.
It's probably gonna be for resistance.
Leave.
I think it's gonna be for resistance.
Alright, now you just touched me.
Yep, I did.
Let's go, dude.
Do you want to go to jail?
You can put me in jail?
Yes.
Oh, I will. Yeah.
You can't put me in jail.
Get off the property.
Off the property.
Are you the manager of Firehouse Subs?
It don't matter.
It does.
Get off of the property.
Dude, you're gonna go to jail. Just walk away.
Can you get them to contact the manager?
No.
It's not worth it. They want you trespass. They want you trespass.
Let him walk past and see what he does.
Get the manager to contact Firehouse
If he walks
Subs.
past again, we'll take him to jail.
Take him to jail. Can't take me to jail.
Leave the
Sit down
property.
outside of Firehouse Subs.
You can go stand over there. You can go stand over there. You cannot go on any UWSP properties or this building.
But as soon as you contact the manager of
I'm not
Firehouse
doing
Subs is when
anything
I
that
leave.
you request. You don't get that right.
As soon as you contact the manager of Firehouse Subs is when I leave.
Brandon, we don't have an issue. If you just walk away, we're all good. But if you try walking back, you're gonna go to jail.
Contact the manager. You
That's
can't
not how it
you can't-
works.
Yeah, it's definitely how that works.
No.
As soon as the manager says I have been banned from Firehouse Subs is when I'll be banned from Firehouse Subs. The
Get off
manager
the
never
property.
said I've been banned from Firehouse
Does
Subs.
it help if the employees don't want you there? Because the employees don't want you there.
Doesn't matter with the employees.
Okay.
I'm sitting outside of Firehouse
You're
Subs.
out on bond
not
too,
inside
aren't
it.
you?
Can you contact the manager so we can situate this? Okay.
223 Com. What are his bond conditions? Do you understand what bond conditions are?
No.
Okay, so you're out on bond because you committed a crime. Okay,
Sorry.
so you can't commit any other crime.
I'm not committing crimes.
No, not yet. But if you come back on this property, I'll take you to jail for DC.
I'm not taking it.
Actually, I can.
Okay, no, you cannot. You definitely cannot because the manager never said.
It does not matter.
The manager never said that I was banned from Firehouse Subs for sitting outside of Firehouse Subs.
Do you want us to physically remove you from the property? Do you want us to do that?
You literally can't. You literally can't.
We will physically remove you.
You can't. Contact the manager of Firehouse Subs.
Dude.
Well, we'll see where he goes. If he wants to go to jail, he'll keep going. You're making a choice. Go ahead. Go ahead. I told you you're trespassed. I told you to walk away. You're not listening.
They ain't never said I'm trespassed.
It don't matter.
You're a random police officer.
It don't matter.
They said they want you trespassed.
It's control the firehouse.
Stay there with that officer. You're not free to leave yet.
Hello.
Hey.
How's it going?
The manager?
I am. I'm the one that called. Yeah, let's talk over here. And she can give you information too, because he's coming on nights that she's here. Yeah, let's talk over here. How's it going?
The manager?
I am. I'm the one that called.
Shout out to Michael 8270P with the laughing disco. So not only did the manager call on him, he still refusing to leave, and he out on bond. He don't learn.
Yeah, let's talk over here. And she
Especially
can give you
some,
information too, because he's coming
like,
on nights that she's
they
here.
telling you to walk away. They like, bro, you out on bond, just
He
walk
sold soda
away.
today, yeah. So we gave him a water cup. I walked right up to the machine. I said, the water's right here. He went back and took something else. And
took a soda?
Took a soda, yeah. Okay.
Dude, they said they want you trespassed. It's not that big of a deal. Just don't come back. Why does that matter, dude?
I'm just chilling. I'm just watching my YouTube.
Yeah, I understand that, dude. Dude.
Talking about some, you're bad for firehouse subs, you're trespassing, you gotta get the fuck up out of here.
He's refusing to leave, so I'm gonna take him to jail.
Perfect.
Actually, I'm gonna come back in with some paperwork. I'm gonna take him to jail for theft.
Okay.
Did he cause any disturbance in here?
I wouldn't say disturbance, but there was an incident where like he made a few people feel uncomfortable because he stood up and went really loud
Screaming
on
in the
Sunday.
store?
Yeah, so he screamed a little bit.
Oh, but that was on Sunday?
That was on Sunday.
So today
that was
he
not
stole-
today.
stole soda?
Today he took soda again. And the funny thing is, not funny, but if you look at the table that's out there in one of the chairs, there's a clear solo cup. That's literally the cup he used to come in and take soda on Saturday.
All right, I'm gonna get him tucked away and I'll be right back.
Perfect. I appreciate it.
What's the point of this?
Because I don't like people trying to come up to
Dude, I understand
saying that I have to do something that I don't have to do.
Brother, dude.
Chilling. On my YouTube, I watch a little water cup.
I understand that. But they're saying you're stealing and
try to tell me I'm bad for firehouse subs.
All right, put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest.
I'm under arrest for
theft. Do not fight. Do not
Don't fight us.
Don't fight. Do not fight. All right, we're gonna stand here. Now you got resisting arrest.
Stop. 241, he's fighting. 241, he's fighting.
Yeah, I never actually stolen anything. You just put me in jail.
You did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
They gave me a cup of water.
Put your hands behind your back. Do it now.
I'm not losing my job over this. I'm not losing my job.
Stop.
I have one cuffed.
I have his hand.
I'm not losing my job over this. Let him do it, man.
You made a choice. This hand. I've got one cuffed. I need his left hand.
I'm not losing my job.
Put your hands behind your back.
I'm not losing my job. I didn't steal anything. They gave me a cup of water. That's what I did. I didn't steal anything. You can't put me in jail over this.
Yes.
No, you can't. You cannot put me in jail over this. You literally can't put me in jail over this. They gave me a cup of water. That's what I did. You can't put me in jail over it. That's dumb. I didn't steal anything.
You need to be searched.
They tried to put me in jail for theft. I didn't steal anything. They gave me a cup of water. That's what the I did. You can't put me in jail over that.
They're saying you took soda.
Soda?
Let's search.
Soda. They gave me a cup. That's not fucking stealing.
But you said they gave you a
They
cup.
gave me a cup. That is not stealing. That is not stealing.
You can take him to that squad.
Hell no. You not put me in jail over hell no. I took it.
Okay.
Hell no.
My key fob doesn't work. But
I'm not going to jail over this. They gave me a cup. I'm not going to jail for this. I'm not going to jail.
Brandon, stop resisting.
They gave me a cup. It is not fucking stealing. It would be stealing if I took the cup. It would be stealing if I...
thanks, guys.
Sure, we're just coming to grab this up.
Okay.
I'm not going to that fucking jail. I'm going to get shot today. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm getting shot. I'm getting shot. I'm not going in there. Hell no. I'm not going in there. I'm getting shot today.
Anybody want a soda?
Oh, good. You the assistant manager?
No.
Anybody want a soda? I'm not trying to be ignorant, but all this over a soda. He got something else going on. It's something else going on, y'all. It's like literally something else going on.
I'm her mother. She's the general manager.
Okay, can I talk to her real quick?
You were the one that got the earpiece knocked out. You did good.
Something else knocked out. I was trying to bring her to the ground, but
Say you look kind of young, so this wasn't too bad of an experience.
that's all right.
Next time, call me out there, man, because I'm 62. I ain't got much life left, so
No, he fought him. Yeah, we were watching the whole time. That was not fun. That's what I didn't want to deal with in here.
Yeah, no, it makes
Because
sense.
he was going to get confrontational.
So I'm gonna grab a non-permission, non-consent form. We're taking him to jail because he stole a soda.
Yep.
So as far as that goes, I'll have you fill it out. Do you have like cameras and stuff?
We do have cameras. I would have to have, I can call my owner. She has access to it on her phone.
You guys just around the corner or what? Well, I wanted to drop him to the ground, but Ashley just kept pulling him against the wall, so.
The manager never said I got banned for the property. I said.
And then you gonna go where off-duty cops just go chill at? Man, get on. Yeah, you was cooked. He had backup and he ain't even try. Man, they was the Avengers pulling up. Like, come on. Pulling up like the Avengers. Yeah, he was resisting all.
In the corner or what? Well, I wanted to drop him to the ground, but Ashley just kept pulling him against the wall, so.
The manager never said I got banned for the property. I said you were banned. No, shut the up! I'm gonna punch the down you when I get out these cups. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm punching the glasses off your face. Shut the up! When I see you, when I get out these cups, oh, Jesus Christ, I'm punching the out you. That's a felony. Okay, bet.
Be honest with yourself. Have you ever bent a rule because you felt like you deserved it? And since when did food once turned into a lifetime of free soda?
Man, look, there's something else going on there. I think he needs to go to the hospital. Quit putting him in jail, let him get out, put him in the hospital, put him in them slippers, and let him go there with them people for a little while, like at least a couple months. And then y'all need to see where he at after that.
It cost him a lot.
This suspect, Brandon, was charged with misdemeanor bail jumping, felony bail jumping, resisting obstructing, felony battery or threats to a law enforcement officer, and retail theft. For stealing a fountain soda worth $3.79. He is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
You telling me?
Been guilty in a
$3.79. Status stolen. I know the judge. I wonder if the judge was in a good or bad mood when they seen this. They was in a bad mood. I know the judge slammed the gavel on this. Don't waste my time. $3.79. Boom. But yeah, I think he had like some issues, some mental health issues going on, because his explanations and everything was lethargic. But I wasn't getting a hint of any alcohol. Alcohol was not in that situation at all. Yeah, I was getting all type of mixed signals. But why would you just not leave? Like, you didn't have to be there. He had the opportunity to go. Hold on. All right. Yeah. He had some more stuff going on. I said that, Glenn. The real crime is charging $3.79 for a soda. Oh, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. That is criminal. That's criminal. I don't care. That's criminal. I don't think, yeah. I'll be looking at them prices. That's why I don't get drinks at them places. Cause what you mean? $4, like what? $4? Man, look here, man. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. You said definitely a mental health problem for sure. Explosive behaviors. Yeah, Melody. Yeah. What's up, Jan? I dropped some ghost pepper on my hoodie. You said that's young retro. Shit. I didn't even get to the old one. You said don't drink fountain drinks. They don't clean the machines. What's up, KCL? I was just in our small grocery store today and they wanted $9.95 for a damn honeydew melon. Since when? Man, it better had the seeds, the farmer number on the honeydew melon, so you can call him and ask him about how he grew it. Yeah, yeah, man. What? Better have real seeds inside of it. Hey, shout out to Michael 8270P. Shout out to Bree Reed. What's up, Pablo? So look, y'all, in this video, this officer got pinned between two cars by a drunk driver. Oh, yep. You already knew it was gonna be something else to it. Watch out for them drunk drivers. I keep telling y'all, I don't get what's the fun in drinking and driving. Well, how do you have fun? How do you say, I want to just get drunk to the point where I can't drive and I want to drive? Like, I don't, you know?
What I do?
You got a warrant for your arrest, bro.
What do you mean?
You the owner of the vehicle?
Huh?
You the registered owner of the vehicle?
Yes, sir.
All right, we're going to talk real quick. Go ahead, open the door, big guy. Step out the vehicle for me, boss man.
Oh, my gosh.
You good, man. You can leave the black amount right there. Put your phone over there, too.
I just came off of work.
I know, bro. We're going to talk about it.
Just let me face that way.
Face away from us.
Sir, I got a warrant for my arrest. I didn't even know that. Sir.
We'll talk about it right now. Ain't no biggie.
Can I call my mom real quick, please?
We'll talk. We'll talk.
But boss, I did not know I had a warrant.
Damn!
Accident with injuries. Give me rescue right now.
Shit! Oh man, I felt it. Gave me, man, that's PTSD. If y'all, hey, man, I thought it, man, I thought I was a goner. Yeah, I thought I got hit. I thought I was a goner. I instantly start holding my back like, damn. You said the officer, what happened to the suspect? He can't even break his fall. And I hope it wasn't no dumb ticket. If he had I hope it was a decent warrant. It better not been no traffic ticket that he didn't pay.
We'll talk.
Hey, shout out to Deandra with the Silver Star. Shout out to Michael 8270P with the red card on the scene. Wow, I don't know.
But boss, I did not know I had a warrant.
Man, my back hurt.
Accident with injuries. Give me rescue right now.
Move my car! I can't! Bro, move back! Move that one back! Move it back! Move that car back! Move it back!
Move the car!
Officer, you okay? Officer,
Give me rescue right now. 6 mile marker.
Who is this? Open up. Who's this?
I have no idea. She just struck Suji.
Open up. Open the door. Let me see your hands.
I'm sorry. I'm not.
Okay.
Are you okay?
Are you?
Step out. Step out.
I will.
What is your name?
My name is Alex.
Okay, Alex. I need you to stand by. Okay.
I will.
All right.
I will. Do whatever you want.
Juju, give me your leg.
She is drunk. She is drunk. Only reason I say she is drunk because it's two types of people. You have people that will be very lethargic and like not there. Like some people are zoned out real terribly. She don't seem zoned out. She seem more impaired. Because anybody in that accident, if you wasn't drunk, you would usually be like disoriented. But you gonna see what I'm talking about.
Juju, give me the tourniquet. His leg is completely broken.
So it went from this.
Oh my gosh.
You good, man. You can leave the black amount right there. Put your phone over there, too.
I just came off of work.
I know, bro. We're going to talk about it.
Just let me face that way.
And that's why I feel like look, I keep telling y'all, if more police let people smoke their black and mild real quick, or at least light it up, I don't know. 'Cause I'm like, anything to stop them from being in that position at that exact time, I don't know, man. I just be thinking of stuff. But we went from this.
Sir,
I was just trying to see, like, what can he do to not end up.
Right now. Ain't no biggie.
Can I call my mom real quick, please?
We'll talk.
But boss, I did not know I had a warrant.
Accident with injuries. Give me rescue, right?
Bro, jeez. Now here we are.
Here's another tourniquet.
6120, tourniquet to the left leg.
Juju.
Oh, my leg. Oh, my leg. Oh, my leg.
Is he okay? No.
I need rescue. Broken leg.
Oh, no.
6210, have rescue expedite.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
Yeah,
Wait, I'll sit down. I'll sit down. I'll sit down for anything.
Hey, were you injured at all, sir? Were you injured at all?
Yeah, my leg.
Your leg? What do you got?
I need an other tourniquet.
Hernandez, direct traffic.
Where are you hurt?
Oh, my leg.
Keep breathing, bro. Keep breathing.
How's my leg?
Keep breathing, Papa.
Were you struck by the vehicle?
Yeah, I was hit with him. We was together.
I'm so sorry.
I know.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Just relax, man.
Just put her in the back of my car.
Hey, first we just had the $100 super chat. Now Michael HU70P back to back with another super chat. He just dropped 50 in the super chat. Hey, shout out to Michael HU70P, everybody, with the $50 super chat. I appreciate you. You said this is all wrong. Oh my God. That's drunk driving. And that was that like a little Prius or something? Or was that like a little Prius that did it? Oh my Lord. Yeah. Hey, shout out to Michael HU.
Sit in the front seat, please.
You have someone in your front seat? Let me find
What?
out who's in the front. Can you find out who's in the
Somebody in the front seat?
There's nobody in this car.
Can you take control of her? Let me go help her.
I will.
Turn around.
Sorry.
Michael HU70P. We gonna lock her up. We gonna go ahead and lock her up. Yeah, we gonna go ahead and lock her up. She had me worried. I'm like, is somebody in the front seat? It was nobody in that front seat. Everybody hit that like button. Yeah, hit that like button, everybody. Double tap that screen. Shiesty business. You said shout out to Michael. What's up, TT? I appreciate everybody. What's up, Pablo?
I think, sir, can you, I think she's...
What's up, Mr. Towers?
Driving under influence.
So basically, he did a traffic stop. She came in, hit the back of this car.
What's up, Chris Childers?
And he was in the middle of the car here.
You're just being detained for now, okay?
Yep, fine. Oh my God! Are they okay? Oh my God! I'm up.
Hold on, my leg.
76
You good, bro? You good?
I know, Papa. I know. I'm sorry, bro. I gotta put this tight on you, bro.
Y'all said she hammered.
Here, here's another one. All right, we good now. We good? Now, get some gloves on. Let's start cutting this short up.
So this was the traffic
I got
stop?
you, bro. Yeah, this was a traffic stop.
I got you.
We got him. I got you, go.
You got me. Switch up for me.
Just worry about him. Get rescued.
See if he has any injuries.
Where does it hurt? Right here?
Yeah. You got some extra gloves? You good? Rescue's already here, all right, Papa? Rescue's almost here.
Hang in there, brother. Well, I'm gonna need my phone to call my people.
I got you, Papa.
Yeah, I got you. Don't worry about that phone. We got you, man.
Damn.
What's wrong with this dude?
Also, they talking about what's wrong with it. They said whatever he did wasn't that important now, was it? Yeah, they just left him laying down.
I hit my leg. I got hit too with the car.
I got you. Give me a second, all right? I should have pulled that car over, bro.
You're good, bro.
I was right behind him, dude. Can you move it at all?
He was next to him. He was next to him. But he had some adrenaline going after he seen the way he was.
You good, Juju? You're good. You're good, Papa. I mean, I gotta put this on you, all right? In case you're bleeding. It's gonna be a little tight, but it has to be. You got me?
Cap. What the hell's going on? Traffic stop. We had a suspect vehicle. They get ready to do a traffic stop. We had the cars here with the lights on. This vehicle behind them hits the patrol car, catches Garcia in the middle of the car, makes contact with him, breaks his leg. He's got his leg broke.
Like, she finna be in jail and she finna be paying. Sad part is, I think they gonna give her a slap on the wrist. I hope she don't get no slap on the wrist, but I think they gonna give her a slap on the wrist because I just so happily know that someone in her family is gonna pay to make everything so much better. I'm not gonna lie to you. Hey, shout out to Michael 8270P with another $50 super chat. He said, sorry, I can't get any memberships. You two capped me for a week. Man, Michael 8270P with about, man, he brought in almost 1,000 members. I ain't gonna lie. That was a lot of members. Like, it was a lot of members you done brought in. Hey, speaking of members, shout out to Kylie White Yodi with the 5 get the memberships. Hey, what's up? Clock in. Who we got? JJ. We got the artist. We got we got Baroness. And we got Hello Kitty Shani. Hey, shout out to Kylie White Yodi. What's up, Desiree? Shout out to Desiree with the Sunday. And I appreciate you, Cal. Shout out to Cal. Hey, shout out to Cal, Kylie Wayoti, everybody. Shout out to Michael 8270P, the man with the plan, the man. It's his name right there. Hey, shout out to Michael 8270P.
Had a leg injury. I wasn't here for the leg injury part.
You got this. You got this, Juju.
I appreciate you, Kylie Wayoti.
Are you okay?
Are they okay?
Yeah, roll this window down, bro. 6102, copy of Minnesota tag.
He might have a leg injury. I have a necessity. I put a tourniquet on him just in case.
Okay, is it bleeding?
I don't see any blood.
No blood?
So he might just been from the crash. You don't feel like I don't think you have any bones out.
Your hip?
He just had a leg injury right here. I wasn't sure, but I don't think he's bleeding or nothing like that.
We're gonna put you in the backboard. We're gonna fly you out, okay?
All right. I need my phone, man.
Because of the way your leg is. Okay? We're gonna have a hard time trying to put you on the backboard, okay? Alright. You got it. When did you get that?
Where's this guy? This is our suspect. This was our suspect. Yeah, this one.
Where's the one that hit?
She's in the back of
okay.
I don't see his keys.
They probably got tossed from his pocket.
You're good, man. I should have pulled that car over. It's behind it.
About it right now.
So what's the reason you put the tourniquet on? Just
you
for
should have
the
pulled it over
Yeah,
then.
I didn't know what was going on. It was a crazy scene.
You should
I
have
went
pulled
over
it
there.
over.
He was bleeding out, so I just put it
Nah. He should have pulled that car over like he said. Nah, it ain't no shush. Nah, he should have pulled that car over. Cause you wanna know why he didn't pull it over? He ran that registration. He came back. He looked at the picture. Was like, oh, okay, everything is okay. Oh, blah, 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 because you was already seeing her driving drunk and impaired. That's why you feel so bad. You only feel bad because you already realize you wouldn't, like, you like, they a little messed up, but I don't think they, you know, they can drive. They'll be okay. You gave somebody the benefit of the doubt and you ran that, man, okay.
Might not have anything
I
at all.
see. That's why he feel bad, because he got behind her car, ran her plate, looked at the picture, looked at everything, and was like, okay, I'm not going to pull her over. He had no priors.
So this guy, he's going to stay with him to the hospital and then serve the warrant.
We got you. Whatever you need.
Is he going here?
No. He's taking the next rescue.
I really wanted you to stay with him to be like the contact with, you know, his family.
I got you.
But stay with him, like his phone, all his stuff. But can you just go with it?
Absolutely, 100%.
Okay.
I'm going without a doubt.
Watch his leg, Taylor. Watch his leg. Don't grab him like that, Taylor.
Taylor, you just focus on that one leg. All right. He can roll. No, on his bad leg.
I got you back here, man.
Ready? Together. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
He's not on yet.
No. You're good. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
There you go.
All right.
His radio's on the ground.
6117, keep up.
That's enough. Cooking a little bit or not really? Still the same pain? Still the same? All right. We're going to give you more, all right?
Juju, I'm coming with you, all right?
Let's just go up slowly, all right? All right, we'll try.
Brother, is there any way we can put the cuffs in the front?
I got you, brother.
Oh, I need a minute.
I saw the whole thing. I was right behind this car.
Right. You know what? He's conscious and alert.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So take a moment, get your thoughts together, and let's get back to work.
You was meant to be an officer, huh?
Take a moment, get your thoughts together, and let's
You like a
get back to
character.
work.
I'll move it up. You mind me?
You good. She's gonna be all right. So stay focused until we get done with this, all right?
How quick were you on scene, if you don't mind me asking?
I was right behind the car.
So I got on the highway back there by Founders Park, and this car was in front of me. I was already en route to back this guy up.
Yeah.
The deputy that was injured.
Yeah.
He's out with a guy with a warrant. So I'm coming over here. I get behind this vehicle. I can see it swerving a little bit. And as soon as we get up, I see it starting to drift. And I turn my lights on. And it was already too late. He hit the back of the car, and then all I heard was screaming. So I ran out of my car, got into his patrol unit, and immediately backed it up and pushed his car back. Then we got her out of the vehicle, and she's been in the back of my car.
You all right, bro?
Yeah.
Good. I'm good.
You should have pulled over quick.
Need to take a minute?
No, I'm good.
Yeah.
Just trying to stay focused on this.
Yeah,
Yeah, you said his haircut pisses me off. Hey, okay, I'm not the only one, Cal. I'm so like, man, out of all the haircuts that you can go to Great Clips and get, come on, man.
I was gonna tell you, man, if you need to
He like, you
take
know what?
a minute.
I just want to make sure he's good, bro.
Military.
Right. We're gonna be here. We're gonna be here for a minute, so you need to make a phone call to the wife, things like that.
Juju, the only thing I care about right now, man.
I know.
7214 on patrol 2.
I know, man.
The driver who crashed into Officer Garcia, 26-year-old Alexandra Baraga, was taken to the hospital where her blood alcohol content measured 0.31%, nearly 4 times the legal limit. She was charged with DUI causing serious bodily injury to a law enforcement officer, reckless driving causing serious bodily injury, DUI with a BAC of 0.15 or higher, 3 counts of DUI causing property damage or injury, driving without a valid license, and operating as a non-resident without proper registration, a charge that was later dropped. The man deputies originally stopped that night, 20-year-old Andrew Gibson, survived with no life-threatening injuries. The crash missed him by inches. He was taken to jail on his outstanding failure to appear warrant. Officer Julian Garcia was airlifted to the hospital, where he underwent multiple surgeries. He survived, but the impact shattered his left leg, and doctors were forced to amputate below the knee. During his recovery, the community rallied around him. Garcia was awarded the Purple Heart, and local organizations raised tens of thousands of dollars to support his rehabilitation and his family. After months of physical therapy and prosthetic training, Garcia returned to duty. In 2025, he was back on the job, working alongside Officer Richard Rodriguez, the same partner he was with that night. As for Baraga, her criminal case remains open. Court records show ongoing hearings, motions, and canceled trial dates as the case continues through the system more than a year later. Officers
All this happened over a failure to appear in court. I'll argue this. If whatever reason he was in court for was not a threat to the society and was not, like, why not write him a new court date? Like, some people, like, okay, say it was just something petty. Write them a new court date, and then if they miss that court date, then now you got, now you can really get them. Well, I don't know. I just be trying to think of what could happen to make us stop having to pull over on the side of the road with flashing lights that literally make drunk people crash. Red and blue lights literally confuse you. They literally mess with your eyes. Y'all think they pick red and blue for no reason? Or is it like oh my Lord. Just, y'all think they pick red and blue for no reason? Yeah, you said it happened because she was drunk. He could have been pulling over anyone. But nah, I go off just every interaction. Anytime police pull over somebody, this can happen, right? So we saying the same thing. It happened because she was drunk, but it's just like, what was the reason that the stop was initiated? Because the other officer was already behind her, which means if he was a good man, she would have been stopped regardless. She'd have been stopped regardless. So, like you said, I was behind her and I should have stopped her. I don't know. They shouldn't park legally. Yeah, drunk. She didn't even have a license. They said she didn't have a license. She wasn't supposed to be driving. Drunk, wasn't supposed to be driving, all type of stuff. You said no more stops on the roadside. Question mark, pull into a parking lot. Yeah, I think you need to start being like designated areas, like along highways and stuff, instead of it just being any and everywhere. Or maybe he should have just went to his court date. Yeah, maybe he should have went to his court date, Steve Johnson. Yep. And if he that still don't change nothing. Shit. that still don't change nothing. The officer was serving the warrant for him missing the court date, and look at, like, who says do you want to pull over this car and get seriously injured or because of a court date and nothing meaningful, nothing, you ain't saving nobody's life. Like, that's why I look at it. I'm like, hey. But I digress. What's up, Jeffrey McKenna? What's up, Jeffrey? How you been? You said when the other officer lights hit his lights, it called a chain of events. Nah, drunk people are attracted to lights, to police lights, and we know that though. Albert Gaines, pull over. What's up, Albert? Yeah, she shouldn't have been issued a driver license. Yeah, a DL ever. Yeah, she should never had no license. What's up, Kilo? What's up, Kilo Bravo? Been a minute. Save a cop, save a lid, take a Uber. Nah, for real. But it's just stupid. I'm like, man, because y'all, look, just think about this. Think about this. For everybody who like, well, they should have just did this and that. I'm telling you this now. I'm going to tell you this. Exactly what happened here is going to happen again. As long as they don't, you have to fix it. You have to figure it out. You have to figure it out because it's becoming too common of a problem. So something gonna have to be figured out. Y'all think this the only time? Y'all think this the only time it happened? After this video, it happened again and again. It's just different situations, different places. I've been good, Kilo. I've been good. You sound very blessed. Hope all is well. That's nice to hear, Jeffrey. What's up, Tuddy? What's up, Rob? Just lucid people following the road. Yeah. You said she was driving like without a license. Yep, she didn't have one. She wasn't supposed to be driving. I agree. Some people are straight mots. Yeah. So yeah, a moth. Yeah. Now, we done watched so many of these. I don't know where we are. So, for everybody who's still here, y'all already know we going right to the interrogation room. I don't know how many times we're gonna jump in and out the interrogation room, but we've been here for an hour and 40 minutes. I'm surprised it ain't start sooner. But in this video, detectives manipulate a liar during the interrogation. Let me see what kind of detectives. This must be one of them new ones. One of them good ones.
2021.
Hey, shout out to Clock In and Talking. You said hello from Kansas City, Missouri.
The police received a 911 call.
I did that. I'm sorry.
Man, look.
Department had not received a call from any of their officers, so they sent out several units hoping to
What she mean by she did that? She did that though. I'm just saying.
To locate the officer in distress.
She better not. It sounded like she was telling a story, but
don't
be clickbait me. Make me
they
think.
would receive another call, but this time the caller said that a police impersonator was pulling over vehicles and uploading the encounters to Facebook.
That's not a woman thing to do. So what the woman talking about? Who the woman?
Driver entered the vehicle.
Oh, that is a woman doing that. Hey, shout out to Kylie Wyote with the flow state.
Driver entered the vehicle. Throw your keys out the car.
They illegal. Why is y'all? Why? Cause look, shout out to Kylie Wyote with the flow state. Like, do you know how illegal this is? Do you know how illegal this is? Like, oh my Lord. Hey, I think she's going to jail. Wait, a killer? Wait, a manipulate? What did they do? They ain't kill nobody, I hope. I don't think they killed nobody, did they?
Throw your keys out the car. Driver, if you do not exit right now, get the this car.
That didn't make no sense.
Driver, I said get the driver.
Hey, you okay, Alice? How you doing, Alice?
The vehicle.
What's up, J9?
Put your hands up.
Hands up. Put your hands up, driver.
I ain't gonna lie, they ain't no good. What's up, Genevieve?
Oh my God.
Is that Mickey, Genevieve?
I need everybody to face forward. Make a move. Do not make a move.
They all drunk. They all drunk.
I will shoot. Anybody
yeah, she tripping. Yeah, go ahead and get her to yeah, she tripping, y'all. I mean, look, she was already tripping. But yeah, anybody move out, shoot. Now you got them scared, like, man, these police tripping. Nah, man, come on now, nah. No, that ain't cool. Don't do that. You know they straight bricks, you hear me? Bricks. I'm talking about they in her like, oh my Lord.
Oh my God.
After being made aware that a police impersonator was roaming the streets, the police began looking for a vehicle that matched the description that also had lights and sirens. Eventually, the police would find the vehicle parked at a local college, and they would examine the surveillance footage from the cameras watching the area. The footage would show two women running away in opposite directions.
Okay, that makes sense.
The police would eventually find both of these women. One was hiding nearby in a stairwell, and the other was walking out in the open. Both were ID'd, and it was discovered that they both had warrants for probation violations. Jamaica and Rashana were both brought in and interrogated by the police.
College age, dumb, and y'all both was on probation? Man, y'all ain't cause what do you, as a female in college, what are you doing on probation? What you do? Stealing.
Have you been arrested before?
Stealing.
If I'm on probation, I would have
Stealing. I ain't gonna say y'all no thieves.
had to be arrested before.
I ain't gonna go that far yet.
You have your rights read to you before?
We know y'all some impersonators, but I ain't gonna call you no thief. Not yet.
So, where were you coming from tonight?
It wasn't a real police car.
Well, I'm gonna get into that.
All
right
they did
now.
was have some police lights in a regular car with an intercom.
Answer that to the officers.
Well, you need to answer that with me. I'm the one looking into things.
What do you mean? What was I doing tonight?
Where?
Earlier?
Yeah. Before you came down here, what were you doing?
I was in a car with a boyfriend.
Okay, where was that at?
Sarasota.
And where did the officers find you at?
At the school.
What were you doing over there?
Under the stairs.
And what were you doing there?
Hiding.
Rashana just made her second mistake by telling the detective that the reason she was in the stairwell was because she was hiding. The first mistake, in case you missed it, was not answering any questions and asking for a lawyer.
She should have called her lawyer. Yeah, it ain't, man. Look her. Y'all know y'all did wrong. Why you talking to him? Shout out to Michael 8270P with the Park the Buzz. Hey, W Michael in the chat. I appreciate you, Michael. She knew better. They both knew better. Y'all old enough to know better. You said we stand up to 6 a.m. again? Most likely. Yeah, most likely. Yeah, I'm feeling it. Yeah. Hey, shout out to J9 with the super chat. You said, yeah, we gonna be up, J9. Hold up.
Hiding from who?
Well, no, hiding.
Hold on.
Getting away.
I'm just gonna time you out because it's your first time here.
What were you doing on campus over there? Hiding from who?
I was under the stairs.
Okay.
Because I didn't have anywhere else to go. Now, can you tell me what's going on?
I'm gonna get there in just a second. What were you doing on campus at Ringland?
Yeah, we was up about
7 a.m.
Okay, so you're staying there because you're homeless?
No, I just had nowhere else to go at the time.
Okay. Do you have a home you live in?
I do.
Where is that?
Bradenton.
Okay. And so, are you from Sarasota at all?
No, like have I ever lived here? Yes, before.
Okay, but you're living in Bradenton. For how long? A month? 6 months? A year?
What's up, Chris, man?
I'm asking you what is going on. I have the right to ask you why I'm in this room when I was just supposed to go to jail because I had a warrant.
How did you get to the Bradenton campus? Did you walk there? I mean, the Ringland campus, did you walk or did you come out of a vehicle?
The detective doesn't have any evidence that she was actually in the vehicle, only that she was seen leaving the area. He needs to get as much information as he can before telling her the real reason she is there. He needs to place her inside the vehicle, so he asks her how she got to the college.
Just call your lawyer. Don't talk. You will go home. Call your lawyer. Don't talk. 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 Go home.
I don't feel comfortable. I don't know what's going on.
Were you in a car tonight?
I already answered that. I was in a car.
Okay. Were you in a vehicle that parked on campus over there at Ringling?
Sir, what is going on? What is going on? Why am I not just going straight to jail for a violation of probation or prowling?
No, you will be here shortly.
So what is going on? Why is that? Why won't you answer that? What is going on? Why won't you answer that?
It's very easy to answer.
But why won't you answer it then?
Because I'm trying to ask you some questions pertaining to the whole reason why we're in this room. Listen here. You're on video on Ringling campus. You know that place is wired for sound over there. There's cameras everywhere. You're on video getting out of a vehicle, going on campus. Okay. My simple question is, why were you getting out of a vehicle and hiding under the stairwell?
Because I had nowhere else to go.
My bad.
You got
I'll
a
be
home in
looking
Bradenton, why don't you go there?
I was not driving. I had no way to get there. They got my purse.
Sometimes I can say, Rachel, I can't see.
Keys, there's nothing.
Who's they? They got your purse?
The officers.
So why didn't you just go up to the...
I don't...
She, man, look. You are literally answering all your own questions, ma'am. He's not answering anything you ask him, he's been very defensive about. Call your lawyer. Call your lawyer. Quit talking to him. Hey, shout out to Michael H.U. with the super chat. With the $20 super chat. He said, exactly, call your lawyer and stop talking. Exactly. Why are you talking to this man? Simple. They have no evidence you were in the car. They have no evidence of this and that. Don't talk to them. But I'm pretty sure by the end of this, by the next 15 minutes, you're going to tell on yourself. So.
Know where I was at. I know where I was at, but I don't know how to get anywhere from there. So I just figured if I sit there till the morning, I don't know till I figure things out. I just I felt safe there. I saw the cameras. I saw it was pretty secure.
Rashana is able to come up with a great explanation as to why she was hiding in the stairwell. She claims that she had no idea where she was, and she felt safe because she was surrounded by cameras. The detective realizes this and quickly moves on to another question.
Whose vehicle was it you got out of on camera?
Hey, shout out to Alice with the clock it. I appreciate you, Alice.
Who were you with in the car?
I've already answered that.
Well,
but you're steady asking me questions.
You're not answering it with me. That's why I keep asking these questions.
You keep asking me questions, but you won't tell me what's going on. And I have a right to ask you why I'm in this room, and you know that. You know that. You know you can't question me without telling me what is going on.
I can question you any manner that I see fit.
Right, and I also have rights.
She is correct when she says she has rights. However, she is wrong about the officer having to tell her why he is questioning her. A police officer is allowed to question you without actually telling you the reason behind the questions. The person being questioned can of course invoke their rights and choose not to answer any of the questions.
You do have rights, which is why we talked about that when we first sat down.
Right, so I'm asking what is going on? Why am I in this room? This is really strange.
What's up, B-Wise? Open
eyes.
Just
has a warrant to be in a room and not just go to jail.
Were you in a car tonight that was stopping people, doing police traffic stops?
I ain't gonna say
anything with a police traffic
I ain't gonna say it be
turning lights on like strobe lights in the car.
I didn't do anything to anybody with no police.
Were you in a car that someone else was doing that?
I was not doing anything to pretend to people. They said that earlier. They did say they were looking for somebody that was pretending. Is that what this is about?
Yep.
The detective decides it's time to come right out and tell her the reason she is being interrogated. Rashana immediately moves her mask to cover more of her face. When a person is lying, they will sometimes cover their mouth or their face in some way. They do this to try and hide any facial expressions they think will show that they are lying.
Well, yeah, she lying, but she should have called our lawyer. Don't even let them get this opportunity to even analyze you. Yep. But shout out to Kylie White Yodi with the 5 gifted memberships. Hey, shout out to Makeup Awards. Shout out to Jacob having a good day. Who else? We got Bad Girl Jones. Who else? Trust Only and Love Loyalty Royalty. Hey, that's a name. Hey, shout out to everybody. Shout out to Kylie White Yodi.
Why wouldn't you just
I appreciate you, Kyle.
Listen, I'm not the one that's being questioned here. You're the one that's being questioned. And we keep going around and around in circles. You're not going to control this conversation.
I didn't do anything. I have a warrant, and I'm here because I have a warrant. I'm aware of that.
Yeah, I just
and I was on campus.
What kind of car were you in when you got out on campus? SUV, sedan, pickup truck? What kind of car were you in?
I wasn't, sir.
The detective should have used this question before telling her the reason she was there. Earlier in the interview, she states that she was driving around with her boyfriend, so the detective could have used that question then. The other mistake the detective has made is asking her what type of vehicle she was in, after telling her they have surveillance footage of her getting out of the vehicle. Rashana is quick to pick up on this, and the detective does his best to explain.
Well, no,
shout out to Michael H.U. with the red card. It's most definitely a penalty
so
on the
why can't you
scene.
answer that simple question?
You're saying you
The
got me on
detective
camera
messing up
getting out.
and both sides
What
doing
you're saying
terrible.
is what you're saying, and you already know the answer to it.
I do know the answer to the question, but I want to see if you will tell me
What
the
did
truth.
I do? I didn't do anything.
Because I want to see if you're going to tell me the truth, which obviously you don't know how to.
I've been told that a few times.
I bet you have.
I am. It's a dirty game y'all playing.
There's nothing dirty about it. It's pretty straightforward.
It is, because I haven't done anything other than having
Then why
on campus.
Then why are we doing circles here?
I don't know. I've already told you. You asked did I do anything to pretend to be a police or strobe lights or something. I told you I didn't do anything like that. I didn't. So, I mean, I don't know what else you want from me, sir.
Hey, shout out to
I
Michael
want to know
H.U.
whose car you were in tonight.
I don't know.
Then how did you get in there?
I got in it.
Okay. Why did you get in the car you didn't know who it belonged to, and you didn't know who the people were?
I didn't say I didn't know who the people were. I told you I was.
Who were the people that got in it?
Sir, I don't know what you're trying to get into or what you're trying to tell us.
Shout out to Kylie Wayo.
I'm trying to get into the truth, which you obviously have a problem with.
I'm not lying to you. I am not told a lie. I was under those stairs because I had nowhere else to go. I had no keys, no way of contact. Well, my phone was halfway dead, and I didn't know where to go. So I went there and got under those stairs because I just felt it was safe.
So was someone inside the car filming what was happening?
I don't know, sir.
I would think you would know.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
So if someone in your car that you were in was filming what was
doing,
going
Ellison?
on with this traffic stop, and you were on video, then what would you say then?
You keep putting me in a car with somebody trying to...
That's what the camera shows you getting out of the car.
You keep on putting me in a car saying somebody was filming. I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about that. You keep insinuating something that I don't know anything about. I told you where I was. The only thing I'm guilty of is having a warrant and being on campus.
And not telling
for
the truth.
prowling, or whatever they said. I wasn't
Giving
prowling.
us a fake name, fake date of birth, not being truthful.
I was
with
under
anything.
stairs, and I already spoke to the officer, but I was wrong for that. But that's because I knew I had a warrant, and I was afraid. Period. So, I mean, I did that. I'm sorry.
But why are you still lying when we've told you that
I'm
there's
not lying
cameras
about
everywhere?
anything. What am I lying about? I just told you where I was at.
You don't want to tell us who was in the car?
I have nothing to do. I don't know what you're talking about.
Who were you in the car with tonight?
Sir. What am I being held here for?
We're going to go that route again?
What am I
You just
being
keep
held
going
for?
round and round while you're trying to avoid these questions. Hey, we can do this all night. It's okay. I got all night.
That's what you're getting paid for, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what you want from me.
Well, you know, if you want to just sit there and incur these additional charges with no explanation, that's up to you.
Charges for what?
What were y'all doing in the car?
What was who doing in the car? I haven't done it, so now you're trying to charge me with additional.
What did I just say was going on in that car?
You said it was a traffic stop.
Okay. If you do a traffic stop on somebody and you're not the actual police, what would that be? Like impersonating an officer? Would that what it be?
Sounds about right. Well, who was getting the traffic stop?
Well, obviously, we're not going to get it out of you because you don't want to go round and round these circles, and that's okay. If you want to take the charge, it's up to you. I'm not going to sit there and go round and round with you.
You know I didn't do that, so I'm not worried about that. You know I didn't do that. That's why you asked me those questions. I didn't pull no traffic stop on nobody. You say you just saw me get out.
You can't answer one simple question truthfully.
Every question you've asked me truthfully, you asked me.
You haven't answered anything. That's okay.
I didn't. You know I didn't do that, and I know that I didn't do that. So I know what I did. I gave the wrong name. I did that. I was on campus when I shouldn't have been. I did that. I have a warrant. I did that. I didn't do no traffic stop. I didn't impersonate no police officer.
How you doing, Crystal?
So
you were in the car when all that was being done.
I can only vouch what I did.
Well, what did you see?
I don't.
What did you see?
Any of that, sir.
You don't want to talk about any of that, do you?
Because I didn't do anything.
What did you see in the car?
I didn't do anything.
Come on, let's go.
The detectives realize they are wasting their time, so they decide to go into the other room and speak with Jamaica. This time, they're going to try a different approach and see if they can get a confession.
So, I need to talk to you about what we're looking into tonight. And obviously, you came in here in handcuffs, right? When they arrested you?
Yes.
They told you had a warrant?
Yes.
All right, so did anybody read your Miranda rights?
No.
No.
I appreciate
so I'm
you,
gonna do
Luis.
that right now. You want to talk to
Luis. I appreciate you, Luis.
Okay, well, do you know why you're even here?
What's up, Tatty Batty?
No, I don't.
You have no idea.
How you doing today, Crystal Dawn?
Okay. Well, you guys.
Yeah, I got your
driving a
email.
vehicle tonight? You
I
and
got
your
it. I got
friends?
to read it. Are you okay,
No,
Crystal?
you weren't driving?
But I almost. Yeah, I got you.
All right, where'd you come from tonight?
I was eating crabs at a friend's house. Well, I was in a vehicle with a friend, but I wasn't driving the vehicle that we got pulled.
What kind of vehicle was that?
Buick. White Buick.
A white Buick. Were you on Ringling campus tonight?
No.
Did you park a car on Ringling campus tonight, a SUV?
No.
Okay. And you weren't physically driving a vehicle yourself tonight? No. And how is it I have that screenshot?
The detectives show her the video that was uploaded to Facebook that shows both women making a traffic stop. The goal is to get Jamaica to believe that the police know it's her in the vehicle, so she will think that they have her and she will confess. It's risky because she could see in the video that neither of their faces are shown, and she could call their bluff.
I think it's only 7 minutes long.
Were you all in this vehicle doing traffic stops and turning those strobe lights on and all that?
I wasn't.
When was that?
Saturday night, I think. I wasn't in the vehicle tonight.
You're in the driver's seat because when this thing will pan in a minute, it shows you all the behind the wheel.
I wasn't in the vehicle.
And shout out to Alice.
I was eating crabs tonight.
How about last night?
That was not last night.
When was it?
Probably Saturday night, but I still wasn't.
Was Saturday night last night, right?
Well, yeah, but.
All right, why don't you tell me about this? What were you all doing?
Man, if you see this, why y'all need to be calling lawyers. This why y'all need to quit listening to all that music that don't make no sense. Quit watching all them dumb TV shows that make no sense and serve no purpose to humanity, and it's just stupid and brain rot content because everybody love drama. If y'all stop watching that and start watching and paying attention to the stuff y'all supposed to in life, then life will get a little bit easier when you in bad situations. I'm not saying, I'm not even telling nobody change up their life. I'm just telling y'all to start being smart. Because being smart will actually help you change your life. Knowledge will help you change your life because you wouldn't be as dumb to do stupid things. Like, who thought this was funny to upload a video of them doing a crime like pulling people over and acting like the police? Okay. I just want to know who like, y'all think that's smart? If you'd actually did your research in the topics, you would know that was just stupid. But y'all don't watch this stuff. Y'all watch brain rot content.
Who's in the car that you guys stopped?
That's our friend. That's a friend that's of ours. That's a friend of ours.
Okay. So, what'd you do after this? Where's this vehicle that you're in that you're driving? Where is it at now?
The vehicle that I'm in right now is in Newtown.
The vehicle that you were driving right there.
Yes.
That's the one that was parked on campus at Ringling.
No,
I'm telling you because
the car in Ringling.
You know there's lots of cameras on Ringling?
Jamaica, when the car was parked over there, all this, even the one of those stops over there was captured on video.
Okay.
And then it showed a video on the campus because they got video cameras everywhere.
I understand that.
The video shows you driving into the parking lot and getting out of the car.
After she is shown the video, Jamaica explains that they were playing a practical joke on some friends. They now have her confessing to being in the car, but they need to find out who else was involved. The detectives decide to lie and tell her that the cameras caught her driving the vehicle. This is very risky, because if she wasn't the driver, she will know that it's a bluff.
Okay. It shows me driving and getting out the car.
It shows people getting out of the car.
Did it show me driving and getting out of the car?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So there's no further questions. I mean, you got what you need to know. I'll get a lawyer and we'll just go from there. I don't want no further questions. Take me across the street, book me so I can bond out, and we'll go from there.
All right, so you can do that.
Jamaica tells them that she is done answering questions after she finds out that they have footage of her driving the vehicle. She does this because she either knows she wasn't driving, so she knows the detectives are lying, or she was driving and she believes they have evidence against her. Either way, the detectives go back to the other room, hoping to get more information from Roshana.
Roshana. You want to know why we're so frustrated when we question you? And
What is going on? Why is this
I'm going to show you, okay?
But
I'm going to show you why we're so frustrated.
This is my question. Why is this such a big...
So, this is why we're asking. So do you know how we even came about tonight?
No.
People heard this, and they called in thinking officers needed backup because of what was being said in the video.
What do you mean people heard it and thought officers needed backup?
People heard the speaker. And when it continuously going on, they think they're having somebody not comply.
But why the big, like a movie? Like, what is it?
Because we test to see how honest people are going to be with us.
I mean, y'all keep saying I'm not being honest, but
you haven't said anything about this,
but my thing is,
you posted this.
Why? Like, is that like it's a prank? So like what? I'm just trying to understand.
So that's all it was a prank? So who's in front?
Roshana also claims that the person they pulled over was a friend and it was all just a prank. If this is true and it was all just an elaborate prank, then why did she not tell the detective at the beginning of the interview? And why was she hiding in a stairwell? The officer asked her to explain who the people are in the video. If her story is true and they are friends, she should have no problem explaining who they are.
Who's the vehicle in front?
Exactly.
Are those people you know?
Yes. We were all together.
You were all...
See, she just dumb. Call your lawyer. Stop talking. All you had to do. Shout out to Michael 827OP with another $50 super chat. Yes, I said another. I did say another. Yeah, and that's a few nothers. Okay, it was a few nothers. Shout out to Michael 827OP, everybody. W Michael in the chat. Shout out to Kylie Wyote with 5 more gifted members. Hey, shout out to everybody who just got that membership from Kylie Wyote. Who we got? JJ, we got Karen, Karen, JoJo, we got Plain Jane, we got Amber Hamilton. I appreciate everybody in the chat today. Shout out to Kylie Wyote.
You see they're laughing? When they get out of the car, they're laughing.
And then
well, when we got caught, we never made contact with those people.
When we get laughing, there was an older uncle. Let me start over.
Okay.
Can you turn that on?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to deceive anybody. I didn't do anything wrong.
Okay.
There's an older guy in the front. It's the uncle of somebody. I don't know them. I was somewhere else with someone else.
Who was on? You were in the back vehicle.
The back of the
recording.
I wasn't recording, but I was in the back of the vehicle. Somebody else had my phone.
Okay.
We all knew it was a prank on the guy that was in the car. If you look, they're laughing. The people in front of us are laughing.
Okay.
It was just a prank.
And that was tonight?
Yes.
Stupid. It was just a prank. It was just a prank. And the prank you going to jail. Yeah, a prank you going to jail over. Yeah, it's going to be a prank that you go to jail over. And not only do you go to jail, you taking everybody else with you. And once you, she probably sitting at home right now and realize everything and just looking crazy. But, shout out to Lady Wiser with the high five. How you doing, lady? Shout out to Lady Wiser with the high five. W lady in the chat. Shout out to Kylie White Yodi with those 5 gifted members. Again, back to back. Shout out to Michael H.U. with the $50 super chat. I appreciate you. So look, y'all. She already got the stripes on, so hey.
Early in the night?
Yes. It was just a prank. It was an innocent prank because it was just funny. It wasn't to...
So how did that car end up at Ringling?
Because that's where it pulled at. And I ended up, because I don't know my way around it.
Okay.
So I just, like I said, I had nowhere else to go.
So, like the other people in the car parked it at Ringling?
Yes. Because the officer came behind them.
Like a real officer?
Yes.
Came behind them?
Right.
And that they got spooked? They got scared?
Yes.
So they parked the car?
Yes.
And then everybody took off running? Yes. And just went separate directions?
Yes. And I don't know my way around. Like I said, I didn't have nowhere else to go, and I didn't know where I was.
Okay. You see how much easier it is to have a conversation? Because I can be straightforward with you.
But I keep asking questions, and y'all not being straightforward.
Because we're not the ones in trouble. And we have a protocol to go.
I get it.
Okay?
I get it, but it was just it was a stupid...
But wouldn't have that been easier to say in the beginning?
Because I didn't know what was going on. It's just a stupid prank.
Well, you knew a cop showed up for something, right?
When he came and got me, I told him I had nowhere else to go.
So
I'm just thinking like it was...
Who was involved in this prank?
I don't... Everybody that you see. Everybody...
Well, I don't see everybody.
You see, I mean...
How many were in the back vehicle? Like the vehicle you were in?
There was 4 people.
4 people in that one?
I think.
How many...
Who called her Ratatouille? Alice. Ratatouille is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, shout out to Spore with the floating heart. Did I miss somebody else? Hold on. All my chats ain't been cooperative with me today.
We're in the front.
I think 4.
4 more in the front?
I think.
Was that the only traffic stop you guys did tonight?
Because we were all together. We were all together at somebody else's house, and they came over, and the joke was to prank the uncle. So we left. They pulled off, and he was thinking that we were gonna go get money out of the ATM. So when they pulled off, that's when they did the traffic stop or whatever to prank him. But it wasn't, nobody was riding.
So the uncle didn't know you guys were doing the prank until you guys started speaking over the intercom.
He's the only one that didn't know.
Okay.
So it was just a prank. Nobody was stopping. I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know what he's talking about.
You gotta think, when somebody else calls it in, we don't know that you knew him.
So you're saying somebody called the police?
Yes. So somebody, you guys were already out of the area, but somebody called, and it actually came in.
That's why you said that somebody was trying to call the police to get them off of me?
Yes.
But that's not, I don't know anything about that. Because you said
actually, Jamisha? Is it Jamisha? Jamaica?
Oh, okay, my chat back up.
The McDowell, that one. Well, she's here too.
I heard you say that.
Okay.
I heard you say that out. Right, the other.
She called dispatch and said that people were stopping. So that was another call. We had a completely third party calling, thinking...
She called the police and said, what?
While we were with you?
Yeah.
Already had contacted you. She called the police. She's saying that somebody kept making traffic stops.
Why would she do that?
It turns out that in a desperate attempt to appear innocent, Jamaica called 911 after getting out of the vehicle. She was hoping that if she was the one to call, it would make her appear as if she had nothing to do with it.
Stupid prank.
Were you guys about to pull another car over when you guys saw the real cop?
No, the whole thing was to prank the uncle.
Okay.
We all pulled off, and that's like you could see the people in the car with him standing out of the car laughing. I don't know. Like I said, after that, it just happened so fast, and it was funny because we was laughing at uncle. Wasn't out like I kind of see now where it's going. Like y'all thought that we were riding around town. Which,
you know what charge that would be?
Yeah, that's pretty bad, but we weren't doing that.
Do you see why we're taking it so serious?
I do now because of what you think that we were riding around town, because I didn't know that until you just told me that you guys thought that we were riding around town trying to arrest other people, but that's not the case.
So people are supposed to feel safe with police, right? And are supposed to call them when they're in need?
Yeah.
So when we hear that recording and somebody else on the street that you guys did that traffic stop hears that speakerphone,
so basically, they was running around acting like they was police, pranking people and being obnoxious, laughing, hee ha ha, kikiing. They had the PA system, they had the lights, basically confusing people like until you get close and be like, man, get out my face. Basically, but from a distance, and if you ain't no better, you would have thought it was the police until you look closer, and then you was like, you not an officer. So yeah, now we here, and the police had no evidence until she just started admitting everything.
In the car, here's that speakerphone saying,
do stupid stuff, win stupid prizes.
We'll
Shout out to
shoot
Michael
you,
H.
Black Lives Don't
Shout out
Matter.
to Kylie Wayote.
The stuff that got said, do you see why they called the police?
Because they think the police,
So
yeah.
Now we're concerned that not only is somebody impersonating us, but they're doing it with the intention to actually hurt someone.
No.
She continues to tell them that it was a prank and they knew the man in the video. However, when the officer asks her if there's a way to contact the man and ask him if it was indeed a prank, Rashana tells her that she doesn't know him, but her friend in the other room does. Rashana continues to stumble over her words as she tells lie after lie, doing her best to get out of the situation.
That's why I was like, is there any way you could even find out who this uncle is? Like, because if we can talk to him and he's like, yes, it's Frank, it makes this way easier on us.
She's the one that knows all the people. I literally just by default. It's so crazy because I'm.
Could it have been would he be at that house you were at? Like,
they literally came there.
Do you know if he lived there?
No, I don't know. He didn't live there.
Hey, Mr. Towers.
Like I said, he came there with his niece.
They did like that.
Do you know who his niece was? Do you have her on Facebook?
Y'all said she gone?
No, I don't know her. But I do need to ask a question.
You said, so wait, if you
my lawyer.
You said, so wait, if they did that, do you just want them to get away with it? I'm neutral. I can care less. Yeah, I can care less if they went to jail behind it, if they didn't. I ain't putting no ill intent towards nobody in these videos. Unless not ill intent, but dislike, yeah. Dislike. Some people just you hear some stuff they done did, you dislike them, especially some of the videos I done did. Well, we couldn't even watch whole videos. We had to skip as a unit. So I don't want nobody to I don't want nobody to get away with anything, but always call your lawyer. I just want to make that apparent.
I wanted to know when the warrant was executed, and I need to let them know that I'm here so they know to go to first appearance. And that number is in my phone.
Okay. So you need a number out of your phone.
I just need to text him. I've been arrested in Sarasota. You can see it on there.
This is my phone.
You'll be
your phone
surprised
was
that
That's
night.
why I was telling you on scene. I was like, no, I'm on mine.
I keep thinking you showing me my phone.
No, this is mine.
Our phones look just alike. That's why I thought it was my phone.
No.
I just need to let him know that I've been arrested because my lawyer's out of St. Pete, and I just need to let them know that I've been arrested, so they know to come to first appearance. Because he said once.
Would you sign a consent form for us to get that out of your phone?
You already been in my phone.
No.
Why can't I just? I'll do it right in front of you. You'll see exactly what I'm doing.
Okay. Would you show me anything else on your phone?
What do you want to see?
Anything that could help me find this guy?
Everything in there. The only thing pertaining to this is that.
But anything that would help me figure out the people's names that you were with tonight?
I don't have any way to do that. I don't.
There's nothing on your phone that might help?
No, the only thing pertaining to this is that.
Okay.
I mean, you know, however that goes. I wish she would just say it's a prank, and
like I said, we can't even ask her.
So what happens now?
Well, yeah.
You'll both be booked on your warrants.
She got a warrant too?
Yeah.
What the fuck? It's just like.
After a few days of investigation, the police were able to locate several victims who made statements saying that some of them knew it was a prank and others didn't. Rashana would plead guilty to impersonating an officer and receive probation. Jamaica decided to take her case to trial, which is scheduled for later this year. The police believe that they have been impersonating police officers for some time, but they don't have evidence to prove it.
You got OG messing up the messing shoes up, man.
Open the fucking bag. Wait, is it? Wait, they backed out. They backed out.
He's dumb. They're just stupid. They're just dumb. What y'all think she gonna do when she go to trial? Y'all think she gonna make it? Y'all think it was stupid that she went to trial? Y'all think she should have took her chances elsewhere? She should have went to South Beach or what? Cause me personally, I feel like I don't know. If she got probation, I think y'all should have both accepted that probation and called it that. I think both y'all should accept the probation and called it that. Yeah, they wasn't that old. They wasn't that old at all. That's why they, undeveloped brains. Undeveloped brains. It's illegal. I'm not gonna say some of it wasn't funny. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. It's all illegal. It's illegal, but I ain't gonna act like it was just a stinker fest. And that's why it's illegal. Like, cause they wrong. They wrong for that. I ain't gonna lie. They wrong for that. Y'all wrong. Hopefully, while y'all on probation, y'all watching this channel right now. What's up, Emma? Shout out to Emma Lucas. I appreciate it. Shout out to Emma Lucas with the sparkles. Yeah. All that. Are you okay, Lola? Hey, yeah, W Emma in the chat. W Emma. And thank you for your service. Yeah, well, I appreciate you, Lola. Shout out to Mara Davis. How you doing, Mara? Alice, you said Retro gotta go. I'm so tired. My brain can't process. Plus, I had a few drinks on the Boston tall ships dinner cruise. So, oh man, okay, it almost went away. So, hope all have a great night and day tomorrow night. All hope all have a great night and day tomorrow night, y'all. Night, y'all. Okay. I got you. Spell check. I hate it. Or night all. No, I think you said night all. Well, yeah. Good night. Good night, Alice. Good night. Yeah, Alice. Yeah, good night.
Vehicles and uploading the encounters to Facebook.
Driver, enter the vehicle. Driver, exit the vehicle. Throw your keys out the car.
I'm not getting out to no laughing officer, man. Yeah, I ain't getting out to no laugh. I heard that giggling on there over there. Shout out to Teddy. He says nearly 7 a.m. In the UK. Hey, shout out to Kilo. What's up, Kilo Bravo? Nah, you okay, Alice. I appreciate you. Hey, shout out to Kylie YOT. Shout out to Kylie Yoti with 5 more gifted memberships. I appreciate you, Kylie Yoti. We got Lisa. We got Laura. We got Melinda. We got Exolotus. We got and then we got Felipe. Nah, Philip. Wait, hold on. It's Philip Eugene. My bad, Philip. I appreciate you, Philip. Hey, shout out to everybody who just got that membership from Kylie Yoti. I appreciate you, Kyle. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I know something. Yeah. This is finna be a crazy video. Yeah, we just waiting to get all the negative energy out the chat. So you just let them scroll. You know, them be the people like who video over with. Yeah, I'm gonna just do this. So we're gonna get like 3 seconds. Okay, now we good. He said, welcome to all new members. Hey, shout out to Kyle E. Yoti. Shout out to Kylie Yoti. W Kyle in the chat, everybody. So look, y'all. In this video, this evil boyfriend snaps when his girlfriend tells him no. I want to see what he look like. What he think like.
This is 23-year-old Yardley Love. Yardley grew up in a very wealthy family. She lived in the
She looked like she grew up in a wealthy family. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Best neighborhoods and attended expensive private schools. Family and friends would say that she always lit up every room she walked in, and she was a very humble and caring person. Yardley had a passion for lacrosse, and when she attended the University of Virginia, she would join their lacrosse team named the Cavaliers. Yardley spent her days studying her textbooks and practicing lacrosse out on the field. She had a very bright future ahead of her, and when she met a member of the men's lacrosse team named George Hughley, she thought that all of her dreams were coming true. Unfortunately for her, George struggled with alcohol, jealousy, and rage, and he did not like being told no.
Let's kind of start. I'm going to kind of ask you some questions, and like I said, we'll explain things a little bit later. Tell me about your day yesterday.
Played golf with
our parents. I went to dinner with my dad and my two buddies.
Where was that? We're joking.
I went to C&O.
Okay.
And then went home, went to the bar for like a little while.
Right, what time did you go out to eat?
The golf event ended at 5-ish, so we were probably back at, that was probably 7:30 with dinner.
Okay.
And then went home, drank a few beers, went, like, I went to the bar for a little while. I went to Boyle Heights.
Wow, okay.
Just like Yardley, George grew up in a life of privilege. Even as a child, he had the best of everything. He played football in high school, then joined the men's lacrosse team at the University of Virginia. From first impression, George seemed to be the all-American jock type who had a very bright future ahead of him. He would meet Yardley during their freshman year, and for the next couple years, they would become inseparable.
She was already like freaking out. Like, you can't come in, you can't come in. And I was like, I'm like just trying to talk to you. And like, she like started being like getting like all like, like really like defensive against it because.
Shout out to Michael 8270P with that mic drop. What's up, Michael? I see you back in the building. Michael, so he grew up wealthy. He grew up, look, I think he was one of them kids who, like, when you grow up with everything, you know how you grow up with everything and you never know what it feel like to have nothing. And you know how that some of them kids just grow up different. Because we see this often from kids who wealthy, who not wealthy. So it comes down to a point, and it's always the backwards opinions. Oh, people didn't want to listen to me, and I don't know, man. I don't know. Shout out to Kylie Wyote with the flow state. I'm over here trying to really think and wrap my head around, okay, you in a rich, good family, everything's going well. I understand love is love, but what else is going on?
The week before, she came into my apartment and like attacked, like, and started striking me, and I like was like,
"What's up, Stubbs?"
And like had my roommate's girlfriend finally be like, "All right, you like take her out of there because of this." So when I went in to talk to her, because literally they've been away, we've been away. When I talked to her, she was already like on the defensive edge, and like I was like, "Listen, I'm not here to like, I'm just here to talk to you." And she like got all like sat up, like her bed's against the wall, like if it was in this corner, she was like up against the wall, and I was like we were sitting there talking, and like she started being like
I'm sorry to everybody, all of mine, but if the chat start getting hectic, yeah, we're gonna have to start getting people out left and right. It ain't start chat. Everybody in here good, but I'm finna hit a setting and the chat might start, yeah.
Like getting like all
hey, shout out to Tatted Baddie.
Aggressive after this, and so I was like, all right, like chill out, like, and shook her a little bit, and she started being like freaking out, and I was like, listen, I'm not like here to do anything. I'm here to talk to you about everything that's ensued in the past week. And
hey, Michael H2 is getting off for everybody. Shout out to Michael H270P. You say, hey Retro, you two shut me down limit wise. Oh, you more than okay, Michael. You more than okay. You said I have a meeting in the morning I have to take. Good night, keep it 100. Good night, everyone. Hey, shout out to Michael H270P. Hey, good night, Michael. I'll see you tomorrow. I will be here. I'll see you tomorrow, Michael. Shout out to Michael 8270P.
And she was like, and like started like being like, no, like hitting her head, like stop, like she's in the corner. I was sitting on the bed. I was like, stop, like. And I was like, we were like, what the hell? Like, we were just gonna talk, and like, it was not at all like a good conversation because.
Hey, shout out to Baddie with that clock.
She was already like,
I appreciate you, Baddie.
Out with just even seeing me there.
George struggled with alcohol addiction. When he would drink, he would become extremely angry and aggressive. He had been arrested once for underage possession of alcohol and once for a public drunk and disorderly. George was also a very jealous boyfriend. During one occasion, a fellow lacrosse player walked Yardley home from a bar to make sure she arrived safe and sound. When George found out, he assaulted him and told him to never do that again.
Okay. So what happened next?
What happened next? And she was...
And that's what happened. And look, man, what? Man, he would never did. Man, look, you would never did that in a impoverished community. Boy, you would got jumped. Yeah, man, what? Come on. Yeah, they should have jumped him. Y'all. I'm just saying. I see why he was mad because well, hold on. I see that he was mad.
That again.
Okay.
Wait. Player walked Yardley home jealous boy hall and once for a public drunk and disorderly. George was also a very jealous boyfriend. During one occasion, a fellow lacrosse player walked Yardley home from a bar to make sure she arrived safe and sound. When George found out,
yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, he might have felt like it was betrayal, but he probably saved their life that night. Like, but you was the demon the whole time. But walking home late at night drunk. No female should be walking home late at night drunk alone. I don't care. Not one of them in the world. As long as he walked her home and left right afterwards, then everything should be okay. But I'm pretty sure that's exactly what happened, and you should have got jumped.
He assaulted him and told him to never do that again.
Okay. So what happened next?
What happened next? And she kept hitting her head against the wall when she was sitting on the bed, and I was like, I grabbed her and I shook her. I was like, stop! Like, we need to and
let me shut up. Let me stop.
We need to talk about
said the boy
this.
is lost.
I mean,
oh
I was
well.
holding her
Dang, Ty was done.
I never struck her. I never hit her in the face or anything. I was just like, we need to talk. And she was so oh, I mean, what's the word? Flopping a fish out of the water, all this, all because of what happened last week. And I was like, listen, I'm not here to fight with you or do anything, here to talk to you. And and she was like, no, get away from me, all this and that's what happened. I left, she was in her bed. I think her nose was bleeding a little bit. But she was in her, when I left, she was still in her bed, and then she may have, at one point she got on the floor, and we were talking.
Wait.
But she was in her, when I left, she was still in her bed, and then she may have, at one point she got on the floor, and we were talking. We were and she was still fighting. She was. Actually, no, she went over to her desk.
You sure?
Over the desk, and she was like, you have to leave, you have to leave, all this stuff. And I was like, all right, fine, but I want to talk to you after all this. No. And I was a little bit persistent because of the situation. My former girlfriend who. Something happened last week, and I was like, all right, well, so we were talking over there, and
George's behavior would begin to affect his relationship with Yardley.
She basically says she didn't want to talk to you, and you overheard. You this rich college kid, you overheard. Well, whatever. What I ain't gonna say college kid, probably whatever. You're whatever, but you play lacrosse, you do all this, you do all these sports. Most likely, I'm just confused. But he is very controlling. If you listen to that story, she might have got on the ground. No, you pushed her on the ground because you were mad and you were very controlling. Everything you saying is controlling. And the detectives picking up on it, and they looking like, bro, is this dude serious?
A once happy and carefree relationship began to turn very toxic. The couple would argue constantly about the most trivial things. These arguments would escalate quickly, and George would begin to physically assault Yeardley during these fights. Another lacrosse player would testify that one day he heard Yeardley yelling for someone to help her. After hearing her cries, he would find her with George's hands firmly around her throat. Yeardley's mother would beg her to leave George and file a restraining order, but she would not listen. She knew that George only acted this way when he was drinking, so she stayed, hoping
This just made me mad. This just made me mad. This just made me mad. Ooh. So look here, y'all. Look here, y'all. My bad. I'm gonna summarize everything I just said. So look, I basically said this. Whenever you are with somebody and every time they drink, they turn into a whole different person. They turn into a whole different animal, and they do all this and all that. Look here. They don't even know what they're doing. Just because they heard about it, seeing is believing. Remember that. Seeing is believing. You can hear about an iPhone, but until you hold an iPhone, it's a different story. Till you hold a Galaxy, it's a different story. You can hear about a TV, but until you watch a TV, it's like you get what I'm saying? Like, okay. Even a Bugatti. Most people in this chat, like, oh, I never been inside of a Bugatti. You seen one, but have you ever been inside of one? Seeing is like, it's different. Or have you ever seen one in person? Seeing is believe. It's different. It's a difference. So a lot of people like, oh, well, they only get like this when they drunk. So this and that, and they trying to work it out, but it don't never work out. They don't know what they're doing. You're talking to a NPC at that point. They don't know what they're doing, and as soon as they sober back up, they're gonna be treating you good again. Because he didn't know. He didn't know he was doing all that because the drinking take over their mind. It ain't no way that that's not some type of malevolent force when people are that drunk. And who is that person? Because they don't be the same people, but they don't know what they're doing. They're clearly blacked out.
That one day he would become sober.
I mean, somehow we ended up. Somehow I was resting her on the floor, and I was just like, "Stop!" I just like, and I was holding her, but I never struck her or anything. And I think that might have been when her nose started to bleed. Actually, it was when I was holding her on the floor, being like, "Listen, like, I'm like, you came and attacked me. Like, I wanted to talk to her about, everything because I know, like, whatever, like, text messages, like." From her and all this stuff, and so that's when I was like holding her, but not forcefully, and then then I guess that's when her nose might have started to bleed. Was when it rolled like that, like her face on the ground, and her nose started bleeding, and then
let's kind of start from you keep talking about something that happened last week. What happened last week?
What happened last week?
You said kind of set up the.
That's why I was going over there to talk to her.
Well, yeah, what happened?
What happened last week? Let's start there.
Last week?
Mm-hmm.
It was May 2nd of 2010, and George's lacrosse team had made it into the championship round. George spent the entire day drinking heavily to celebrate their victory, and he continued drinking late into the night. Yeardley had spent the day drinking as well and socializing with friends, and she decided to call it a day and wanted to go to bed. Her roommates wanted to continue drinking late into the night, so they left Yeardley alone so she could sleep. Around 11:15 that night, George walked over to her apartment because he wanted to talk to her. After he arrived, neighbors would say that they heard yelling, banging, and then nothing.
Start with that last week. Did y'all break up last week?
We broke up like a month ago, but it had been like talking and like, you know, hanging out and stuff.
What'd you break up for?
Because we broke up because she wanted to, but like was because she wasn't really sure about all this because we were both like graduating, you know, and she wants to move to New York and I want to move like to San Francisco. Mm-hmm. And so she was like, we don't know, and she was like, you know, sort of on.
Hey, shout out to Sean Boyd. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Hey. Hey, shout out to Michael H27OP with the $100 on Venmo. Shout out to Michael H27OP with the $100 donation on Venmo. I appreciate you, Michael. Shout out to Michael H27OP, everybody. Put W Michael in the chat for me. W Michael in the chat for the Venmo. I appreciate you, Michael. Yeah, he just threw. I ain't gonna lie, Mike. You just threw. You got me. You just got me. Hey, shout out to Michael H27OP. Nah, I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you. So in this situation, I'm starting to see that he is really obsessive. And when I say obsessive, I mean Michael Myers trying to get his sister obsessive. Like, do you get it? You get it? I don't know about this fellow. He had mental issues that his family ignored because they could afford to ignore him, if that makes sense. They can afford, you get enough money, you can hey, your kids need mental health. You ain't got to worry about that. Send them here. Do that. Keep buying them this, buy them that. Do this. Go here, go there. Like, build them a treehouse. Do this, do that. You can do all those things and still end up in this situation. Hey, shout out to Michael H27OP because he was controlling. He was most definitely fighting her and beating on her every single time he was getting drunk. So we can just put that up in the air right now. That every aggressive drunk, probably do other drugs. Who knows?
Unsure about all of this.
He said possessive, very possessive.
So she was like,
he thought he owned
sort
her.
Of like broke it off like slightly over like, you know, period of time. Like, all right, well, like we should
throwing money at him instead of helping.
We're still hanging out and everything. And then, calling a week ago, she went down to Carolina, and like, I don't know what happened there, but she told me what happened, which was that Wednesday night. She sent me a text message like, oh, I'm so glad, like I'm so glad, like I fucked so-and-so, you know. And so I didn't even respond.
Hey, I appreciate you, Michael A2.
She said she fucked somebody? Is that what you just said?
Hooked up, fucked, like same thing. So I didn't even respond to that. Those were like text messages.
Yardley's roommates would arrive home a few hours later and they would find her unresponsive in her room. They called 911 and reported that they believed Yardley had an alcohol overdose. The police would arrive and examine the body. They found serious injuries that included large bruising around the right side of the face and an eye that was swollen shut. It wouldn't take the police very long to name George as a suspect, and he would be brought in for questioning.
And she walks in the door, opens the door, and comes over and just starts hitting me.
Man, George's kind of big, wasn't he? Damn, man. Yeah, man, lock him up.
In the face. And opens the door and comes over and just starts hitting me in the face. And I like got up and I was like, stop, like you know, like
shout out to Tuddy.
Like leave me alone, like you can't like do this. You can't just like start doing this. Like, and then I had to get my roommate's girlfriend, who is friends with my girlfriend. I was like, yo, Liz, like calling from her from the kitchen, like get her out of here. Like never like touched her, never struck her. I was just like, listen, like you have to like stop hitting me. And she wouldn't stop. And she kept calling. So that happened. So I was going over there to talk to her last night on Sunday, and that was the reason why I was going over there.
Hey, shout out to Teddy with the sparkles.
And I never hit her, never struck her, never, and nothing happened.
All right.
George has confessed to going to Yardley's the night before, but only to talk and nothing more. He has also explained why he went over there by saying that Yardley had entered his apartment and attacked him, and he wanted to talk to her about it. George doesn't know that Yardley is dead, and the detective has no intention of telling him just yet. She needs more information explaining exactly what he did while he was there.
So you go over there, knock on the
Too much alcohol at such a young age, undeveloped brains drinking. Yeah.
door.
Yeah.
Her front door was open. Her room door was closed. I knocked
Y'all say you saying a whole lot of nothing.
She heard me.
What's up, baby?
Door and went out.
All right. Went in where?
To her room.
All right, straight to her bedroom?
Straight to her bedroom, yeah. I mean,
How'd you get through the door?
her door or the front door?
Her door.
Actually, it might have been locked.
Mm-hmm. It was.
Yeah. Actually, yeah.
Just be honest with me.
It was locked, yeah. Because I think I put a hole.
Yeah. You punched a hole through the door?
Pretty sure, actually, now. Yeah, I used to have that, yeah.
All right. Why'd you do that?
Because I won't talk to her, because she's been sending me, emails.
Was she telling you to leave, or?
Well, I guess, yeah, once I was in her room, she was very I don't want to talk to you, all this stuff.
The crime scene shows that someone had forced their way into Yardley's room and then assaulted her, but there is no evidence that George was the one who did it, at least until now. The detective asks George how did he get into the room if the door was locked, and George explains that he forced his way into the room. This confession makes George their prime suspect. They ask George a question that confirms he was in Yardley's room the night before.
What was she wearing?
She was in her bed. She was in her underwear and t-shirt.
Okay. All right, so you get in there, she's in her. Okay, I'm not saying you that. I'm just trying to picture it all.
I understand.
He just placed himself at the crime scene. This is a good detective.
Okay.
But
all right, so she's in her bed, t-shirt and underwear, you say?
Yeah.
Okay. Light on, light off?
Exactly, J9.
This was around, probably, I want to say 12:45-ish.
Exactly.
So she was she was either asleep or doing something, and so I went in there to talk to her, and she was very very on edge, I don't want to talk, I don't want to talk,
Okay.
I was listen, what you pulled last week was outrageous. I just want to talk to you. And
Why'd you push the door then?
Because I want to talk to her.
He was drunk and mad.
They ask George why he broke through the door to get into the room, and George's response is almost comical. He says the reason that he went into Yardley's home after midnight and broke down her door, even though she told him to leave, was because he wanted to talk to her. George lived a life where he got everything he wanted, and he was never told no. He justifies breaking into the home by saying that it was because he wanted something.
All right, well, continue on. That's fine, continue on. So you're talking to her and she doesn't want to talk to you?
Not really. I mean, we talked though. There was parts where we were talking, and then
Do you know what you're talking about?
I mean, about so many different things.
Okay. Like what?
Like what she did last week.
Mm-hmm.
Went to Carolina, how she attacked me. She went to Carolina and hooked up with someone Sunday when we were still trying to figure out things. Came over, attacked me on Tuesday.
Okay.
And I'm just sitting
You a drunk, alcoholic rager. You want me to believe that you found out she was talking to someone, or even suspected, and you were just so okay and normal. You don't seem like the type of male to do that. you don't seem like the type of male. You seem very obsessive over her. There's males out here who would be like, well, forget about her. Oh yeah, forget about her. On to the next. Oh well. And then you have males that's like, I gotta see her. I gotta see her. I gotta see her. I gotta see her. I gotta see her again. And that's the situation we are in right now. The second one, I gotta see her. I gotta see her. And she didn't want to be with him. And when he found that out, he just snapped. But he always had issues. But the family just threw money at it instead of actually fixing the problem.
And I was over there like to talk, like I was like, this is outrageous.
Hey Kyle.
I mean, and because I was trying to make everything better, and then like, you know, and then all this happens, and then she comes in and attacks me, and I'm like, and to the point where
hey, shout out to Tatty
my
Betty.
roommate's girlfriend has to like take her out of there.
Okay.
So,
Let's go back to you're in her room tonight.
Yeah, last night.
Last night.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And so she's like in the corner. If her bed's like, if her bed would push all the way back, like in the corner, like, you know, like, and I'm pretty sure that she was very defensive because she knew like how upset I was, because I've told her like through emails like how upset I was like about what she did and about Tuesday night for like coming in and just starting to strike me. And so I was like, and I sat on the edge of it, I was like, listen, like, I want to talk to you, like what you did was bullshit. Like that's not like okay. Like,
So you're pretty upset, pretty angry.
Yeah, I was more like emotional than I would say angry.
Okay. You're hurting.
And I was just like, and she's like not like, you know, she's like, you know, sort of.
What's up, biker boy?
That she did to the back burner and like talking about like you know like trying to like put everything that she did like wasn't important, and like, you know, we talked and she like kept getting like, and she kept saying things like, oh well, like, you know, like I mean, what she was saying stuff like, well, like, I don't trust you, like, or stuff like that. And I was, and it kept going to the point where she, like, I was like, listen, like, you're like, we have to figure like out what's going on. And she was like, I'm not talking to you. And then she like pushed me, like, get out of here, like go. And I was like, no. And like I was like, be like, we have to talk, like, so like get like.
When you're doing that, what?
Is something really wrong with this man? Everything he's saying is just a bunch of scrambling. Like, it does, nothing he says makes sense. It don't, nothing equals another point that you're saying. Like, everything is just a line that's getting thrown left and right with no end. Like, what are you? She did this, she did that, she did that. None of this makes sense, bro. For why we are here. It sounds like that you were so hyper obsessed with her that you would do anything. And if she didn't want to be with you, then you didn't want her to be with anyone. And you were just okay with that. And you were okay with it. Oh no, you were okay with it. You had to be okay with it. And then I wouldn't be surprised if he was drunk right now, y'all. I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
What do you hold on her?
George explains after everything that had happened between him and Yardley, all he wanted to do was talk to her. He goes on to say that for some reason, after he broke into her apartment at 12:45 in the morning, she did not want to talk to him.
I wonder why.
He says it like there was something wrong with Yardley for not wanting to speak with him.
I wonder why. I wonder why. I wish Yardley had that iron, man.
Because he wanted to talk to her, and he usually gets what he wants. While George explains this, he uses arm gestures that the detective sees, and she begins asking questions about it.
On her arms.
On her arms, like maybe up here?
Like shoulders, yeah.
Shoulders.
Like yeah, like never like never like, you know, I mean, if I could like show you.
No, it's all right.
I know, but like,
up her arms.
Like, come on, like, you know, and that's when she would like wiggle and like get away and like, you know, like hide get in the corner, like really like, aggressive, like defensively almost. And then we like wrestled on the ground the same way. Her nose started bleeding, and then she ended. I think she was back in bed, and I left. I was like, this is not going anywhere.
Hey, shout out to Lori G alone. How you doing, Lori? I appreciate the floating heart. Shout out to Lori G alone.
Wrestling, and we stood up, and I tossed her. I pushed her onto the bed. I was like, go to bed. Like, I'll talk to you later. I'm like, I didn't like throw her, but like we were like standing up at this point after we were wrestling on the ground. She had like a bloody nose. And I was like, go.
Wrestling on the ground. Got a blood. I'm trying to like, you are that big, she is that small, wrestling on the ground. I don't you know.
Okay. And you kind of tossed her on the bed and you left?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you go back and check on her at any point?
No, I did not.
Okay. Did you touch her neck area at all? Did you choke her at one point?
The detective needs to gather as much evidence as possible to prove that George's actions were the direct cause of Yardley's death. George still has no idea Yardley is dead, and he believes he is there on a domestic violence charge. If he did know, there is a good chance he would have asked for a lawyer. The detective will now ask more questions to help explain all of Yardley's injuries.
I think
I
me.
may have grabbed her a little bit by the neck when we were like, but I never like strangled her.
Okay.
But I mean, during the whole like commotion, you know, like I might have grabbed her neck, but I never was like strangling her.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go check on something really quick. When you left her apartment, did you take anything with you?
No.
Nothing at all?
In her bed.
All right. Because I think her laptop is missing, I guess. Did you grab it for any reason?
Yeah, I did actually.
You did? Okay. Is it at your apartment?
Yeah, somewhere in my apartment. I can give it to her.
Why'd you grab her laptop?
Because I was so pissed that she wouldn't talk to me. I was like, I don't know. I like took it almost as like collateral, I guess. I don't know. It's not reasonable logic, but
right. Okay.
I don't know.
Did you take anything else besides your laptop?
No.
Nothing?
No.
Okay.
I mean.
All right. So when
The detective asks George if he took anything from the apartment, and he says no, as if he actually believes he did not take anything. He is then reminded about a laptop, and he immediately admits to taking it. This shows that George was very intoxicated, to the point where he does not remember certain things about the interaction. With that in mind, the detective continues asking questions, doing her best to jog his memory.
when you left out of there, I mean, you saw that she was bleeding on her nose. Did you try to call rescue or anything to make sure she was all right?
No, I did not.
No. Why?
I didn't think it was like, I didn't think that she was like in need of like going to the emergency room. She just got, I mean, a blood.
What do you think that?
I don't know. I mean,
Did you say when you were, and correct me if I'm wrong, when you were shaking her, her head was hitting the wall?
Well, that was in the beginning. That was initially when I walked in. Like she was like up in the corner, like get out of here, like like this.
Mm-hmm.
But
at any time when you were shaking her, did her head bang the wall? Did you shake her into the wall? I know you already said you didn't punch her and stuff.
No, I mean I wasn't like throwing her.
Yeah, I think he was in blackout mode. Well, I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like he was in blackout mode and then he sobered up. He sobered up during the moment though. So I think he know exactly what happened because he realized in the moment what happened, but
into the wall, I mean, we were sitting on her bed, which is against the wall, and I was and I was like, you're like, and like, I mean, maybe, like, I wasn't hitting her against the wall, but like when she's like sitting there in the corner of like if it were like this, and I'm like already like and I
you hey biker boy, you said listening to this guy talk is enough to make you want to dive head first into a shark's mouth.
he was like like what the fuck was that about? Like that's such bullshit that you like do that, like I mean
that is crazy,
J9. That's such a like bullshit move. Like what like like ever like he never like,
what's up Latina? What's up La Cruz?
Okay.
Las Cruz?
She has a pretty good knot on her head. That's why I'm asking how you can explain how that would have happened.
I mean, I don't even know when that a knot. I mean,
like on the side of her head, she's been hit pretty good right there. So I'm just trying to figure out, did you hit her with something?
No,
was that her head
I
into the wall?
never touched her or struck her or anything.
Well, you touched her. You had your hands on her.
I said never struck her.
Okay.
Never at all. Like.
Well, I'm trying to figure out why she's got a black eye.
Yeah, I said he said like 40. Yeah, like.
I mean,
he said it 47 times, 30 seconds.
I mean, I don't
so
know.
you never hit her.
I don't know.
Is that what you're saying? You never?
Yeah, I don't know how.
With anything.
So she's got a.
So okay. All right. No, that's fine. That's fine. All right. So I'm gonna go through this one more time, make sure we're on the same page. So you're pretty pissed at her from a week ago for sending you text messages. Do you have those text messages where she said she, as you put it, fucked somebody?
I actually might have those. Yeah.
All right. You got your phone with you?
Yeah.
And let's pull it out and go through it. Let's see if we can see those.
Motive is very important in these types of cases. Establishing a reason why a person commits a crime is a key piece of evidence.
Shit. And okay, we done got so much evidence from this video, and he making me go brain rot mode with same
The detective asks George if he still has the text messages on his phone from Yardley, where she tells him she had sex with another man. George begins to pull out his phone, and the detective immediately moves her chair next to his, so that way he cannot delete anything on his phone.
Like, oh my lord.
This is.
That's how your girl look at your phone whenever. So what Instagram was that again? What lady did you look up the other day? Yeah, she all up in that phone, I ain't gonna lie. She know your password, your fingerprint, everything.
We didn't say them.
They were like, I guess what you call like one of these, which is.
You say he's stressing you out. He's stressing me out. I'm like, man.
Like an ongoing conversation, ongoing like it's a message and it's gone.
Okay. I'll use that one. They don't leave that right in front of her. All right.
I mean, I can show you the emails that say she hooked up with someone. I mean, I'm not lying about that.
Do you have a home computer, laptop?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that where all the emails are? I mean, can you get to them on that?
Actually, they're deleted off here. I can get to them though.
Okay. All right. That's fine right now. So last week, y'all kind of broke up a while back. It's kind of been you're still been talking. Last week, she gets pissed. You get pissed because she sends you a text. So last night, you go over there wanting to talk. Let's talk about how you entered. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
because to have put your fist through the door.
No, it's actually my leg. I'm pretty sure.
Your leg?
Because that's why my leg's like this.
Yeah, you're right. That was your leg.
Yeah.
How'd you get all the bruising on your hand then?
This is all from lacrosse. This is all.
That's pretty fresh right there. Looks.
This is all from my lacrosse game on Saturday.
On Saturday.
I wear my arm, you can see where my arm pads are.
Mm-hmm.
Right here, my gloves right here, and that's.
Even right there, I thought you wore those padded gloves.
This is
lacrosse.
This is all the difference. This is all from lacrosse. 100%. This is where my arm pads are, and my gloves are here. This is all tanner because that's where it gets sun compared to where my legs. Like the difference in color. And that's, I got whacked here. I remember 100% got whacked during the game when I was trying to kill the clock.
When you had her and you're shaking her, did she scratch you anywhere?
No.
No?
No.
She's a little girl. She's tiny.
Yeah, she did not. No, she didn't
She didn't try to hit you or anything like that?
No.
Okay. So you kick in the door.
Yeah, that's how I entered. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I stuck my hand through and unlocked it, and went in there, and everything else is for you.
For the next 20 minutes, the detectives talk with George about what happened that night. George tells them that he has told them everything he remembers, and he continues to say that all he wanted was to talk to her. The detectives realize they will not be getting any more information from him, so they decide it's time to let him know the truth.
Well, I have to tell you something.
Well, I think I know why you took the computer.
Why do you think?
Is that right? Go ahead. You know? She's dead. You killed her, George. You killed her.
She's dead?
I think you knew that already.
No, I did not. She's dead? How the fuck is she dead?
Because you killed her, George.
How the fuck is she dead?
Because you killed her.
Oh my god.
We're not here for any reason, George.
She's dead?
Yes.
Yeah. I done seen a better reaction out of a rock. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Yeah, I done seen a rock, a pebble on the ground, give a better reaction to somebody passing than what he just tried to pull off. He know exactly what happened. He know exactly what he did. He know exactly how he left that room. She was most likely deceased before he even left the room. You said he's the best lie ever. Oh my God, I want lessons. You gotta say like 1,000 times if you ever want to be in that situation. Like come on. Like, and my bad, y'all. Why didn't y'all tell me the audio was that low? Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat. I appreciate y'all. He fake upset. I don't believe none of this. Man, I'm over here just looking. I'm like, man, another one, another little fake crier, another. I got my head down. Are you serious? How? What? No. Like, come on, you're not finna play with me. Y'all, it's the same thing.
She's dead?
Yes.
How the fuck is she dead?
Because you killed her, George.
How the fuck is she dead?
Because you killed her.
Oh my god.
We're not here for any reason, George.
I'm sorry if the audio just got loud. I had it turned. It was turned down a lot.
She's dead?
Yes.
She's dead?
Yes.
She's dead?
She's dead.
How? How?
I already told you how. You already told us how as well.
How is she dead?
You just told us.
How is she dead?
What's up, Melinda? You said crappy
I
act?
didn't strangle. I didn't fucking hit her. How the fuck is she dead?
Y'all said and then the fact that y'all said that all his wounds was her defensive wounds from her fighting back. Exactly. I'm surprised she ain't bite him. Probably did.
I don't even know. I don't. She's dead.
Yes.
How the fuck is she dead? Oh my god.
You say he went from like to how.
We're serious, George. That's why you took the computer, isn't it?
No.
Because you had threats to kill her on that from a past email. Because she hooked up with a player from UNC.
I said that. I never, like, that was just like the tone.
You found out she was talking to somebody else because, first off, I'm gonna just be honest with you. You wasn't a good person. So you found out she didn't want to talk to you. She trying to work it out with somebody else who was normal. You find out, you get mad, you go over there and you do what you do. You asked her, "Do you want to be me? Can we be together?" She said no. You got mad and you crashed out. Yep.
Heat of the moment. It was the heat of the moment. Yeah.
Last night was heat of the moment too, wasn't it? You went in there to talk with her, but it got out of control, right, George?
No, Kyle.
The alcohol got a hold of you. You kicked in her door. She started to fight with you. You punched her in the head. You cracked her head. You cracked her head in the window or in the wall. She is.
She's not.
I ain't BSing you right now. It's serious.
I want to see her.
George, look at me.
George.
She is dead.
You are not here to dance with us. You're here because she's dead. The alcohol.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
It's true,
dude. I didn't hurt her.
Listen to me.
I didn't hurt her.
Listen to me. You probably didn't mean to hurt her.
I didn't hurt her.
You went in there. You kicked the door. She got a little feisty. You either punched her or you smacked her head into the concrete, and then you held her down on the pillow because that's what you did.
I didn't hit her on the pillow. I never on the bed.
Okay, then.
I never held her down. I never suffocated. I never did anything. Okay. I don't believe that she's dead. I don't believe that she's dead. I don't believe that she's dead.
Did you punch her? Did you hit her?
There's no way she's dead. She's not dead. I never did anything like this, like that she could be dead.
Listen to me.
She's not dead.
Did you punch her or did
No, I never no.
Did you hold her head into the wall? Did you crack it?
No.
Is
her head cracked?
Did you smack her head in the wall?
No, she's not dead. She's not dead. You guys said she's a black eye and a bump on her head.
She has those things.
But she's not dead. I did not.
All right, let's calm down.
I did not hurt her. Like she's not dead.
Let me calm down. Calm down a minute, George. Okay.
Tell me she's not dead. Tell me she's not dead.
I want you to calm down right now. Okay. Right.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I never did anything that could do that to her.
Well, let's calm down.
I never did anything that could do that to her. I swear to God, I never did anything that could do that to her. I never. No, I don't. I refuse to believe that she's dead because there's no way that anything that happened last night could kill her.
George would be convicted of second-degree murder and receive 23 years in prison. His charge was based on the fact that he did not intend to kill her, and his reaction to hearing her death was genuine shock. His lawyers tried to have the charges reduced to manslaughter, but because George acted with malice, they would remain at second-degree murder. For now, George sits in a prison waiting to be released in the year 2033.
Well, just for...
He ain't got that much longer left. He doesn't have that much longer left. The fact that he didn't get life without parole is baffling to me. He doesn't have long left. Yeah, that's the...
Not a protocol, but we gotta do the stand-up for you. Put your hands behind your back. Turn.
Relax.
Relax, you'll be alright.
Tell me she's not dead. Tell me she's not dead, though. Please. Will you tell me she's not dead?
Relax.
Please, will you tell me
You know what? I wish I could tell you that, George. 22-year-old. 22. And her life is done.
Oh, my God. Kill me. She can't be dead. She can't be dead. She's not. I did not do anything like that. I did not do anything that could have killed her.
You realize you're under arrest.
I realize that.
All right, we're going to consult the Commonwealth Attorney on the proper charge, but it's going to be related to her death. Make sure you understand.
She's dead. Okay. She's hell. There's no way. Oh my God. There's no way she could be dead. There's no way. Oh my God. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. cannot be dead. You're not lying to me either, are you? You're not lying. She's dead? Oh my God. No,
I know it got out of hand, George.
No, it did not. It didn't.
Then what happened?
I didn't kill her. I did not kill her. I did not.
Yes, he did.
I did not kill her.
Did you maybe smack her head one time too hard?
I never hit. No. I mean, he laid me on the ground. No.
Did you smack her head, maybe lay her on the bed so she could kind of relax?
No.
Well, you didn't punch her because, I don't think you would have done that.
No.
Yes, you do.
No.
Yep, money talks. Yes, what? Look at me. Look at Retro, the CEO. That's us right now. Shout out to YouTube actually putting us back in the recommendation at the end of the videos. I appreciate you, YouTube. But yep, controlling. He did all that 'cause she didn't want to be with him no more. She said she didn't want to be in a relationship and he couldn't handle it. Simple as that. I told y'all. Blah, blah, blah. Hurt my head. Please go to the next video, Retro. I gotta break the tension. Please let me break the tension. He just ignored my brain. He said like so many times that my brain start feeling some type of way. My brain just start feeling a little weird. Yeah, he took out his girlfriend. He was a creep. He was mad. She didn't want to be with him. He came over there drunk. He was blacking out. Then, hey. But the only reason he got 23 years is, like I said, money talk, BS walk. Anybody else would have got life without parole. But since he had the money and the funds, be honest with you, shit, might be out of jail within the next few years. Who knows? He might be out of jail soon. Just fun, isn't it? So look, in this video, this suspect thought he was playing Grand Theft Auto. It's a more recent video too, so.
Alright, he just signaled forward.
A deputy with the Pinellas County Sheriff's Department arrived at a motel after a weed
Kali
deal
Coyote.
turned south. The buyer snatched the weed and $40 from the dealer, assaulted him, fled his own motel room, leaving his stash of narcotics behind, and carjacked the victim, hitting multiple vehicles in the parking lot.
Where was it? Bro, what? Hold on. Did the dealer call the police or what? Hold on. Cause like what in the
Deputy with the Pinellas County Sheriff's Department arrived at a motel after a weed deal turned south. The buyer snatched the weed and $40 from the dealer, assaulted him, fled his own motel room, leaving his stash of narcotics behind, and carjacked the victim, hitting multiple vehicles in the parking lot.
Where was the guy now, the other guy?
That guy is running with the car.
Yeah.
How long ago?
Just 5 minutes ago.
You probably passed him. Yeah, I thought he killed somebody.
Deputies put out a BOLO alert for the red Chevy Malibu and deployed their helicopter to search for the fleeing vehicle.
Eagle Break, I think I got your car. Southbound Fort Harrison, right at the split at Myrtle. Continuing southbound Myrtle.
How's this driving?
Extremely signal 12, driver doors flapping in the wind, almost signal forward, running red lights through Fairmont. Through Cleveland, driving on the wrong side of the road, almost caused a head-on signal 4.
We gotta get this guy stopped, yeah.
Y'all gotta get it ain't no backing up. Y'all need to pit him. He has to get pitted. It ain't no the way he driving, he's gonna smack somebody. The way he is driving, he is going to smack somebody. Y'all gotta stop him. No. And it's gonna be an innocent person.
Do you guys have good carjacking charges? 10-4. We gotta get this guy stopped. 10-4. No matter what, he's crazy, man. He'll kill somebody.
Yeah, Eagle, I would qualify this as extremely dangerous driving. He's coming up to Lakeview and westbound on Lakeview toward Alt 19.
Yes, SO is advising they have valid carjacking charges.
Through 8th Avenue Northwest.
It's a biker. Oh.
Oh, he was awfully close to that motorcycle. Oh my gosh, yes. We gotta get his sticks ahead of this guy. He's gonna kill someone. Yep.
Alright, he's over the wrong side of the road coming up to West Bay on Clearwater Largo. He's got a red light.
Please slow down. Please slow. What the fuck?
Alright, he ran the red light. I think he just signaled forward into this van. He's now westbound on West Bay.
I think the driver door keeps coming open. It is. It's flapping open.
He's bobbing and weaving through traffic. He's on the brakes, up on the sidewalk.
He gotta go. He gotta go. He tripping. He tripping. Like, you gotta go. You tripping. You gotta go.
Walk now to pass a car.
You need to back off. It's been extremely dangerous for people, so back off if you got enough PCSO against there.
Alright, passing Bluffview Drive and Harborview Lane. So he's committed towards the beach. Alright, he's on the bridge, committed to go over to Bel Air Causeway.
Get out of the way, please.
Car 48 Eagle. He's all alone. No one's pushing him that far.
No, nobody. I can't see anybody around him, but he is extremely dangerous. Just ran the red light at Gulf, southbound Gulf Boulevard.
Northbound Gulf Boulevard.
Southbound
Gulf Boulevard, but need to get this guy stopped.
He almost ran over a motorcyclist and has almost caused about 6 signal 4s or more. Alright, wrong side of the road around that deputy. Still continuing, high rate of speed.
And you missed the flight.
Alright, continuing south past 24th. He's in the median, high rate of speed.
I think he finna lose it. It's like he about to lose it. He driving too fast. That car ain't got. I don't think that car got good enough handling for you to be pushing.
Alright,
like
slowing
that,
down at 18th.
Especially with the door.
Looks like he's gonna bail at 18th.
Okay, okay. Is he trying
he's coming to carjack a Corvette.
Man,
black male, blue shirt, blue jeans.
Man, you supposed to have that thing in that vet.
Rocky, can you get up there?
Man, I wish you'd have tried that in Memphis, Chicago, St. Louis, Texas, Georgia. Man, I wish you would have tried that in any one of them states. Man, I wish you would have. I wish you would have. Man, tuh. He really think this GTA. He really thought you, man. How you doing, Miss Tessa Marie? He most definitely is gonna get somebody up out there. He need to be. He gotta go.
Smack that off. He's back in his red car, taking off southbound, Gulf Boulevard. 31. He just went southbound on 18th. You saw him Gulf Boulevard.
He is southbound on the Gulf Boulevard, high rate of speed, 12th Avenue. We need to get this guy stopped.
Car 48. Any you guys to get the chance to pit him or stop him, do it. It's authorized.
Through 7th, on the sidewalk, passing the car.
Almost signal.
On the opposite lanes of traffic, southbound, high rate of speed, coming up to 5th.
He's going full speed in oncoming traffic.
Just ran the red light at 5th. This guy has no regard for anybody else on the road. On the pedestrian path, just signal.
Ooh, I
just
know
signal
it's coming.
forward.
He's driving.
On the
he was driving
pedestrian.
entirely too fast. He was driving entirely too fast. I knew it was coming. He got me. He got my blood pressure up. Just look, he's going entirely too fast. That even when we put in slow motion, it ain't gonna be that slow motion.
Just signal.
Destroyed.
Just signal forward. In front of Krabby Bill's 4th Avenue. Out of the car, running southbound. He's trying to carjack another Mustang, a black Mustang.
Man, if you don't start, man, putting knuckles in, man, hey.
Sorry, I'm getting a little amped up. You're good.
He is.
All right, he just carjacked this Mustang.
Man, if you don't.
Carjack a black Mustang 421. You set up?
I'm almost there.
Taking off in a black convertible Mustang, southbound on Gulf Boulevard.
He got another car?
Morning, can anybody get this? Ram it if you have to.
Right behind it.
It looks like that car was involved in the signal 4. That tire's gone.
Yeah, he finna lose control of that. He finna lose control of that one too. Man, they finna throw the book at him.
We're in a tough spot.
Oh, they finna throw the book at him.
Headed down by JD's Tavern now.
Eagle, I'll call for you. 2nd Avenue. Going the wrong way on the one-way street on 1st Street. He's fishtailing. He doesn't have that tire. All right, coming back out to Gulf and southbound on Gulf.
Congested, heavy.
On the sidewalk.
I think he just sideswiped 2 more cars on the bike path.
We got 2 trucks down here.
Oh my lord.
Guys, please give me the radio. He's on the bike path on the wrong side of the road, back over to the right side of the road, southbound.
We're back behind the SO units.
Ring 21 to car 48. Permission to ram up?
Permission?
2-4,
Man, if you don't get this maniac off the street, he robbing people, he just kidnapped these people for their car. If you don't get this man off these streets at the end, he just crashed. Oh yeah, he just crashed. He stole someone else's car, crashed the car, after he crashed the car, he hopped out, stole one of the cars he crashed into, and now is in an active pursuit again. I'm sorry, Mr. Car Owner. You finna have to do an insurance claim, cause this getting pitted. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's a deputy behind us.
Hit him, smack him head on, head on.
Still southbound, he's all over the road.
All right, just hit the Marine unit. Now he's fishtailing.
He's southbound.
The pedestrian ain't making no noise.
Alright, just sideswiped another car. I'm not sure if that was a cruiser. Still southbound. High rate of speed.
Down.
There's too many cars down there though. They need the... It's too many
Over onto the
cars.
bike lane, past the traffic.
Like they can't even get a good pit because there's too many cars. They can't risk it. Oh my lord. Get him. Oh my lord. I knew it was gonna be another car involved. Oh my.
He's all over the place, he's hitting the fence.
It was, hold on. And this why the police be having them set the pit up right, because stuff like this, that it was a perfect one. I thought he was gonna let. Look, y'all. I thought he was gonna let him try to catch it right here and then like hit him like right behind the white car, but officer had to do what he had to do.
Alright, he just signaled forward.
Got the baby stroller had to get moved.
He's all over the place, he's
The
hitting the
fence
fence.
coming down.
He's down 19925.
Gulf Boulevard. He's on the south side of the building. Driving
He's still
to the
driving?
east. He's around the back now, driving.
What, in a Nissan Altima? I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't know Mustangs was that durable. I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't.
North. Alright, just hit the fence. Going through another fence to the next property to the north. Alright, he's out of the vehicle. I think he's running northbound. Alright, he's northbound in the mangroves behind the next property to the north.
K-Town coming on the beach.
You guys come over here. That fucker does not go that way.
Alright, he's heading kind of northeast through the mangroves. Alright, still heading east. He's coming out to the intercoastal.
Wait.
in the mangroves all the way out by the edge of the water.
Make sure they got EMS coming for this wreck over here.
I don't know where they're at. What's up? Should we be inside? Yeah, go inside right now.
Again, get EMS rolling for the wreck. I know there's some civilians involved. He's in the water. He's swimming eastbound.
I got less. I got less. Swimming. Get on that dock.
All right, we've got deputies challenging from the dock.
Hey, get on the... Hey, let me see your hand. Hey, let me see your hand. Walk over that way, now. Hey, I will take... I got lethal. He's eating drugs.
Oh, no wonder. He eating them now. We ain't gotta... It ain't no assumption. That's why he did everything. He on drugs, and he eating drugs right as he's in the water right there. But... it's crazy. I hope it was worth it. I hope them drills was worth it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I hope it was worth it. I hope that feeling euphoria you got, the way you felt, the way it made you feel good, the way it did all that, and I hope it was worth it.
Holy sh! The Pinellas County deputies were freaking driving insane.
Hey, watch your cross. Hey, you got a Marine unit in the water, or it's not? Just us.
Stop being stupid. Let's go. If I have to get back in there, I swear to God.
Eagle, if there's one of the Marine units that's available with one of the smaller boats, it looks like it's probably shallower up here, maybe waist deep.
You got your Marine unit coming? I think ours in the water.
Yeah, they're coming.
Okay.
Guys, use caution. It looks like he's got his hand down his pants. I don't know if he's holding up his pants or he's trying to hold something in him.
Yo, bro, no matter where you go, you're done, so just stop.
The helo's
Come
right
in.
above you, man.
Helo's above you, and we got boats coming, so you're done. Just give it up. You think a little bit of water is going to stop us?
They call FD.
What happened? I don't know.
Yeah, that's on fire now. Okay, this is a real Grand Theft Auto montage. Never mind, Ford. A Nissan Altima wouldn't have caught on fire after all that damage. I'm just saying, Ford. But yeah, so the car's on fire now. If you was wondering, now the car's on fire, and yeah, in the name of him doing
Trying to get you an angle. Yeah, so I don't know what he's doing in his pants. Up in his hand, isn't it?
My man.
I got fleeing charges. Come off Fort Harrison. You guys got fleeing charges and all that too? Fleeing, we got 2 carjackings. Yeah.
3 golf boulevard. The dolphin's gonna get you, man.
Bro, there's sharks in there.
He's out of he's whacked out.
Alright, we got a boat coming from the south. Okay. Right underneath me.
Yeah, that's 51. Yeah, are you in?
Something not me, but we got a boat. One more boat coming.
Yo! Where?
How do you like that angle? That's a little washed out from the sun. Alright. Sun's on our back, but I think if you bring me around to the east.
Point right to the end of the gun.
Yeah. Yep.
So keep an eye on him.
There we go.
Hey, homie. I'm gonna drag you up on that boat anyway.
Hey, he's right there.
Jill, come here.
2 o'clock. 2 o'clock.
Jill, come here.
Get over here.
I don't know.
Jill. Yes. Multiple. You gonna take him on the boat yourself?
Keep going.
Get out of here.
Stop.
Go.
Go now.
Watch your prop. Jill.
Hey, bump it forward. Bump it.
Yeah, bring it. Nice up.
Jill.
Got it.
Yep. If you got something, just drop it.
Get it more over
Not
here.
worth it. Hey, you hear me?
Alright, you guys good?
Hey, get someone
Yeah.
Make sure his hands don't pop back up.
He's got his right hand down by his side.
Watch your cross when you come
Yeah,
Not sure if he was trying to pull up his pants or if he was trying to reach for something. He definitely had something white in his hands there for a moment. I think he still has it in his left hand.
Give me right, that's
Look up.
Alright, Marine units have got him on the boat. They're going 10-15.
He's reaching for his waist.
This angle, the jet wash from the engine a little bit. Yep.
Sheriff's office has been chasing this guy. We just arrested him. Like, this is happening on the radio right now. He carjacked 3 cars. I'm assuming it's probably the guy who hit you because he's driving erratically, right?
Yeah.
Thank you. Done? With your hand. Put it behind.
I don't know how they're going to work jurisdiction right now, but yeah, obviously we got him. So.
Oh, good.
Let him get his back. Let him get his back.
Yeah, he's fighting with them.
2 more people jump on board.
I told my girlfriend,
More
I
people.
just lucky
God, Lord, 2 more?
Yeah, that's right. Head
Y'all
on.
got like 15.
Glass,
Y'all
and you
gonna
can see
sink
what
the
he
boat.
did. Took this off.
What's the occupancy?
You done, dude?
Yes.
This guy was running from us.
I wondered because he
Listen,
just kept going in.
listen to the story.
Okay.
Yeah, he carjacked about 3 cars. He's in the water right now. We just scooped him up from the water.
Good.
Take cover.
I like him. Yeah, I like him. I ain't gonna lie. I don't. He's like a cool guy. It's a cool guy to me. But the fact that he stole 2 cars, one of them caught on fire, raced through the city, like, okay.
Cars. He's in the water right now. We just scooped him up from the water.
Good.
Take cover.
Great form. All right.
10-15.
And that is kind of.
Huh? At 60, we're 10-15.
I thought to myself, don't even attempt to chase her because you're not going to catch this guy.
No.
He was flying.
And my thought was, he'll come back. Nice people too.
Shoot! He's got it.
You give me the freaking keys.
There, got it.
And Eagle Radio, just to make sure we've got EMS 51 for signal.
He's going to be getting a lot of trouble.
Yay.
Send an Eagle, great job.
Thanks. Good job by you guys, too.
The suspect, identified as Kenneth Lunford, also known as Keiki, was transported to St. Petersburg General for medical treatment. According to the incident report, Kenneth vomited several times while waiting for EMS and admitted to swallowing Dilaudid, a painkiller that is multiple times stronger than morphine. While undergoing treatment, deputies searched his hotel room, which he checked into using his real name, and discovered 393 grams of marijuana, 213 grams of THC oil, and 78 grams of an unknown white powdery substance, which later tested negative for controlled substances, suggesting that the powder was likely baking soda, frequently used as a look-alike in illicit drug transactions. Kenneth's bond was set at $10,000, and he was charged with 2 counts of carjacking, attempted carjacking, felony fleeing and eluding, resisting an officer with violence, robbery by sudden snatching, leaving the scene of a crash involving injuries, as well as battery on a law enforcement officer, and 29 separate traffic violations, including DUI, and leaving the scene of a crash. He originally pleaded not guilty, but later entered a plea agreement where he pleaded guilty to most of the felony charges in exchange for the state dropping several misdemeanor charges and the felony charge of battery on a law enforcement officer. He received the maximum penalty of 14 years for carjacking, attempted carjacking, and fleeing and eluding. He also received 5 years for resisting an officer with violence, robbery by sudden snatching, and leaving the scene of a crash involving injury. He was also ordered to pay almost $20,000 in restitution, and his driver's license was suspended. He is currently serving his time at Florida State Prison and is expected to be released in 2036.
How? What? Man, I've been flabbergasted. I've been flabbergasted the whole time. Hey, shout out to Shakara Hargrove with the trophy cake. I appreciate you, Shakara. But how? 2036, huh? 10 years from now. 10 years from now. Everything happened in 2024. He getting out 2036. At the beginning of 2036. Hey, shout out to Shakira Hargrove with that trophy cake. I appreciate you, Shakira. Shakara. My bad. I said Shakira. Shakara. Oh, my bad. Shakara Hargrove. All the stuff he did, that's all he got. What kind of lawyer did you have, bro? And you had all this stuff in your hotel room, and you robbed somebody for $40 in a car. Whatever he took, somebody laced him, bro. Somebody laced him. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Somebody laced him, and yeah, because it don't make sense. It don't. I don't care what nobody say. No one, unless they had, I don't think, unless they, y'all don't understand. He had too much in there that any person, any normal person could have, like.
Undergoing treatment, deputies searched his hotel room, which he checked into using his real name, and discovered 393 grams of marijuana, 213 grams of THC oil, and 78 grams of an unknown white powdery substance, which later tested negative for control.
I feel like, yeah, he was taking some heavy and he got laced. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's most definitely told on somebody. Oh, he most definitely told on somebody. He told on whoever laced him. Yeah. With all the stuff that he has, this is what I'm trying to explain to y'all. If he is a criminal and he is selling all this stuff, he has well more than enough to be okay as a criminal. 393 grams, 213 grams of THC wax oil. Yeah. He got something happened. Something happened to him. I'm telling y'all, he had to get laced. He had to. For him to have all of this and do something as measly stupid as what he did. Come on now. His dealer got him. Not indexed. Depending on what quality it was, that's not even close. That's not even close. Depending on the quality. Yeah. I gotta remember this. An ounce is only what, 28 grams, right? Ounce is 28 grams, right? And he had how many grams? Okay. Uh, yeah, Brooke speak the truth. Yeah, that is kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy. But hey, that's how revenue is work. All right, see, you said Bay Area. He was in Florida. he was in Florida, and it's out there. Like I said, it depends on what you're getting to, but he was in Florida. So you take those Bay Area prices and go to Florida, and then now in this you put it together. Yeah, Cali price is not reflective. That's like saying, yeah, that's not realistic with the rest of the world. You said Tennessee just made it illegal again. I think Georgia and Tennessee did at the same time. Like it was like something big was going on, Desiree. He taking something else. What's up, Pattern? I'm from a state where it's legal, and uh, I done seen prices for everywhere. But depending on what it is, you can get some bullshit. Yeah, you can get you some BS or some stuff that you call good. Yeah, I done seen it's everybody have a preference. Some $500 stuff, most people won't touch. 30 shit, some people don't care. You said Georgia won't make weed legal until we get a new governor. Um, I ain't gonna lie. I like I like Georgia. It just I look. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like the police overdo it at times. And if you from Georgia, you understand exactly what I mean. Especially in the mornings, we just trying to go drive through traffic, and then you got GSP pulling over chicken coops and all this, blocking the lanes. It's already slow. Like you been in Georgia at 6:37, 8 in the morning, 9 in the morning driving through there. Like, come on, man. It don't matter where you are. Like, yeah. Yeah, it shouldn't. Yeah, we do need to be decriminalized. But the government, yeah, man. Government want they cut, man. Government gonna find a way to get a cut. If it's early, they are bored, man. You not lying. Hey, shout out the pattern. You said they treat that shit like it's still 1960. Said, I know, not in this. I know what you were saying, but I don't think you might not ever been to Florida. That's what I'm. If you ain't never been to Florida, then you'll understand. Florida. So I don't think you understand. Florida prices is way different from other places, especially where you are. Miami. I know people who went down to Miami, and they was like, shit, 3 5, $50, 45. Mm-hmm. I know people went down there forever. Go down there yearly, and it's the same exact thing. Went down a little bit. It went down a little bit, but when you get the when you lower your prices, you get the lower expectation too. Definitely. Weed legal where I'm at too. I've been to Florida and I get weed there and I'm all over, burnt out over the FedEx and the Bay. So yeah, see, cause you sitting in front of the Bay, but if you lived in Florida, like you got to think about this. He is a dealer, so if he was able to go to Cali and get your deals and go back to Florida, you see how it work. You see how it work. You see why people be, you know, it's a reason why it's called trafficking. He was an abstract artist for 15 cannabis companies. Hey, shout out to Not Index. Yeah. But it's a reason why people ordering from Cali. It's a reason why people order from Cali. And not get it from where they at. Like, just think about it, Index. Like, a lot of people can go find it close, but do you want to find it close? Do you want to overpay? It's just like okay, it's just like saying that it's the equivalent of saying I can go to the store and buy groceries, or I can order off Amazon, and it might take a couple more days, but everything is way cheaper. Like, yeah, instead of me spending $10 on this bag of chips, it's only $3 on Amazon or something, or $2. Like, that's the situation that basically is. You said mushrooms are nuts. A lot of mushrooms be fake. Don't take that stuff. Don't take that stuff. Especially the ones, don't buy mushrooms from a smoke shop. That's just me being realistic with y'all. Don't do that stuff. Because if you actually read it and look at the stuff and scan the QR code before you buy it, it doesn't even have mushroom it got like certain types of mushrooms in it. I ain't gonna say it has no mushrooms, but it doesn't even have psilocybin. So if you are feeling some type of way off of that and no psilocybin, is most definitely a synthetic version of it to give you the effect. So I ain't mess with no psychedelics. No, thank you. I was. Now, oh, thank you. You said I'm just amazed that I can walk in the dispensary, show my ID, buy weed, wax, hash, vape pen, so easy. Now you still find it. Yeah. No, you wanna know what's even crazier? No, that's not the crazy part, Miss Tessa. The crazy part is you can get it delivered. That's the crazy part. You can get it delivered. That's the wilder part. Or the fact that that is still weird. You can just be at home, get on your phone, be like, oh, I want this, that, and that, make an order, then go get it. But everything fake now, Bear. Everything fake now, Bear. Yeah. Hey, Ellison, you said, how about THC? I want to buy because don't know. You know, yeah. You can't trust nothing nowadays. I ain't gonna lie to you. And y'all got soldiers with those pens. So look, y'all, in this video, this missing woman roommate realized cops don't know about the chainsaw. What chainsaw? Hold on. Yeah, I do know. I really don't be. I'll be just clicking good videos. I'll be reading the whole title. But why do you have a chainsaw? Missing woman's roommate realized cops know about the chainsaw. You cut your roommate up?
2022. at an apartment complex in Orlando, Florida, where a woman reports
we back in Florida.
That her roommate has been missing since Christmas.
Hello. Hello, PD.
Hello. Hey, how are you? Hello. Hi, baby. Hi.
Police meet their caller, seen here, and identify her as 39-year-old Giselle Victoria Gonzalez, who told police she hasn't seen or heard from her roommate, Rooney Liedi Medina Pacheco, for days. Investigators also learned the missing woman's son had not heard from her either, which, according to an arrest report, was highly unusual for the family. Due to the circumstances, Giselle successfully filed Rooney as a missing person. But 1 week later, investigators questioned Giselle again. An arrest affidavit shows Giselle told investigators she last spoke to Rooney on Christmas Eve and had heard her talking on the phone on Christmas morning before leaving her room around 1 p.m. when she says she noticed her roommate was gone. Giselle also said the pair, both from the Dominican Republic, had gotten into a heated argument a week prior to Rooney's disappearance. The fight was allegedly over.
Yeah, you never told them that. They really gonna look into you now. But hey, you did what you did, so stand on it. Oh, my bad. Hold on. I always do.
Officers in Wayne County, Kentucky respond.
Over $3,000 of Rooney's money, but suddenly went missing while the roommates were preparing to send packages to the Rooney's money, but suddenly went around 1 p.m. when
See, every single time, I don't even think y'all understand. I don't even know. I hit one button and it literally deletes the video and I had to go find it again. But she stole $3,000. You got in a fight, stole money missing, fight. Okay.
Talking on the phone on Christmas morning before leaving her room around 1 p.m. when she says she noticed her roommate was gone. Giselle also said the pair, both from the Dominican Republic, had gotten into a heated argument a week prior to Rooney's disappearance. The fight was allegedly over $3,000 of Rooney's money, but suddenly went missing while the roommates were preparing to send packages to the Dominican Republic. One of Rooney's co-workers would later tell detectives that Rooney believed Giselle had taken the money and threatened to call police. As the investigation continued, detectives noted that Rooney's employer and her family had still not heard from her, and her passport had not been used. Rooney's mother also told detectives she called her daughter on Christmas Day when she said an unknown female answered, quote, in an aggressive manner, saying Rooney could not come to the phone, before hanging up. Investigators would later track Rooney's cell phone movements, which they said matched with Giselle's location and movement, including on Christmas Day when that call was placed. But the suspicious circumstances don't end there. A day before Rooney was reported missing, investigators discovered Giselle had allegedly stopped at a Lowe's where they said surveillance footage shows her purchasing a chainsaw before heading over to a Walmart where she allegedly bought trash bags, rubber gloves, and Dawn dish soap.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. So she basically everything to clean up a murder scene. But a chainsaw is crazy. A woman cutting up somebody with a chainsaw? Hey, what's up? Shout out to Keith Ryan. How you doing today, Keith Ryan? Shout out to Keith Ryan 5779. You said run down live especially as well as you do. We ain't gonna sweat little happy accidents. I appreciate you. How you been? How you been? It's been a minute.
That takes us to February 15th, 2023, when detectives decide they have plenty more to talk to Giselle about.
Have you heard anything?
No.
Hey, you call me good news?
No, I was hoping so too. So,
what time you get to work today?
Huh?
What time you get done today?
¿A qué hora sale el trabajo?
Ya casi.
¿Ya cómo qué hora?
Ya voy a salir casi ya. Ya a las 2.
5-10 minutos.
Oh, okay. She said like 10 minutes. We'll wait for your time.
Okay.
Yeah. Is that okay? Okay. All right. Cool. This is my partner, Alvin. Detective Gonzalez. ¿Cómo está?
It's just working.
So we get some new stuff. So would you come back to the station?
Tenemos información nueva del caso, o sea, quiere saber si te puede venir para atrás, para la estación.
¿Para la estación? Sí.
Sí, habla con nosotros.
¿A qué hora? What time?
Yeah, she look crazy. She looks crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you. A chainsaw though, like.
No, ahora sí puede.
No.
Si tiene tiempo ahora.
Giselle agrees to talk to detectives who escort her to the police station.
All right. So we just want to go over some.
We seen people go to jail for $7, do life over $7. So I don't know,
New things that have come out. I'm trying to figure this out. We're trying to find her. Still, you know. Maybe you can help us out with some of the stuff that we found. So okay. So we looked at Rooney's phone locations, right?
Chequeamos todas las locaciones del teléfono de ella.
And if I had to, it looks almost like, well, let me put it this way. On the 26th, the phone shows at a place, okay, at about 6 o'clock in the morning, all right? And it's a store, and so we went to that store and we have some video from there. What do you think we saw in that video?
¿Entendiste lo que él dijo?
Que fueron al store, a una tienda. Que yo fui, o que ella fue.
She said, I don't know that she was there, or that Rooney was there, or they were there.
Well, I mean...
So actually, I said, what do you think the video is going to show? And that's what she just said. She said, I don't know that I was there, or Rooney was there.
Hey, Glenn, for real.
Is it both?
379, we'll get you locked up, Glenn. Shout out to Glenn F.
Dígame usted.
¿Estaba con Rooney ese día o no?
No.
No.
¿No estaba con ella? No.
But would it show you there?
¿Ah?
¿Tú crees que el video va a enseñar que tú estabas ahí?
Posiblemente. Sí, yo fui a una tienda en la mañana.
Okay, she said she did go to a store in the morning. ¿A qué hora fuiste?
Finally, everybody gets some
¿En esos días?
recommendations from
El 26, específicamente el 26.
En la Semoran es una ferretería.
¿Una qué?
Una ferretería.
Shout out to Kylie while y'all do with the flow
Louis.
Oh, Lowe's.
For some reason, I think you can speak better English than what you're trying to give off. Is it just me? Is it just me, or do y'all think that she can speak better English than what she is trying to give off? I think she is using this as an excuse to distance herself from it and then try to like make a language barrier to make it harder to interrogate her. But hey, you said me buying the chainsaw. I'm looking at you, bro.
Sí.
Home Depot, uno de esos.
Okay, so she said she did go to a Lowe's or Home Depot, one of those on Samurai.
Okay.
Okay.
So you remember that?
Ahora sí.
¿Se te recuerda eso?
Okay. Do you remember?
Yo fui a una tienda.
Do you remember what you bought at the Lowe's?
Matas.
Pero de motor,
de motor.
Okay, so it says she bought a machine that has a motor to cut like trees and plants and stuff.
Do you remember going anywhere else now that we're asking? Do you remember going anywhere else now that we're asking? Like before work? Did you go anywhere else?
In this.
No.
No.
So did
she go to Walmart on the 26th?
Fuiste a Walmart el día 26?
Sí.
For what?
Hey, shout out to Brooke. Shout out to Brooke with the
Sí,
star.
antes de entrar a trabajar creo que sí fui a Walmart.
She said she thinks she went before she went to work on that Monday.
For what? What did she buy?
¿Y qué compraste en Walmart?
No llegué a comprar nada, creo.
She didn't think she bought anything.
She didn't buy. So where did you go? Where did you go
I
for?
appreciate you, Chris.
¿Qué iba a comprar?
I might be those two.
She said she went to Walmart trying to get the same thing she bought at Lowe's, the machine.
¿Cuál es más barato?
But she bought it at Lowe's. Why would she go to Walmart to try and buy the thing that she just bought at Lowe's?
She doesn't remember if she went to Walmart first or Lowe's first.
Okay. So she's saying she didn't buy. Did you buy?
She said she didn't buy anything at Walmart.
Okay.
I think yo no compré nada, creo.
Giselle eventually admits to buying the chainsaw and shopping at Walmart the day before she reported Rumi missing, when the detective reveals he knows more than he's letting on.
Shout out to Miss Jules Cat with the flower and the gold coin. I appreciate you, Miss Jules.
You did buy something, see?
Sí.
Do you remember now?
No, ahora sí me recuerdo.
Yeah,
Do you remember?
I'll tie myself up. I appreciate you, Crystal Dawn.
That's okay. What'd you buy?
Shout out to Dead Face Smiles with the gold coin.
Seguro algo de ahí del trabajo, no sé, plata,
Shout out
no
to Miss
sé
Jules.
yo.
I appreciate you, Miss Jules.
Ese 2 meses y algo.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, here, let me ask you this question, okay? Because obviously now something's a little off, right? I want to go back to this phone thing because I think we're missing something. You would agree, right? If Rooney's phone is in one place and here you are, and she's not there, what does that mean?
I don't know.
What do you think it means?
¿Ella tiene llave para su carro?
No.
Okay. So she's saying...
Hey, I appreciate everybody in the chat. Shout out to Keith Ryan with the $50 super chat. Just throwing some love to the channel and the awesome peeps in the chat. Got to keep the channel flowing. I appreciate you. Shout out to Keith Ryan, everybody. W Keith Ryan in the chat, everybody. W Keith. I appreciate you, Keith Ryan. I appreciate seeing you today. Yeah, that name just made me stop. I'm like, hold on. I remember from day one. I remember some names. Hold on.
Maybe she left it in her car because she always leaves her car unlocked. So I asked her, does Rooney have keys to her car?
Been around since
she said no. She always leaves it unlocked.
We start doing
I
this.
said, but to drive it, do you need keys? She said, yeah. But Rooney doesn't have a key to drive it.
Right? If you had her phone.
I don't have the phone.
No, not now. Listen to me. I'm not. Please understand. I'm just trying to understand. If you grabbed her phone, it's okay. We just need to know because. That's the only thing that makes sense right now is how did you get her phone? And I'm trying to understand that. So something happened that you got her phone. Would you agree?
Yeah.
So let's be real. You had her phone that night. Somebody answered at the house. That's how somebody answered it. Was it you or who was it that answered the phone? Somebody did.
I don't know.
We know that though. You know what I'm saying? Listen, it's okay. Who was it? We just need to know who it is.
I don't know.
Hey, that's hilarious.
You had the phone the whole night though, right?
In my...
Go ahead. It was in your purse. Okay. How did it wind up in your purse?
Hey, W Keith Ryan in the chat, everybody. I appreciate you.
En la cartera.
She put it in there?
Appreciate the day one support.
Why would she do that? So
literally,
you're saying she left before? So, okay. So make sure I understand. I just want to make sure I don't want to miss anything.
Okay.
She comes over there to talk to you. Rooney comes over to talk to you about this money, right? And she's upset about this money. She comes to your house to talk about the money. And she doesn't talk about the money with you. She just leaves.
We don't talk.
Right.
Yeah, she trying her hardest to try to distance herself from everything. But wait. Hold on. You understand hold on. You understand him quite good. You know? Like, am I missing something? It went from I can't understand at all to my bad. I'm over here just watching her no, her body language is telling me that she understands more than what she's trying to give off. Watch I'm right. Hey, shout out to Guy's Child. How you doing, Guy's Child? You said you just stopped in before you went to bed. You said, hey, Retro and everyone, I'm just popping in. I'm going to go to sleep, but wanted to watch for a few minutes. How you doing tonight, Guy's Child? Good night to you.
So the whole point of her coming over there is to talk about the money, but that didn't happen, right? And then you thought but see, you told me the phone might be in the car, but the whole time you knew it was in your purse.
In the purse.
Right. So you didn't, you don't understand what I'm saying? Like, so now you're saying she put it in there? That just doesn't make any sense. She put it in your, what else did she put it in your purse and then she left?
Shout out to Miss.
Does that make a lot of sense to you? That doesn't make any sense. No.
Okay, so she's saying when she woke up on the 25th, Rooney wasn't there, but the phone was, and it was on the table. And so she physically put it in her purse.
This is really important because, this whole time we've been asking you to try and help us find Rooney, right? And you know that phone would have gone a long way to helping us find her. Then why wouldn't you just tell us about the phone when we talk to you?
So, ¿por qué cuando ellos hablaron contigo no le dijiste del teléfono?
No sé.
Doesn't make a lot of sense, does it?
No tiene sentido, ¿verdad?
No.
It would almost seem like you're hiding something. Well, why would Rooney think that you took her money?
I don't know. ¿Quién la va a abrir?
Sí. She said she doesn't believe that there was any money. She said if we listened to the conversation she had with her on Saturday, They weren't arguing. They were talking calmly to each other. Rooney was telling her that she was depressed, hadn't eaten in 2 days. And she said that the box was already sealed. And the company sealed it when they got there too. She's like, there's...
Moments later, another investigator steps in to chat with Giselle before her story starts to unravel.
So what happened with that?
They shot the
money?
flower
Did you spend
with
it
a
on
flower.
electric
I
bill?
appreciate
Did
the flower.
Is there any way to recover any of that money? And if not, it's okay. But I just need to know so
How you put flour in the
we know you're telling the truth about it. Does that make sense?
Entendí la mayor parte.
¿Entiendes?
So talk
Porque eso es insignificante. Vuelta o lo que pasó. ¿Ah?
Pretendía pagar de vuelta.
Pretendía pagar de vuelta. She did pretend to pay it back.
Okay. All right. So talk to me. What happened? Tell me about the day, so that way I could clear it up for you, and then we could go forward from here.
Tenía que pagar renta.
I had to pay rent.
And that's understandable. I get it. It's a lot.
Ella entiende completamente.
Didn't they just raise the rates in Orlando? Like, it's crazy right
What's
now.
up, Gray Man?
What happened to your hands?
You ain't lying, Gray Man.
Me quemé.
What's up?
She burned it.
When?
¿Cuándo?
En el trabajo.
At work?
So I want to take a step back about the phone and find out what she did to the phone. She admitted to taking the phone.
Yeah.
So there was no reason for her to take.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not gonna talk too long, but shout out to Keith Ryan. That's the only reason I'm gonna let y'all hear a little bit longer before I pause the video. Shout out to Keith Ryan. So make sure y'all put W Keith Ryan in that chat.
The phone, but yet she took the phone.
Yeah.
What did she do with it? Or I put it back in the house. There was no reason to take it, but you took it. But there was no reason to leave it, and you left it.
I'm gonna still say
right.
something,
Why would you
but-
take it in the first place if you're gonna leave it right behind afterward?
Yeah.
If you're expecting her to call,
Yeah.
it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. No tiene sentido. He said, si tú lo llevaste cuando no tenía que llevar, ¿por qué lo va a dejar cuando no tiene que dejar? Porque si por acaso ella te va a llamar todavía, ahora más tiempo todavía ha pasado, entonces es más importante tener ese celular si por acaso ella llama.
Stopping by.
Entonces, ahora es la hora de explicar a mí si tú lo botaste.
Sí, lo boté.
¿Lo botaste?
Sí.
Okay, she threw it out.
Porque después ya comenzaron a... Su hija me estaba amenazando.
Her daughter was threatening her, so she threw it out.
Yeah. I would be worried.
Eso tiene sentido. Por eso te estoy preguntando. El grandote de condominio. She threw it in the dumpster.
I'm gonna ask you this, okay? Because I don't want you to dig a hole with us, because we're not the detectives, okay? Is there any way, any chance you still have the phone at all?
¿Alguna chance que por acaso tú tienes celular o sabes dónde podemos encontrar el
Te lo
celular?
juro que no lo tengo.
Because if you're
Lo
nervous,
boté.
hold on.
She threw it out. She's like,
All
I don't
right,
have it.
I just want to make sure, because you're like,
Ella
oh
solamente
crap,
quería tener
I have the
certeza.
phone and now I can't say it because I told the detective I didn't have the phone. I just want to make sure, because I don't want the detective to find the phone anywhere near your house, your person, anything of that nature.
¿Qué basura? ¿Cuál fue del condominio?
Lo mandé en una caja.
¿Tú le enviaste a una caja? ¿Para qué? ¿Para dónde?
Para Santo Domingo.
She sent it in a box to Santo Domingo. She didn't even throw it out. She told her sister that it was for a person and not to use it.
Giselle's story about Rooney's phone changes multiple times before she admits to sending it to the Dominican Republic after also admitting to taking the money, another major difference in her initial claims.
Esta es la hora.
No me atacó.
Entonces, ¿qué pasó?
No peleamos.
¿Qué pasó con ella?
No sé.
What,
salió enojada.
what happened?
Ya.
Because I missed all this.
She
What?
was upset.
She left upset. How did you? What was the conversation? Walk me
Ya yo
through.
le
You
dije,
wake
ya.
up.
She told me.
Because you're being honest now, right?
Ya yo te dije, yo no voy a repetir lo mío.
She's not gonna repeat it.
Okay, so tell me what happened. So you can understand, right?
Rooney was apparently approached her at the door. She would not open her bedroom door. And
You
Rooney-
wouldn't open the door, right?
And
Okay. What
Rooney-
time was this?
Around 11 o'clock.
Okay.
And Rooney kept questioning her about her money
I
and the fact
appreciate
that she wanted her money.
Hey, shout out to the chat.
And,
Shout out
and
to
she
everybody
told
in the
her
chat.
she would get her the money, but
Okay.
that she didn't want to talk about it.
Okay.
And then after that, according to her, sometime after that, Rooney just left the house. That's why she was saying upset.
Y'all say
Okay.
everywhere that her mouth is a lie. Biker boy,
And
yeah.
that's why, remember in the beginning, I questioned her. Hold on, you never talked to her, but you know that she left upset.
Yeah. No, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then that's when I brought up, hey, listen, she's not going to just leave her phone. She's going to come back for her phone.
Yeah.
Right?
Totally.
So I'm just playing this out, right? Giselle, I want to talk to you. Open the door. I came here. Come out here. No, I don't want to talk to you. We'll talk through the door. Okay, well, where's my money, Giselle? Where'd you put it? I don't want to talk about it right now, okay? Do you see how this conversation is going right now, Giselle? This doesn't make any sense. I'm going to be opening the door.
Yo voy a forzar esa puerta abierta.
I'm going to be opening the
Yo
door.
quiero mi plata y yo voy a forzar esa puerta abierta.
Hey! I told you I don't want to talk about this right now. Right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to be doing. I'm getting upset because she's still banging on my door.
Ella no va a parar de pegar esa puerta porque ella quiere hablar contigo, te va a confrontar, se puso nerviosa y tú abriste la puerta para, mira, párate con esa bobada, yo te voy a coger tu plata.
On the flip side, Rooney's over here.
Ella trató de pegar esa puerta porque de verdad la puerta,
talk to you about this money. Right?
Esa puerta con un poquito de fuerza se abre.
She has her phone on her. She's not just gonna leave, put her phone down, walk out.
Okay, me pregunta ella, me va a poner una máquina.
Thank you.
Ella va a estar.
What she got? She been watching. Man, that's that retro energy I'm looking for, detective. That's that retro energy I'm looking for. Thank you. Thank you for not letting her just sit right here and make up this lie and just hold on to it. This lady sat right here and tried to lie. I want you to understand this. This lady thought she was finna sit right here and manipulate everyone. Said she stole $3,000. My roommate just left. This and that. We had a big fight. Are you cool? Man, shout out to the detective with that retro energy going hard. Detective ain't even in the frame. She moving like I would. Yeah, I've been walking all around the room too. And I'm yelling. And I'm beating on every wall. I'll be like, man, so you telling me, yeah. You said, so did she, I think she did something to her, probably with a knife. I think she used the knife. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I think she used the knife. And I think afterwards she cut her, she cut her into pieces and then she was disposing of it.
If you're gonna put her in the machine, or what you're gonna keep doing?
I'm just, this doesn't make sense to me. I don't have to put you on a machine to tell you that this isn't the honest truth.
Repetí lo mismo, ya viene y repite lo mismo.
I could repeat it. We're having you repeat this over and over again because you haven't been truthful from us from the very get-go.
Eso me estresa que me estén repitiendo la misma
cosa. It's stressful because you've been lying.
De principio, tú has mentido.
Pero pero ya te dije. O sea, no entiendo.
You haven't been honest with us from the get-go.
Tú no eres una persona de confrontar, tú no eres una persona de estresar, me digo.
I don't need to hook you up to a lie detector machine for you to tell me that you haven't been telling me the complete truth.
¿Sabe qué pasó este día?
In light of Giselle's statements, a search warrant for her cell phone and apartment is granted.
Si hay una orden.
Orlando Police, anyone in the apartment? Orlando Police, anyone in the apartment? Orlando Police, is anyone in the apartment?
¿Qué es lo que pasa? Yo no entiendo.
An arrest affidavit shows that Giselle allegedly made multiple alarming searches around the time of Rumi's disappearance, including which side of the body the aorta is on and what do they do with the trash in Orlando. Furthermore, investigators said dried blood was found strewn throughout the apartment that was later confirmed to be Rumi's. A blood expert would also later classify some of the spatter as cast-off stains resulting from a swinging object. Despite Giselle's conflicting statements,
I think she used the knife. Shout out to Sandra Lovett with the clapping seal. I appreciate you, Sandra. Shout out to Sandra. Sandra. And if you already said it once, can you say it again? I'm sorry. Shout out to Sandra, everybody. But I think she used the knife. And I think she was using the knife and swinging it like Michael Myers. She probably had some hand injuries, some defensive wounds that already healed,
and evidence found on her cell phone and in her apartment, the 39-year-old is let go, while Rooney remains missing. Nearly 2 years pass before detectives track down Giselle once again, this time nearly 1,200 miles away in Hartford, Connecticut.
Oh, she's trying.
Hi, ma'am. Giselle, right?
She tried to get away with that one. She tried to get away with that one. 1,200 miles? Okay.
Okay. So I'm Detective Noel. Okay. I have a couple of detectives here with me from Orlando. Okay.
Hi, how are you?
Good. So I have a search warrant to take your DNA.
Okay.
Okay, but we have to do it at the police department.
Okay, I have to go now?
Yes.
Hi. Okay. Yes. We have to go now?
Yes, we have to go now, yes.
We have to park in the car or I go with you or?
You can drive us, but you got to follow us and stay with us, okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull in front of you. Detective Thomas is going to stay behind you and we'll all go together. Okay? But just do me a favor, make sure you follow us, okay?
I follow
Okay,
you.
all right. And when we get to the police department, we're going to explain everything to you, okay? All right, do you want to...
Giselle is escorted to a police station, where this time, detectives have even more to talk to her.
You got a man in a clean ass white shirt talking about we just need your DNA. You got a man. Look at
explain everything to you, okay? All right, do you want to...
Man, look how clean he is. Man, if you don't get out my face, talking about stay with us. Look how clean he is. Man, nah. Nah, man. I know I'm getting set up. Yeah, I already know I was getting set up. It ain't no way. But you said imagine dealing with her laughing like it's all good, demon, right? She's a psychopath. She acts cold, fake smile. Yep, I know her heart in her stomach right now. She thought she got away from it. She thought she can get away with it.
Giselle is escorted to a police station, where this time, detectives have even more to talk to her about.
You told a couple people you had a fight.
He was too clean. Nah.
We talked to some neighbors upstairs. We got a lot of stuff to indicate there was a fight there. You guys had a fight.
Crisp. Shirt is
That's
perfectly
okay.
pressed.
You gotta have a fight with somebody.
Perfect is the
Yeah,
word.
everybody fight.
Sure. So who hit? So like who put hands on who first? Did she get at you first? Did she come at you?
Yes.
Okay. What did she do to you? She hit you?
Galleta, una galleta.
Okay, so inicialmente tú estabas en el cuarto cuando llegó, ¿correcto? Sí, pero so I was asking us at what point did she come out of the room? Because initially you told us you were talking to her to the door, and then at what point did you come out? Because she said that she smacked us. I said, what point did you come out?
That's fine.
And then,
well, just tell us what happened. Just tell us she hit her. Where did she hit her? And just tell us what happened. Walk us through. She hit her. We'll get to the when she came in the room. Fine, that's later. But she hit her.
¿Te dio y qué pasó?
No recuerdo ya. Yo trato como de bloquear como todas esas cosas, o sea.
So she's saying, she's like, I'm not an aggressive person unless you push me.
Sure.
That's what I was like, yeah, that's
why we're asking.
Eso es normal.
Right?
So si ella vino allá a tu casa enfogonada por el dinero.
Ya, no sé más.
Okay, so she's saying, yeah, they fought, and then after the fight, she left, and she left her phone in the apartment. Okay, so she's saying that they were punching each other, hitting each other. I asked her, did anybody pick up anything? She said that Rooney hit her with a purse. She was swinging her purse, and it was very heavy. I said, well, did you pick up anything? She said, no, I didn't pick up anything.
Now, Giselle admits the pair did come to blows, a direct contrast of her 2022 claim.
So actually, I was like, what stopped the fight? She's like, she didn't remember. She was like, we just stopped. And I was like, well, what happened? Did she go to her room? Where did she go after the fight finished? Did she leave right away? She said no. She was like, I went to my room, and then I said, well, where did she stay at? She was like, she stayed in the living room. She's like, I think she went to her room and maybe the bathroom. And then she left, and she left the phone in the house.
Right. So she left, and the phone's there, right? Okay. Tell me about the cameras that you had in your apartment at the time that happened. Where did they go after that? You had cameras in the apartment.
Yeah,
And they weren't just in your bedroom, they were in the living room.
In my bedroom.
And you had one in the living room.
No, yeah, I sent to my sister.
So you have those cameras there, right? And you sent them to the DR?
Sí, my sister. Not my sister, to my mom. In the box.
Same box with the chainsaw?
There?
Same box with the chainsaw?
La misma caja con el cortador que compraste.
No, porque
Why is you playing in our face? I told you understand English. I'm not tripping. You trying to make me think I'm tripping. And no, you not finna play with me right now. You ain't finna manipulate me. I know that you understand English because why are you answering questions? No. And I don't mean like you understand. When I say you understand, you understand. It ain't no, bro, man, nah. I think she speak perfectly well or good enough. Man, she know.
El otro era para allá, para la casa, para la otra casa.
¿Qué otra casa?
Donde mi abuela vivía.
De tu tío.
Mhm.
And she said no, that was in a different box. So that was
to your grandma's house?
Yeah, to the grandma's house. Okay. So she's trying to say the cameras
What's up,
were working.
Zigzag?
And I'm asking, I said the cameras are working very well. I said, because it recorded before and it recorded after. I said, it even recorded the day you shipped the cameras out.
Yeah.
I said, you were on the couch on the 27th.
Yeah.
I said, so, A, why wouldn't you have told us about the cameras and you just shipped them out? I said, and why is the day of the fight?
Shout out to Sandra. shout out to, oh my Lord. Shout out to Sandra Levette with the Eagle. Shout out to Sandra Levette with the Eagle. She throwing me off because she understand English. I don't care. I'm gonna keep saying that. She understands.
The only day missing on the cameras. And she's like, oh, she kind of said that the cameras weren't working right. I was like, no, they're working very good. It has a lot of recording on it.
I'll show her.
I said, but it doesn't have that day. She's like, well, it has a memory card, right? I was like, yeah, it does. I said, and it recorded before and after.
Right.
So she's like, oh, well, I don't remember.
Investigators said they tracked down the missing cameras and reviewed the SD cards, revealing a day of footage missing, conveniently covering the time period of the alleged fight.
Cuando empezamos la investigación hasta ahora.
Truth doesn't change.
La verdad no cambia.
But when you tell things that aren't true, you have to remember what you said.
Pero cuando empiezo a hablar mentira,
Let me
hay
ask
que
you this
recordarte de la mentira.
Sure, you didn't tell us about the phone. What you told us when we sat and talked to you and you raised your hand and swore to tell the truth wasn't true. Okay? However, you also told one of the chefs from Made in Puerto Rico, in a text message, to call her phone. And that's a couple days after. So you knew you had her phone then. You knew you had her phone. See, the thing is, you knew you had her phone that night on Christmas Day because you answered it, remember? We already discussed this, didn't we? About 9 o'clock at night, when her mom called, you answered her phone. You remember telling us that.
Have you ever heard that blood doesn't go away? Like, no matter how much you clean it or what you, to the naked eye, it's going to look like it disappears, like, but it doesn't disappear. She's like, yeah, well, to the naked eye, yeah, it looks like it'll disappear. ¿Quién te ayudó a limpiar?
Nadie.
¿Tú limpiaste toda esa sangre sola?
Sí.
So I asked her who up to clean. She said, nobody. I said, so you cleaned all that blood by yourself? She said, yeah. So I said, oh, this is blood. I said, this was against the wall. I said, so you had to physically move that to clean that. She's like, oh, yeah, we were fighting everywhere. I was like, yeah, but I said, this is only what was left after cleaning. I said, so do you don't think that's a lot of blood for somebody? That's a serious injury? She was like, yeah, serious cut.
Cut. Giselle, you don't forget a fight like this.
So that's what I was telling her. I said, all this blood is not something you forget about.
No.
I said, you said you weren't bleeding a lot. You said she wasn't bleeding a lot. I said, but all this blood, you're going to remember where that blood came from. I said, if you cleaned up all this blood, you're going to specifically remember that blood. I said, you want to forget. I was like, but you didn't forget. You know.
Nosebleeds don't cause this kind of blood. They don't.
Sangrado de la nariz no causa toda esa sangre.
Look at this. This is your bedroom door.
Y aquí fue que empezó.
Yeah.
Aquí
Look at
empezó.
cleaning. See?
Ahí fue que empezó la pelea.
Look at
No sé,
whose blood is this?
No te sé decir cuál de las dos. No
She said, I
sé,
don't know
no
which
sé
of
de
the
las
two.
dos.
Of the between the two?
She said she don't know which of the two that would be.
I'll tell you, we did testing on it. It's Rooney's.
Ya lo mandaron.
Rooney's.
Ya lo probaron.
¿Es de Rooney?
Es de la sangre de Rooney.
Where's that?
¿Qué parte de la casa es eso?
Esa es la entrada.
¿Y qué es esto?
Arriba.
El techo.
El techo.
The ceiling, she said.
On the ceiling.
No.
We were fighting everywhere. I was like, me and you can go blow for blow right now. I can give you the hardest punch in the world, and your blood's not going to fly up to the ceiling.
Bueno, pues,
I said, that's not a normal place for blood to go flying.
Yeah, I think she used the knife.
pues hazme la prueba a ver cuál de las dos es. O sea,
She used the knife. I think she used the knife. But I don't know. It's just the nails. I think she a Michael.
Ya sabemos de quién es la sangre.
Oh.
Es de Rooney.
Yeah.
I'll see you later.
Confronted
Kylie
with
Wyote.
photos of the scene and the alleged cleanup attempt, Giselle sticks to her story of not knowing where Rooney is. But next, detectives reveal even more disturbing details.
I talked to her mother, where the boxes went to, and two of her uncles, and nobody got a chainsaw. There was no chainsaws in that box. She's not allowed to send chainsaws in that box. We checked with the shipping company.
Tu hermana y dos tíos tuyos. Y hablamos con la compañía y no
No, porque yo no digo, no se dice que tú pones en la caja. Porque después te cobran impuestos.
What you said?
Because I told her, the shipping company don't allow you shipping. She said, oh, you don't tell them what's in it because then they'll charge you.
No, see, but they open them all in customs down there. And
lo abren allá cuando llega.
We checked on that.
Sí, después te cobran.
Abren la caja.
Pero el generador tiene que estar allá.
No, so we checked on that. No. Remember? We talked to the lady. You were with me. The lady said they open all the boxes when they get to the DR for customs.
Pero sí, el generador.
She's trying to say that at customs they steal stuff, is what she's trying to say. And that's why it never got to her mom's house.
Te puedo decir algo.
This sounds like someone nervous doesn't lie.
Why did you search what happens to the trash?
Porque buscaste qué pasa con la basura.
No sé.
You don't know? Does that make any sense to you?
You said her neck.
Like, what was your fascination with what happens to the trash in the United States of America and the trash in Orlando? Like, all of a sudden, out of nowhere.
I ain't gonna lie.
The same day they decided to be charitable to an uncle that you never even talked to and buy a chainsaw for.
Yo creo que fue en el trabajo que... No sé, quizás estábamos hablando algo.
She just said because maybe she looked it up for work.
Because why?
She maybe looked it up because of work.
What does that have to do with anything?
Ahí donde yo trabajaba, no sé.
This time, Giselle isn't able to talk her way out of it and is booked for second-degree murder, tampering with physical evidence, and grand theft. Court records show she pleaded not guilty to the charges and is expected back in court this winter. At last check, Rooney remains missing.
We ain't got no body. The streets need a body. Without that body, it's gonna be hard to prove everything. Like, well, we can prove that she lied about what she lied about, but without that body, this happened in 2024. She ain't out of jail, so we got some grace period. But who knows? We gonna have to. She could still get charged if they had. Well, I think she told on herself enough to the point where I think they can get a good picture.
You speak English?
Español, muy poquito.
Okay. It's
Este
okay.
es mi número de teléfono, ¿puedo tenerlo?
They'll write it down, lo escriban.
¿Me lo guarda? Porque yo no, esto solo no...
Sí, te lo guardan. Y te lo escriban.
Cuando necesito, ajá.
What, oh, where's Contreras? I need more Spanish fluent speaking here.
So,
Español, muy poquito.
Okay. It's
Este
okay.
es mi número de teléfono, ¿puedo tenerlo?
so okay.
They'll write it down, lo escriban.
¿Me lo
So
guarda?
nothing, right?
Porque yo no, esto solo no...
Sí, te lo guardan.
Really nothing.
Y te lo
Cuando
escriban.
necesito, ajá.
What, oh, where's Contreras? I need more Spanish fluent speaking.
Ahí donde yo trabajaba, no sé.
This time, Giselle isn't able to talk her way out of it and is booked for second-degree murder, tampering with physical evidence, and grand theft. Court records show she pleaded not guilty to the charges and is expected back in court this winter. At last check, Rooney remains missing.
I don't. Without the body, oh my lord. Oh my lord. My head hurt, man. My head hurt. Because without that body, it's gonna be hard for them to prove what they want to prove. So the real smoking gun will be them finding the body. What's up, Andrew Van? You see, I hope people take this into consideration with the sympathy. I'm in Colorado. They have taken over. Conspiracy, murder, or accessory is not a good charge. Those are terrible charges. Said she ate the effing body. Glenn. You know, when you eat bodies, you start developing a brain eating disease, and she would have showed signs of it. Like, hey, what's up, Glenn? But no, for real. For real. But yeah, they're gonna have to find the body. What's up, Don B19? You said we have someone you said we have someone missing in my town. It's so sad for the family. Yeah, that sounds terrible. Yeah, Don, that sounds terrible. You said never talk to the cops without a lawyer, even if you're innocent. Do not trust them. They are not your friends at all. The fact she admitted to a physical fight, the amount of blood and blood spatter could be enough to get her booked. Yeah. Yeah. Cool China, I appreciate you, Chris. Shout out to Chris Weaver. You said without the body, no murder in the first degree. With a chainsaw and muriatic acid, nobody left. Conspiracy can be worse than actually doing it. Oh, the gray man. Nah, she ain't sell the body. She ain't do. I have heard of people murdering people and then like rounding their body up and selling it. I have heard of that. Like, and as real food, passing it as pork. Yes. Shout out to Jenny Amigo. You said chopped up and thrown in. I think so. That had to be. She bought a chainsaw for a reason. No face, no case. You get Kuru from eating other humans. Shout out to lady with the gold coin. No, she threw the part away. Went to the land. Now she threw the parts away. They went to the landfill. W lady. Shout out Crystal Dawn. What's up, Queen of Truth? She still can get charged with tampering evidence and burglary. How you doing, guys, child? Oh my goodness, that's so sad. I pray they find the person. He the person. I'm my bad. I'm like, I forgot. We do got a missing person. I'm like, man, he the person. I'm like, yeah. Oh, my bad. How you doing, guys, child? You know how I be at 3:00 in the morning. Alligator food. Y'all think she fed it? Like I said, no body. Maria acid and James saw nothing left. But hey, look here, Andrew. Andrew, like, look here. No, it ain't no. I'm telling you. You might be right. You might be right. I wonder if some detectives watch our videos and start solving the cases, reading our comments. Ours are the window to the souls. Hers are dead. She has what we call an empty soul. She had what's called an empty soul. Yeah. Is there anyone? Finger phone. I can probably believe that she is still fighting this in court for it to happen late 2024. And they said this winter. Oh yeah, late 2020. Even yeah, I don't know. I could be wrong. They probably dumped into multiple places. And FBI found an eyelash in the car. They don't miss nothing. Hey, them FBI will find an eyelash in the car. Oh man, had it. That's crazy. Off a bridge, they still ain't found her. Yeah, people lost it. What's up? Nothing. But the truth. What's up? Nothing but the truth. That you need sleep. I'm actually okay right now. I'm actually okay for now. It's only been like, we've been on here for 4 hours, almost 5 hours. That ain't bad. But next video. Yep. We finna start the video in a second. This is when the police interrogate a terrible liar. Give me a second. The video froze. Nah, I'm back. So look, y'all, in this video, this is when the police interrogate a terrible liar.
Was she on March 8th?
Here we go with
I
this.
did not.
Slow motion.
Did you cause harm to her on March 6th? I did not. Did you cause harm to her on March 7th? I did not. Why did you tell the police that you did? Because I wanted to protect everybody. And what do you mean by I wanted to protect everybody?
This is Lindsay Parton. Lindsay worked as a babysitter to not only her own children, but also a 3-year-old girl named Hannah. Hannah's father, Jason, would drop her off every morning before going to work, then pick her up at the end of each day. Jason worked in construction and did not make very much money, so Lindsay only charged him $30 for the day. Jason would begin to notice that his daughter would come home with bruises on her body, but he convinced himself that the bruises were from the children playing rough with each other. On March 8th, 2018, Jason dropped off Hannah to Lindsay so she could babysit.
Nah, don't start assuming. Don't start assuming. Nah, but let's see how he played it. Let's see if he got right
For the day. A few minutes after dropping his daughter off, Jason would get a phone call from Lindsay. She told him that something was wrong with Hannah and he needed to come back quickly. Jason would return to Lindsay's home to find Hannah struggling to breathe and unresponsive.
I was thinking myself.
So I just dropped my perfectly healthy child off. No signs, no nothing. Now something wrong. And I've been saying there's been something wrong. That's been happening. Shout out to Guy's Child with the super chat. Shout out to Guy's Child with the $5 super chat. I appreciate you, Guy's Child. You said love this channel in the chat. We appreciate you here. Shout out to Guy's Child, everybody. I do appreciate seeing you in here tonight, even if you are about to go to bed.
There's no way that just falling on the concrete floor made her. I could have swore like the heck. This has been going on. I don't understand. Have you seen her come to the house with bruises on her face? Yeah. Before the accident yesterday? Yes. So she had bruises on her face this week? Yeah.
What's up, David Stevens? What's up, Mr. Put him in a rap?
And then she had one on her chin.
Hey, shout out to, I'm finna have to put the kill in the camera, my bad. Hey, shout out to, what's that, Harlow Green? Hey, shout out to Harlow Green with the Sunday. Shout out to Harlow Green with that Sunday. I appreciate you, Harlow.
That got worse.
I appreciate you guys, child. W guys, child. I appreciate it.
Hannah would be rushed to the hospital where she would remain in intensive care. Lindsay would be interviewed by the police and she would explain that Hannah had fallen on a concrete floor. The detectives would begin to ask Lindsay questions surrounding Hannah's fall, and she would immediately say she needed to speak with a lawyer.
Alright, do you want me to give him a call? No, I don't want my lawyer. I'm completely, honestly telling you the truth, and I would never lie. I wouldn't lie to anybody. Yeah.
Now, if you want to go large, do you still want to talk to us?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Man, when? What's up with this camera? When was this? Man, what kind of video surveillance device did you put up here? Like, I just want to know.
You're doing it. This is what you're supposed to be doing, nothing else.
I'll do anything I can, Dal. Well, we do appreciate it.
I keep telling y'all, they need to quit using these moon landing cameras.
It was literally 30 seconds.
Yeah, these same cameras they use on the moon.
Him dropping her off and us walking in the house. And she collapsed. I didn't even shut the door behind me yet.
30 seconds, okay.
Lindsay claims that Hannah had been in her care for less than a minute before she collapsed to the ground. She also claims that she noticed bruising on Hannah's body over the past few weeks. Without actually saying his name, Lindsay is doing her best to turn the detective's attention towards Hannah's father, Jason. Before they have a chance to question her further, another officer steps into the room to confirm that Lindsay does in fact want to continue answering questions. Lindsay had asked for a lawyer a few minutes ago, so they need to confirm that she is in fact waiving her rights.
She looked up.
I have a couple questions I want to ask you.
Sure.
And listen to me, and I don't know if you, since you've been in here talking to the long.
Man, my bad, but why they got us watching this film, this silent film type camera? Like this a camera they use in silent films. Yeah, man, like hey, y'all bogus. But look, shout out Detective Let It Go. Detective Let It Go. Shout out to him. Because a lot of y'all detectives be trying to just keep it, and I ain't gonna lie to you. Your co-workers won't tell you, but Retro will, and get rid of it. You already going, you be stressing too much.
Because I've been meeting with my boss, and you've been talking about an attorney or anything, so I just want to make sure we're, because I have a couple more questions I want to ask you, but I want to make sure you are still well aware of your rights.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just want to go through,
and
I realize that you should, right. Okay, I want to go through them one more time real fast, okay? Just to make sure I'm good at asking you a couple questions. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to consult an attorney. If you can't afford one, I'm going to be appointed for you free of charge. And you stop talking to myself or Detective Lambert at any time. Do you understand your rights as I read them to you? Are you okay answering a couple more questions, knowing your rights? Okay. Is this your phone?
Yes.
And
she was the babysitter.
Given this is what we wrote down on the back.
Yes.
Would you give us consent to look in your phone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So can I punch that code in?
I'll do my thing.
Would you care if I do it?
No.
After checking her phone records, the detectives tell Lindsay that her call to 911 took place over an hour after Jason came back to check on his daughter. They want to know why Lindsay waited so long to call for help.
When do you think that 911 call was placed?
I don't know.
8:20.
Are you serious?
1 hour and 18 minutes later. Now, what you've done...
That was bad.
That is bad. What you've done is said he was there within... This happened within seconds of him being there, and that child was there an hour and 20 minutes, giving him the benefit of the doubt.
Can I look at that real quick? I don't think you're right. Hold on, let me look at my time clock. Pull up my calls real quick. Pull up my calls when 911 was called. Because it was 7:20. Because I looked at the clock, it was that early. Go back to my call log. I'm sorry. It's okay. Yeah, 7:02 911 was called. I called 911 at 7:02 and him at 7:01.
Well, I'm looking at the CAD report wrong.
Yeah.
I stand corrected.
Yeah.
You are right.
I called right away. I'm like, there's no way that it was an hour. It was right away. I mean, it happened within seconds. I'm telling you the truth. I swear to God I am. I am not lying to you. I do not lie. I would not lie. I wouldn't lie. I just don't lie.
All right, hang tight.
Okay.
The detective realizes that he made a mistake when he examined the phone records. Turns out, Lindsay did in fact call 911 shortly after Jason came back to check on his daughter. Unsure of what to do next, the detective leaves the room to formulate a plan with the other officers. After realizing they have no further evidence to hold Lindsay, they gave her back her phone and sent her home. The next day, they had Lindsay come back in for another interview.
Yep. Exactly where she fell and on her chin. She didn't even, her hand didn't even hit. Like what she was doing, I can show you how she was running. Running like this and then looked back and went like that. Literally.
Did she slide?
Yeah. It was just bang. Bang. Yeah. She did, and she got right back up and kept
these small little bruises and the ones on the chin.
Yes, I know about those right there.
And even the one on the
Yes, there's one on the chin, yeah.
and the neck.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's all
this.
from that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I saw
saw, I mean,
The neck, it was, yes.
up under her chin like that. So.
Well,
she would have extended pretty far.
She went like that, yeah.
Okay.
Yes, but I
She wasn't on top of anything. She was walking.
well, so what happened, so say this is the door.
Yeah.
She walks right here, there was like, you know, one of those push carts that you can like serve games off of, and it's like a
Serving
car. Yeah, and she fell like that, and there was a wheel, I think she hit that.
Okay.
But I don't
She
know
wasn't
that.
on top of anything. She wasn't climbing or nothing. She was
Yeah,
walking.
she literally just collapsed in front of me.
Okay.
Yeah,
So you down?
I bent down, yeah, I'm like, well, first I said, Hannah, you okay, get up. I thought maybe she like tripped over her pants or something, because sometimes she'll try to like take off her shoes while she's standing up.
Yeah.
And she didn't get up, and I'm like, are you okay, hold up? And she was like not saying anything to me. And so I picked her up, and I'm like, Hannah, I probably shook her, like, are you okay? And I shouldn't have done that, I don't know.
What do
I don't know if I shook her, I just was like, here, I was holding her, like, Hannah, are you okay? And then so I laid her down, and that's when I called Jason. And I said, Jason, there's something wrong with Hannah, she's not waking up, I don't know what happened, she just walked into her and collapsed. I said, you need to come up here now.
So were you holding her?
Yeah. Well, no, I was.
You were down.
Yeah, I laid her down. I wasn't holding her very long, but like, I didn't understand why she wasn't coming to, like.
Yeah. And you're shaking her to get her to come to. How are you shaking her?
Not shaking her, just like, Hannah, are you okay? Hannah, are you okay? Hannah, are you okay?
Just trying to wake her. Okay.
In a very animated fashion, Lindsay describes the events of the day Hannah was injured. She claims that Jason had dropped Hannah off, and after she took off her coat, Hannah walked over to Lindsay only to trip and fall. Lindsay then called Jason, and after Jason arrived, she called 911 to report what had happened. The problem the detectives have is that Hannah's injuries are not consistent with what Lindsay has told them.
And she could, I don't know, I honestly, I was just coming out of the door and he's
Straightforward, you're not going to have bruising over here and none in the middle.
Yeah.
And the bruising would have been here. And underneath there would have been no bruising. That's a soft spot that your body naturally protects.
Yeah.
The way your body's tucked there, let's tuck in. And that's what we're getting, that's why we wanted to come down and fill in some of these holes.
Yeah.
Because to me, that looks brand new.
Oh, okay.
That is newer than even.
Okay, yeah.
So what it kind of looks like is that these are all from a different time.
Yeah, and like I said, she is wild. I don't think that I really don't think that she's been hurt. No, I honestly don't. In my gut intuition, I don't think that he's a bad guy. I really don't. I think that he is.
Here's one thing this is from a senior neurologist. Okay?
Yeah.
He's telling us that the brain injury that she sustained was absolutely not 24 hours prior or even an hour prior. The injury that caused this, or the incident that caused this brain injury was immediate.
That is
The detectives revealed their evidence by telling Lindsay that Hannah had been examined and the main injury to her head had been caused by blunt force trauma. The doctor who examined Hannah was able to create a timeline as to when the injury occurred. It seemed that major trauma was inflicted to Hannah's head right around the time she had been dropped off to Lindsay.
After Dad dropped her off, injured this kid to the point where she's unconscious. Or a dramatic fall, or something, or some sort of accident. Accidental drop. Something absolutely happened while when she walked in the door to the time she fell. That's the time frame that there's no doubt. It's not a question of, well, maybe it happened. There's no doubt. It absolutely happened during this time. And the only person that was there was a couple of kids and you.
Yeah.
That's what we're running into. So, something.
I did not do anything to her.
So we're not saying you did.
No, I know. But no, I honestly, she did.
But we're just saying you know. Okay? mean, you would have seen her, you saw her collapse. It was immediate that she collapsed. You said you never lost eye contact with her. With the time she walked in, you followed her in and she collapsed. That's not possible. That's not possible. I believe she walked in.
Yeah, she did.
My dad, I believe all that. But as soon as you guys went into the house, something happened. There's no doubt, listen to me. There's no doubt that something happened. Something absolutely happened, okay? We're not going back to Wednesday. We're not going back to...
She is just. You said this that explains the few minutes, but how brutal can a person be? Stubbs, you'll be surprised. Some certain people like her are she evil. So this is what I'm feeling. That's what I'm feeling. I feel like she was tired of the kid because the kid probably cried a little bit too much and she didn't like it, or the kid played too much and she didn't like it. And the fact she probably felt like she wasn't getting paid enough, because mind you, he was only paying her $30 a day. So she probably felt like she wasn't doing nothing. So she probably just felt like she was only gonna do $30 worth of daycare. And I think she had a grudge. I think she was mad about the pay. So she took it out on the kids. I don't know what's going on in her personal life, but whatever it is not good. I can just see. I can just look dead at her. Yeah, go ahead.
The morning that Dad had her,
like,
we're not even that. It's narrowed down by brain surgeons that it happened right before she hit the ground. That's when it happened. And you just told us, and you told us several times, that you were looking at her. It's not like she walked around the corner and you came around and was like, what the hell happened?
No,
you had eye contact with her the whole time.
Yes, sir.
That didn't cause her to collapse. She didn't just collapse. Traumatic brain injury. Traumatic. Okay.
The detectives have Lindsay cornered. They tell her that something happened between the time Hannah was dropped off and when she collapsed on the floor. They also give her a way out by saying they do not believe she did anything to Hannah, but they know she knows what happened. They also tell Lindsay they believe whatever happened was an accident. Lindsay creates another lie on the spot to explain why Hannah would suddenly collapse.
What accident caused this?
She fell on the door and hit the concrete step.
When?
Thursday morning.
Walking into the house?
Yes.
Tell us about it. Take us through details.
And another detail that's given away is you are a mother and you not showing zero motherly instincts. I'm pretty sure every single woman in this chat, even men, even a man in this chat, will be more concerned, will be way more concerned in this situation. Way more concerned. And they would be more engaged and not trying to offset and deflect everything. Where's your motherly instinct? Because you were showing hate because of whatever situation you was in. You didn't like getting paid $30 a day. You felt like you had to do too much. You took it out on the kid. Make it make sense. You probably push her doing all type of stuff.
So when I opened up the door, she was coming through and she slipped on that concrete step in the metal part. She hit the metal part on her eye.
Which door?
The one. Yeah, which one into the house, the carpet. And so I got her back up and she stood up and looked up at me and did say, I want donut and couch, and then collapsed.
I appreciate you being honest. I mean, it's an accident.
I thought it was my fault, and I thought she was having a seizure, and I didn't want Jason to be mad at me, that she slipped and fell, and I wasn't holding her, and I was trying to grab her blanket from her.
Here's the thing.
But I thought it was my fault that she was having a seizure. I thought she was having a seizure. I was scooping at her mouth.
The detectives tell Lindsay that they do not believe her, and again the injuries are not consistent with what she is telling them. Lindsay again makes up another lie, and this time she tells them that she was holding Hannah and they both fell to the ground together.
Yeah, I fell. She fell.
Where were you at when you fell?
Against the door, trying to get the door open. I was holding her, the blanket was kind of like falling. His kid handed her to me, and I put her down, and I picked her. No, he put her down, and when he walked out the door, I picked her up with the blanket, and it got tangled up. When I opened up the door, it got tangled, and I slipped.
So are you on the concrete floor, or are you on a step, or are you on the top?
I was getting ready. I was trying to step up to go inside. I lost my balance. The blanket got underneath my foot, and we both fell. She smacked her face on that concrete step, and I hit the door.
The detectives go through pictures of Hannah's injuries, and they ask Lindsay to explain each one. Lindsay needs them to believe that she did in fact fall with Hannah in her arms, so she confesses to causing some of the other injuries. She is hoping that because she is being honest about the lesser injuries, they will believe her about the bigger ones.
I didn't do that. I don't know.
Okay.
I really didn't do that. I don't know.
How does this happen?
I slapped her upside the head.
With what?
My hand.
Open, closed?
I slapped her upside the head.
With
And you probably did it at full power too, as hard as you could. And this would explain why we are here. This would explain why you're acting that way. Cause I'm like, now you kids, babies, like make it no.
What?
My hand.
Open, closed?
Yeah, open.
What caused that?
She took all of the, I don't know why she was in trouble. She took all the ketchup out and squirted it into the toilet while it wasn't working.
That's frustrating.
And I'm like,
Yeah.
when I caught her doing the ketchup, I took it away and I put her on the white because I think she had to go pee anyway. I said, Kenny, you can't do the ketchup. I just slapped her upside the head and went like that.
Closed?
Yeah, like that.
How many times? Don't say it once. Because the bruise?
Yeah.
Okay.
Lindsay was arrested and charged with child endangerment. However, Hannah would pass away due to her injuries, and Lindsay's charges would be upgraded to murder. Lindsay would plead not guilty and take the case to trial, where she would admit to lying to the police about hurting Hannah. She claimed that she would never hurt Hannah and only lied about it to protect people she loved.
Good morning.
Good morning.
You talk softly.
I do, sorry.
You're going to
Speak up. I don't care about you talking softly. Speak up. Sometimes you gotta do background checks on people. Sometimes you gotta actually watch people. Sometimes you gotta ask people how they day be, like how they day been and stuff, and then engage with them. Sometimes you gotta stop to talk to people for about 30 minutes to an hour. Just see how they mind really working. Even sometimes longer. Sometimes you gotta do random pop-ups. Come at random times. Make it unpredictable. Like I'm talking about the pickup time. Say, oh, yeah, I'm coming a little bit early today. Or you just pop up, yeah, hey, I'm outside. You can just get ready. Pay you for the whole day. Yeah. Yeah, now she's changing her voice.
Good morning.
Good morning.
You talk softly.
I do, sorry.
You're going to have to talk loudly.
I will try my best.
Okay. I talk loudly, so try to match my voice.
Okay.
Can you state your name for the record, please?
Lindsay Melissa Parton.
Okay. And Lindsay, what city and state do you live in?
Hamilton, Ohio.
Okay. And how old are you?
37.
Are you married?
To me, I'm married.
Okay. And what does that mean?
We had a wedding. We went for a marriage license, but TJ's uncle that married us forgot it the day we got married, and we went on our honeymoon and we got back. It wasn't important to me. The piece of paper is not important to me. Marriage to me is making a commitment to the person and to God. Anybody can walk away with a piece of paper.
Okay. And your husband's name?
TJ.
Do you call him by other names sometimes?
In my phone, it's baby daddy. Okay. It's kind of our joke.
Okay. Was there a time in your phone that he's called different than baby daddy?
Husband, he switched his phone numbers, so I just put in the new number. I didn't merge the contacts.
Okay. So the ketchup. Remember the story you told the detective?
Yes.
Was the ketchup story real?
No.
Why did you say that?
Because Hannah and Vivian always helped me cook. The day before we had mini corn dogs, and they were squirting the ketchup on the plate, and it was something that they had touched, that we had done.
Did you hit Hannah after the ketchup?
No.
Did you take her into the bathroom where she was squirting the ketchup and hit her?
No.
Why did you say you did?
Because I've had a friend, my friend Andrea, tell me that she's slapped her kid before and it's never been an issue. I just thought that would never be an issue. It's discipline. It wouldn't be anything that would...
What? Oh, she's most definitely finna get that charge. Yeah. And it better not be 15 years.
Get anyone in trouble.
The case would go to trial, and the most damning evidence against Lindsay would be her police interrogation. They would also find that Lindsay Googled how to hide bruises multiple times. The doctor who examined Hannah would testify that a fall or even multiple falls would not have caused the type of injury that took her life. In the end, Lindsay would be found guilty of child endangerment, manslaughter, and murder.
And finally, verdict form 6. As to count 6 of the indictment, murder, in violation of Ohio Revised Code section 2903.02, subsection B, we, the duly impaneled jury, do find the defendant, Lindsay Parton, guilty. All 12 signatures accompany the verdict. Ms. Parton, you and your attorneys may have a seat. Defense, would you like the jury polled?
Absolutely.
Mr. Wilson, I can't.
Lindsay would be sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole after 15 years.
Well, Ms. Tyler, would you clerk?
Hold on. Did I just say it better not be 15 years? So y'all gave her life in prison without the possibility of parole until 15 years, so basically 15 years. Okay. Well, how would I know it was going to be a 15-year BS something? How did I know a 15-year BS was going to come out? Make no sense. Shout out to Key Rose. What's up, Key Rose?
Case on the record, please.
State of Ohio versus Lindsay M. Parton, case number CR 18030462. Defendant is present in the courtroom along with her attorneys, Melinda Cook Howard and Chris Hagan. We are set today for sentencing.
Thank you. So as to count 6, the unclassified felony murder, the sentence by statute is as follows. I do sentence the defendant, Lindsay Parton, to a lifetime imprisonment with parole eligibility after 15 years. I do not have any discretion in terms of when she might be eligible for parole. I also have limited input as to what happens at parole when those 15 years roll around. Parole authority, they have their hearings, they do solicit input from the sentencing judge and the prosecutor's office, but ultimately they are the ones that make that decision. So the sentence that I am ordering is the only sentence that there's no other means of certainty that I can issue that sentence. It's a life sentence. Ms. Parton will be eligible for parole after 15 years. Doesn't mean that you can get it. Doesn't mean that you won't. I have no way of knowing.
If you have found this video informative, please think about subscribing so you don't miss any future videos.
That be the BS. You said life should mean life. Mm-hmm. She had to Flower. She had to. Flower, she had to. Shout out to Key Rose with thumbs up. Yeah. She was mad. Like she was going through other stuff and she was taking out on kids. That's exactly what happened. She was going through other things. She was taking out on kids. She look in her brain, she was like, I'm only getting paid $30 a day. I have to deal with all this. She's been bad, pouring toilet bowl cleaner. It's a toddler. It's a toddler. You will be okay. It's a toddler. I'm sorry to tell you, but yeah, like that's what they do. That's what they do. They don't sit in one spot. They run everywhere, jump on everything, open stuff, pour stuff out, playing things, do everything they're not supposed to. They don't know better yet. They still learning every single day, every single minute. Yeah, people like her, man. I don't know. Like, just look at her. Literally. I put her in the rep, yeah. Yeah, that'd be making me mad. You said just 5 minutes with that woman, Flower. Oh yeah, that Gypsy Rose case. I never seen that footage in the way that got played out. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Hey, shout out to Miss Tessa. He said trying to figure everything out. It's exploring. So of course they get into stuff. Exactly. VMW Industries. What's up, Broken Beyond? You said emotionally sick folks shouldn't be having kids, having babies, doesn't fit grown folks' business. Yeah, only lead to them abusing the kids because they can't fight back. Adults do. You can't beat every woman. Yeah, they targeted in this case. That's targeting kids. Yeah, 'cause I know for a fact she wouldn't have did that to a woman. She wouldn't have attempted that with a woman. Look, just think about it. She wouldn't even thought about doing that towards a woman at all. You said put her in the rap permanently. I ain't never heard you say permanently. Yeah, I think it fit. Though. You said Gypsy Rose had the whole chat going off. Yeah, or had the chat going off. Yeah, that was a wild one. You said what's funny is these criminals don't think the cops cannot retrieve stuff off of the delete or reset phone or computer, but they can. I know, Trey. I know. I try to let people know that, but they don't listen. Ain't gonna lie. How many videos we watched? I ran out of videos. I didn't even. Yeah, I ran out of videos. I'll see you later, Glenn. See you later, Glenn. You said have a good night. Much love from Australia. Much love from the Outback with all the super spiders and stuff, man. Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool. Yeah, Australia, y'all got it. You know y'all come to the America and rob people with all spiders, right? I'm just saying, man. Like, that's literally a deadly weapon down here, man. You can't be, man, what? A biker boy getting up out of here too? I can't see it, but if you getting up out of here, biker boy, I'll see you later. I'm late. What this story is about? I ran out of videos, so I had to just pick some quick. I have no clue. Yeah, I have no clue. I only had enough videos for about almost 5.5 hours. Yeah, so I told you I'll be picking stuff, but my brain just highlight certain things, and that's how I go. You said I'm gonna go to bed, everybody. I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, everyone. Night retro. I'll see you later, guys. Child. Good night. I'm here to the end. Shout out to Crystal Dawn. At this point, Crystal, we're just winging it. I don't. Yeah, we just winging it at this point. I was only ready for about 5 hours, 5.5 hours. But I knew I was gonna be up longer than that though. So, but it be like that. He said I did all my dreaming already after I crashed out. After the crash out I just had outside, I don't think I'm sleeping for a couple of days. Yeah, shout out to Andrew Van. Yeah, you gotta stay here. You gotta stay here so you can see my content, man. I appreciate you, Novelty. I appreciate you. So in this video, this is how police interrogate a female narcissist. Life insurance. He was going to leave her property, assets, everything. That's what I'm thinking already. I ain't gonna lie. I'm thinking of life insurance. He was going to leave her property and assets. Like,
back in the year 2016, a phone call was made by Keith Pepini. His wife, Sherry, had gone for a run, but had never returned. Keith had found her headphones attached to her phone, and there were strands of hair hanging from it.
So I just got home from work, and my wife wasn't there, which is unusual. I found her phone. And
no, this ain't that. This ain't that. I don't know what we are in for. I don't think this have anything to do, unless it's a crazy side woman.
It's got like hair ripped out of it, like in the headphones. So I'm like totally freaking out, thinking like somebody like grabbed her.
The police would begin their investigation into Sherry's disappearance, but they would come up empty-handed. Thousands of dollars and hundreds of hours would be spent searching for Sherry, but still she remained missing. 22 days later, highway patrol officers would find Sherry by the side of the road. Her body was covered in injuries, and her hands were tied together. Sherry would be rushed to the hospital, where she would tell the police what had happened. It would take almost a year to get the full story, and that story was full of inconsistencies. According to Sherry, she had been taken by two women who wore bandanas to cover their faces. When she was initially taken, Sherry claimed that she had slept in the vehicle while she waited to reach her destination. The police found this very odd, because most people in her situation would be scared and alert as they tried to figure out how to get out of the situation they were in. What was also strange was the fact that no demands for ransom had been made, and that her captors had left her on the side of the road when they were finished.
Man, if you don't get out of my face, so you telling me you just sat right here and kidnapped yourself and you set all this up? Yeah, I'm getting a real Pinocchio vibe going on here. It's a real big Pinocchio vibe. Oh, no. No. Because I'm seeing straight through it. I feel like whatever happened, you did it yourself. For whatever reason. I don't know. Is it to get back at a man? I think it's to get back at a man.
Eventually, the police would find male DNA on the clothing Sherry was wearing when she was found. They found this very strange because her captors were both women. The DNA would be uploaded to a database, and 4 years would go by before the next breakthrough. In March of 2022, the DNA sample would lead to Sherry's ex-boyfriend, James Reyes. The police would interview James, and it wouldn't take very long for him to confess to everything. According to James, he had not only helped Sherry
Wait, he did it? Or did he just help her plan the cover?
run away, but he also helped her with the wounds on her body. Now that they had this new information, they would ask both Sherry and Keith to come to the police station for an interview. The police tell Sherry that they have new information, but they want to know if it's okay to talk about it in front of her husband.
I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like you're in the driver's seat right now.
I think it's easier to control things once you know what the information is, to be honest. Sure. So I can tell you what it is, say what it is when Keith leaves, and then you can say yes or no, whether or not you want him in there for the rest of it.
Right now, he's just, am I in the room or am I out of the room? So that's the...
And I'm to the point where if you want him here, we'll just go on with the conversation.
As long as you're not interrupting or causing a disturbance.
I'll stay over here.
But if he steps out, I can say a name, and then you can choose whether you want him in here for the rest of it or not. It's completely up to you. Or I can just continue on. And again, like I said, I wanted you to always have control over certain aspects of stuff. And we're not to a point where anybody's going to jail yet. We're not to a point of anything like that. We're just still at the talking stage. We're at the control stage.
You seem scared, Sherry.
No, it's not scary.
What is it?
They ask Sherry why she was crying, and she explains that it's because she believes the police can't find the woman that helped her escape. There is a good chance Sherry knows she has been caught, which is where the tears come from. But what is interesting is how fast she was able to lie and make up an excuse as to why she was crying.
We're not going to find her.
I can just about bet what men went through in relationships with her. Just think about it. Just think about it. It's men out here who warned the world about her and no one listened. Yep. It's men out here who warned the world about her and no one listened. They was like, nah.
She's the reason why I get to see my children every day.
I agree, but we're not going to find her.
She's the reason? What do you mean by that?
She means the younger one let her go. Right? So we're referring to? We're not going to find her. And we can just skip to the rock into the water and ruffle up the pond if we want to now. Again, this is your last opportunity. This is the last time if you want to do this alone or with Keith. Keith's been through this also on a different level. So I'm ready I'm ready to move on and throw the dart and throw the rock and see what happens to the water. But Sherry, look at me. What do you want?
I don't want her to get in trouble.
She's not going to get in trouble. So the DNA came back to James Reyes. We talked to him. He's been on a polygraph. We talked to everybody around him. We have the rental agreements, phone rental, the car rental agreements. We have everything that says that he said he told the truth.
That's good.
So everything, you told us so many truths in this situation. The reason why you can describe the room is because you stayed in the room in the dark for hours, for days on end. The reason why you lost so much weight is because you stopped eating. The reason why you got a rash on your arm is because you cleaned his house. The reason why the brand is because he went to the store, bought the branding tools, and branded you. The reason why your nose was broke is because of a hockey stick. I know all of that because he passed a polygraph test. That said, it's not an abduction.
The fact that she was willing to go through all that proves She is crazy. She crazy. Yeah. I'm sorry. No. Psycho. That's a real psycho. Like, it's something wrong. No. She did this out of spite. She didn't do this just because. All this was planned. It was all part of a plan. All this is part of a bigger plan to make herself look like either this big victim and get all this sympathy and all this stuff. Just like you know what this remind me of? Gypsy, like the Gypsy Rose. You know what? And when I say Gypsy Rose, I mean like, and not the exact same thing, but the concept of it. Like how the mom was having her fake the injuries, but instead of a mom and her, she is just all in one. Oh yeah. Don't worry about it.
She asked me to come get her.
No.
I rented a car.
No.
Drove up and picked her up. He passed the polygraph test, Sherry.
If that's not what happened, what did happen, Sherry?
I don't know. No, there's no way it's James. There's no way. There's no way.
The DNA doesn't lie.
His DNA
was on you.
There's no way.
Robert saw you in the house while you were down there. While everything spun out of control, his cousin. Why everything ran out of control on the initial.
There's no way.
It's 100% Robert's or James's DNA.
We even collected blonde hairs from the room.
There's no way it's James. There's no way.
Why are you saying it's not James? Why are you saying it's not? What's that?
We were friends.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way.
And he came and got you because you asked him.
Sherry has just been confronted with the evidence showing that she is lying. Imagine a real victim who had gone through a similar situation. How would they react to being told that their story is a lie? Typically, they would
hit backflips, cry, yell at everybody, stand in the corner. I'm just saying. I never trusted her from the beginning. Your kidnappers let you go, no ransom, this and that. You know. Some stuff add up and some this don't.
become very angry and shocked that anyone would believe that the horror they went through was a lie. What they wouldn't do is sit quietly, listening to someone tell them they are lying.
It's him. There is no way it's him.
Well, it is.
The DNA tells us that it was his DNA on you.
The DNA alone says it's him. And when we talked to him, confronted him with the DNA,
he told us what happened.
He 100% told us what happened.
He gave us details that nobody else would know.
And we can call him and we can all talk about it. But ultimately, can you look at me for a second? Ultimately, we put him on a polygraph like we did Keith. Keith was inconclusive, to be honest with you, on whether he was involved or not.
I've been like, pick your head up. Pick your head up. Look at us. Y'all said the husband probably just wanted to leave. He probably just said he wanted to have a good day. Yeah. He probably just said he wanted to have a good day. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because it ain't no way. But I'm pretty sure he planned on leaving her. Oh, y'all think that's what it was? He planned on leaving her, so she did all this to get all this sympathy and all that. And some people just go overboard.
But 100% James was telling the truth.
No.
The questions were,
no one,
did Sherry ask you to come pick her up? He answered yes. That was the truth on a polygraph. We asked him if the two of you ever had sex. The answer was no.
During 2016.
During 2016, during the abduction, he said no. That was the truth. We asked him if you asked him to brand you. The answer was yes. And he passed the polygraph on all of those questions. He took us to the stores where he bought the chain. We talked to the friend who rented the car. The car that he rented drove over 900 miles in a day on the drop-off point.
Sure, I know this is a lot to take in. But it's not like we don't know the answers to these questions.
And the fear of Keith's reaction, obviously now he's in the room, the fear of media, the fear of all of these things are coming forward, they're in front of you now. The only way to get a hold of it, the only way for everybody to come together and heal, the whole community has to heal, is to...
Yeah. The walls are closing in, isn't it? She has got her head down, just sitting there, like everything's gonna just float away. Yeah, don't get banned, guys.
It's for us to be able to say, when we presented all of the evidence, all of the stuff that came forward, you told us the truth. You told us what happened. Because you did go in a dark room, that's true. You did lay in the backseat of the car, that's true. You did lose weight, you were branded, your hair was cut. You did have bruises all over. But how those bruises got there are because you did it and James did something. The reason why your nose got broke is because you held the hockey stick to your face and he forced it into your nose. The reason why the brand is in a straight line is because he did it. He described exactly where it was. He told us exactly how he did it, where he did it, how he did it. Only you and I and maybe 5 other people know where the brand was. He told me immediately.
Sherry's narcissistic personality won't allow her to believe she has been caught. Even after being shown all the evidence that proves she has been lying, Sherry still believes she can somehow get out of the situation she is in.
So,
y'all want to know something?
What are you thinking, Sherry?
That doesn't make any...
A lot of females that I ever met that sit like this, not every single one of them, but a good majority, they just sit like this, and the longer they sit like that, and if they just sit like that just because, I'm sorry. Sorry. There's always something. There's always something. There's always something new on the agenda. But this is just sad because why? You literally have real missing kids out here and you are wasting police resources that they don't have to look for you, and you're not even missing.
So, what are you thinking, Sherry?
That doesn't make any sense.
Why doesn't it make sense?
What actions doesn't make sense?
A lot of it doesn't make sense.
Can we talk about those?
No.
So are you calling James a liar? Are we not believing James what he told me?
No.
I know you're scared.
Cannot believe that it is James.
I can't believe James told us the truth. That's what I can't believe. He passed a polygraph, Sherry.
So did Keith.
No, he didn't. He was inconclusive. And he was involved.
So James is involved. But I don't...
James picked you up. You called James to pick you up. You mailed him a letter with your address. You used a burner phone to call another burner phone for James to come and get you.
You're saying since you're married, you haven't called James?
No, I haven't called James.
Because earlier you said you had contacted James. Because phone records show that you do. You did. The phones don't lie, the DNA doesn't lie, Sherry.
His polygraph doesn't lie.
So you can go a couple different directions now.
His story.
I've already told you lying to me is a crime.
Her husband right here. Her husband is right here. Her husband is right here. I did not know that was the husband. I thought that was another detective. That's why she had her head down the whole time. The detective is right here cooking. I didn't know you was grilling like that. I didn't understand how hot this grill really was. Do you feel a tension in the room? Like, do you feel it? Or just me? Is it just me? Do you feel it? Yeah. What? What's up, Vitality? What's up, Lemonade? What's up, Burr?
The phone's still online. The DNA doesn't match.
Burr still in here?
His polygraph doesn't lie.
So you can go a couple different directions now.
His story.
I've already told you lying to me is a crime. So you walk out the store telling lies, and that's a crime.
I think we need my lawyer. This isn't making any sense.
No, it's not making sense, Sherry. The parts that
That
don't
it's
make
James.
No, the parts that don't make sense are that you're accusing two females who abducted you when it was James. The part that you were branded, James did it. He told me he did it. Who would sit there and say, I branded Sherry on her right shoulder?
Take that ring off.
Who does that?
You told us how and showed us the letters that match the brand.
Ooh. And he moved away. He like, man, look, y'all ain't, look, replay, look how he moved.
Who does that?
You told us how and showed us the letters that match the brand.
I'm done.
Took us to the store and pointed out the letters.
It would appear that Sherry is desperately trying to think of a way to explain her ex-boyfriend's confession. The detectives make sure to keep talking because they want to make it as difficult as possible.
Keep talking, detective. Yeah. I'm sorry, Nancy J. How you doing today, Nancy J? How you doing? I'm sorry. How you doing today? What's up, Young Justice?
For Sherry to think up another lie.
The problem is today's the case is resolved. Everything, the only things, well, how do we prove that you're telling us the truth? How do we prove that the truth is that two women took you, but I'm telling you it's a male? The fact that you were branded is true. The small fact is that you willingly laid down and did it versus being tied to a table. So we could do the polygraph and try to, whatever parts you're confused about.
Can you go with those?
Can I talk to you outside real quick? Or wait?
That's fine. The fears of how out of control everything got, the fear of all these things is the reality. And the only people that can slow the train down is you and I.
Sherry's husband leaves the room with one of the officers and does not return. Now that he is no longer in the room, they try a different approach with Sherry. They give her a way to explain her disappearance by asking if she was in fear for her life. This question shows Sherry that there is no point in denying the accusations anymore, and now it's not a matter of if she did it, but rather why.
So you might as well get out of your head that James is not involved. James is clearly involved. And
Cause Retro know there's something about you. So look, if you don't know, so when her husband was in the room, just look at her. Just look at her. You see her? What changed, chat? What changed? What changes when her husband leaves the room? What changes? It's them legs. It's that posture. It's that. You see the same way I was talking about. Look at her. Look how quick she put the knees up.
And the only people that can slow the train down is you and I.
Sherry's husband leaves.
Yep. Now she want to put her knees up, put her head in her lap, and
James is clearly involved, and James already told us he's the one that did the brand.
Make you say
something that he admitted to mayhem.
That's what's gonna happen.
He admitted to a felony. You can put
once
him
you
in
get in
prison.
that cell,
How would that? How do you? It doesn't just doesn't jive.
Ooh.
So it's your opportunity to say, were there issues between you and Keith? Is that why you needed to leave? I mean, we read your text message. We're already aware of some issues, but enlighten us if that's the case. If there was a valid reason for you to leave, let me know what that was.
James said you had your jaw broken by him, and that's why he came and got you, because you were in an abusive relationship.
My husband.
So, were you in an abusive relationship with him? Have you told other people in your life that, like China, that Keith has abused you in the past when that wasn't true. China told me that day 2, where there was an incident at a party that you got hurt playing, like, I don't know, Wii or Pictionary or something, and then you told other friends that Keith hurt you. When there was witnesses at the party that said that you got hurt during a party, and you go tell.
I told y'all he was trying to rip that ring off in the interrogation room. Mm-hmm. Yep. He already called a divorce lawyer. Like, yeah, I need you to get that done now.
James, that you were being hurt, you were being abused, and you couldn't come forward because Keith has friends in law enforcement. If all of is that true?
He wasn't playing. He heard that she talked to him again.
Has Keith ever been abusive towards you?
We're not talking about my husband. I love my husband.
So why leave? Is James lying to us?
I don't want to leave my husband. I want to be with my children. I would never leave my children.
But you did leave them permanently. You came back to them. Ultimately.
No.
You left them every day at daycare, so it's not like And James talked about that decision when you were driving down, how hard that was. You left at 10 o'clock knowing that Keith was going to get home late, knowing you were going to leave the kids at daycare, and how much that tore you up on the drive down. You told us that. Then things got out of control.
James and I talked about that.
Now that Keith is no longer in the room, Sherry opens up about how she was talking to other men, including James, behind her husband's back.
Always talking to other guys.
Yep. You for the streets. I don't care. No sympathy. I'm gonna eat my chips and watch her lie. She better go to jail.
Oh my God, why did I do that?
Like when you were in Eureka, you give him a call. You just started chatting with him. Told him some of your problems.
It's my fault that I was talking to him. It's my fault that I was flirting with other men. It was such a stupid thing to do. I love my husband.
Flirting
I
with
love
other-
my children.
That's understandable.
It's just stupid.
Here's the deal though, Sherry. Flirting with other men, not a crime. Lying to me
These chips are phenomenal. Do you want some? It'll stop you from crying.
today, yes, a crime.
But we're beyond that small discretion. We've talked about that discretion. We've talked about Donovan, right? Remember? We talked about Donovan.
Very stupid, yes. Stupid. Very stupid.
Who picked you up? Was it James or was it a female that pointed a gun at you? Can you please answer that? You're shaking your head no.
I will not get. I'm not talking to you about that.
Imagine catching her cheating. Oh my Lord. I know. Oh my Lord. He wouldn't be able to. He wouldn't be able to go to bed.
I'm not going to get anybody in trouble.
If he
I
caught
told
her
you
cheating.
before, I do not want anyone to get in trouble.
Well, you're going to get yourself in trouble at this point. That's where we're at. So either James.
I didn't do anything wrong.
I know you didn't do anything wrong. Right now, you're not telling the truth, which is doing something wrong. That's where we're at. James put himself on a polygraph. Talked to FBI agents. He talked with Peter and I for 6 hours. He told us everything, Sherry. You told us so many truths because you put yourself through.
True.
They were true. You're absolutely
You
right.
don't want to talk about the women.
So, but the one.
You're saying that it's James.
No,
We're saying James's DNA was on you. We know you were in that room at his house.
Then if it
So the
was
question
the
is-
woman. Then if it was the woman.
Well,
Okay. That's why we're asking you.
If the woman put a pointed gun at you and put you in the car, yes or no? Is that where we're at?
Don't remember.
You don't remember if a female pointed a gun at you and put you in the car? Is that what you're saying, Sherry?
I've always told you I don't remember getting in the car. I've always told you I don't remember getting in the car.
But did a female point a gun at you, yes or no? Yes or no? So I don't remember a thing. You've already told me that today.
You know who she is. I know you do.
It was always
You
Keith.
know who she is.
The lady we showed you is another raise. No, I know James opened the door for you. Whether you want to forget how you got in the car, I'm okay with that. But you've already established today. That's why I asked you today. What did the younger girl do? You said she let me go and she pointed a gun at me. We didn't talk about how you got in the car. Right now I'm asking you. Did a younger female point a gun at you? Yes or no? What?
I know you know who she is. I am not saying it. I don't want her to get in trouble.
She's not
I
getting in
know
trouble.
you know who she is.
You're getting in trouble.
I'm not. I didn't do anything.
But right now, answer this one question. Did a female point a gun at you, yes or no?
I am done speaking to you until I talk to a lawyer. I will not arrest her. I am with my children because of her.
Sherry sticks with the story where the younger of the two women who took her helped her escape. She then asks for a lawyer because she is afraid that the woman who helped her will get into trouble. A narcissist will never admit mistakes when confronted. They will deflect, delay, and tell more lies. They believe they are invincible and perfect. Even when confronted with all of the evidence, Sherry refuses to admit she has done anything wrong.
Sherry, if you want to talk to your attorney.
How you doing, Self-Made? Hey, shout out to Self-Made Queen. How you doing? Hey, y'all, look here. She did all this for attention. You been sleeping with all these men. You been sleeping with men. She been sleeping with a couple. I told y'all, watch that the posture when she put them knees up, always trying to go in shell mode. Watch things like that because that usually means something. Hey, watch things. Just pay attention. Pay attention, because you said trust. You said told you trust. I saying the type vitality. Yeah. But the crazy part is, y'all, okay, this is the crazy part about this video. I did not know the husband was in the room at first. So the whole time they was like, well, your ex did this and that. And did you talk to your ex while you were together and this and that? And she was like, yeah, I did. Well, while you was married, she was like, yeah, I did talk to my ex while I was married. And I'm thinking that was another detective until I start seeing him react. And I'm like, oh, that's the husband? Oh, okay.
That's fine. We can wrap this up. If you want to keep talking to us, that's a separate story. But you said you wanted to talk to your attorney, so I guess from the beginning, you're free to go, and you can go.
Sherry leaves after asking for a lawyer. Shortly after the interrogation, federal prosecutors would bring charges against Sherry. Sherry would plead guilty to lying to federal agents and mail fraud. She would receive 18 months in prison and over $300,000 in restitution for all of the time and money spent searching for her. Sherry will be turning herself in to serve her sentence in November of 2022. It's still unclear as to why Sherry would pretend to be abducted, then go to the lengths that she did to cover it up. It's possible she may have thought it would bring her fame and fortune. Our society treats victims as heroes, so it's possible a narcissist would fake their own victimization just to be recognized as a hero. It's also possible she may have just wanted to be with her ex-boyfriend for a while and did not want to risk losing her husband and her children. I'd love to hear your theories on why she did this, so please share them in the comments below.
Want to make her life interesting. That's her way of doing it. She wanted to make her life really, really interesting. You said that's an expensive lie? It really is. It really is. Hey, shout out to Brooke Speaks the Truth. Hey, shout out to Brooke Speaks the Truth. He said loving the content and the chat has good folks. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Brooks. I'll try to keep it I try to get the chat, you know, energized and keep it up to a certain energy level. Until about, I ain't gonna lie. That's why I'm debating. Until about like 6 a.m. I ain't gonna lie. 5:30, 6 a.m. That's when we have that's where the trolls wake up. They just wake up, stretch. Finna go see what Retro doing today. Nah. 300K, year and a half in jail. Oh well, yeah. Well, probably don't even do a year and a half. Probably don't even do a year and a half because they said 18 months, and I'm thinking in my brain like, will she even do 18 months? I don't think she's gonna do a year and a half. What's up, Caroline? How you doing, Caroline? What's up? What you call it? Entitled greedy people want it all. What's up, Lawanda? You said she probably cheated on her ex too. Nah, yeah. For a fact, she did. For a fact, she did. She should do time in the nut house. Yeah. Yeah. What's up? What you call it? How you doing, Caroline? Yeah, she is already out. Yeah, she out of jail. She probably watching this live right now. You probably watching this live right now. Yeah, she overdid that. She overplayed her part all the way. That was a crazy case, but from the beginning, I looked at her like I want look, y'all. When she put her knee, when she went in that position, I don't know why, but man, I'd have seen some liars use that position. I promise you. I promise to God, I didn't seen liars. I'm talking about real stone cold liars sit like that, and that's what made me look like, come on, man, like something off. Like something off. Nah, it ain't the fact they just wasted resources. They wasted time that they could have been going to look for somebody else. It ain't just that. It's the fact that they literally wasted time that they could have went and found someone else. Instead of just looking for her and she ain't even missing. And she talking about they left me on the side of, like the whole story. I looked, I'm like, y'all let her walk away after saying that? Hold on. Y'all let her walk away after saying that story is what blew me. Yeah, okay. What's up, Michelle Morton? You said hello there from Northeast Louisiana. I just happened to hit your video and it piqued my interest. I broke my eyeglasses and I can't see what is going on. So in the last video, it was just a woman lying knees up to the chest, being a victim. She said she got kidnapped. So she had someone brand her. Like, you know how they do cows, you know how they heat it up and then put it on them. So she had someone do that to her. She put a hockey stick up to her nose and had somebody push the hockey stick into her nose, help her put bruises and all this to look like she got kidnapped. And once the police start putting 2 and 2 together and getting DNA and all that, they figured out that it was a load of baloney. Pretty much. Yeah, hold on. Give me 2 seconds. I got to get this. Did somebody say he guilty? He said it was so hard. I'm glad you did let me know, Biker Boy. I'm glad you didn't. Look how they sitting right now in the car. Yeah, he guilty as fuck. I know. I already know it. So look, y'all. In this video, they said officers could not stop laughing when they arrived.
What are you doing?
On April 1st, 2023.
Look here, man. Look here. Did this man just go through a pre-check, a pre-drive safety check? And all right.
While on patrol, an officer came across a vehicle stopped in the median while slightly obstructing a westbound lane of travel. The officer went to confront the driver, but was clearly unconscious. They had to act quickly before the driver wakes up and tries to drive off, putting innocent people in danger.
I really don't want to reach over them the rest of the day.
Is it in gear still?
Yeah. It's like he just drove it up on the curb and said, "Good enough."
They're all locked. Unlock it. All door. Can you just brake? Hard brake?
Blaming on the goose got me feeling loose. That like some, all my peoples. I ain't gonna even say it. So, what kind of liquor is this? We know it's a little pixelated, but what kind of liquor is this? You know he feeling good. Hey, shout out to Shaniel. How you doing, Shaniel? With the gold point.
Hey, buddy. Time to wake up. Yeah, park here.
So, Grey Goose. Grey Goose. Hey, Jeffrey McKinnon. Hey. Yeah, Joe Waters.
Central.
Yes.
Can you start us a unit with a cage, please? Hello?
What are you doing? Hey, what are you doing? Trying to find me. Oh, we got this. So what? With keys. What are you doing with keys? Yeah. Well, that's awesome. Huh?
Oh, he had his seatbelt on.
Yeah.
Oh.
You got an ID on you?
You got an ID on you, buddy?
You can stay sitting right there for right now.
Oh, I don't have an ID on me.
Yeah, thank you. I'll take that. You said there was no insurance on it, right?
Yeah, I went
Clear. I think it's safe to say we're going to need next line as well.
I pulled over. I was too tipsy to keep going. Okay.
This dude right here. Yeah. Nah, I don't think he high. I think he is off that Grey Goose. I think he is beyond drunk. Yeah, I think he is beyond drunk. I don't think he high at all. This man right here. You got your license? Yeah, it's on the bumper. Is that the sign his windshield wipers on? I thought, I was thinking, look, I'm like, I thought they took the keys out. It was sounding something. Y'all think he had a novelty? You think he had? What's up, Lawanda? Ooh, we. I mean, the bottle is sitting there. Yeah.
How much you been drinking? That whole bottle? No, that actually came from the club. Really. What club? You know where you are?
They came from the club.
Yeah. Man, you know that Dalton carpet.
They tried to fly with the sparkles.
That's right. It's not too far. Okay. How much have you had to drink? I actually had that bottle.
Clear.
I'm a lightweight. I'm sorry? I'm a lightweight. You're a lightweight? You're too tipsy to keep going? Yeah.
What time do you start drinking?
When I got there.
What's that?
When I got there.
What time did you get there?
Maybe like 11 o'clock.
What time do you think it is now?
Body count say 7 a.m.
I say. I should have
can't be 7.
Car.
It be like,
was.
It can't be 7 a.m.
I probably would have been a little bit smarter. Yeah. Yeah. Luckily, you didn't hit nobody. Just thank God. Just the curb.
Do you have proof of insurance for the car? It's showing it's got no insurance. We can at least try to work with you with that.
Really?
Yeah. You got it on like a phone app or something? Says it's got insurance?
It's a piece of shit.
What's up, dude? Miss, can you get out?
Sir.
No. Can you put that out?
Miss, come over here, bud. Come over here.
Best spot's probably gonna be to walk him over to this parking lot.
Hey, Miss, look at me. Look at me. How you doing? You doing all right? So, hey, listen. We think that you might have had a little too much to drink. Would you be willing to do a series of standardized field sobriety tests to make sure you're okay to drive?
I don't even know who car it is.
You don't even know whose car that is? Well, you were in the driver's seat. And you just said you bought it.
Dude, I'm sorry, man. You already got the DUI. We finna have a good time. This man said, I don't even know who car this is. Who car is this? Are you okay to drive? I don't know who car this is.
Okay to drive?
I don't even know who car it is.
You don't even know whose car that is? Well, you were in the driver's seat.
And you just said you bought it.
Yeah, they sold me the car. I don't know, like.
Would you be willing to do some field sobriety tests to make sure you're okay to drive?
Oh, no, I'm cool. Like,
no?
They sold me the car.
Just save it one time.
It's a nice car.
Go on and put your hands behind your back.
You turn your palms like you're praying, facing each other. Just make it a little bit more comfortable for you. And you don't remember what club you're at?
Oh.
Yeah. Dalton Carpet. You want to read implied? That way, of course, Serene doesn't get subpoenaed for ALS.
Come over here, buddy. We're gonna just walk right back here to the back of my car. You got anything on you I need to know about? Stop pulling away from me.
I'm not cool.
Okay. Well, I need to search you. There's a process we got to go through, okay?
All right.
Just bear with me, okay? You got anything on you that's going to poke me or stick me?
Definitely not.
Okay. That's a really nice watch you got there.
It's folded in half. It's the probably ripped.
Lots of money? We're just going to leave your money in your pocket, okay? Come on, man. We're going to have a seat, okay? Go ahead and have a seat. Listen to me, it might be easier if you just put your butt down first, okay? And slide yourself back in the seat.
Dude, he had us dying when we started this. We're like, how'd he get here? He's like, I was too tipsy, so I pulled over. We're like, what club were you at? And he pointed at Dalton Carpet. We're like, nah.
We'll make it a nice, easy trip, all right? Get you in and out.
While searching the car, officers discovered an almost empty bottle of Grey Goose and an empty can of Bud Light. The suspect was booked for driving under the influence, driving while license suspended or revoked, no insurance, and 2 counts of open container violation. On June 5, 2023, the suspect pled guilty to DUI, driving while license suspended or revoked, no insurance, and 1 count of open container violation. The remaining open container violation charge was dismissed. He was sentenced to 11 days of confinement, 36 months of probation, ordered to complete 480 hours of community service, ordered to pay a $2,106 fine, $50 in court costs, and $25 in fees.
It could have been worse. It could have been worse. If they go for a blood draw, they gonna use reasonable force. You said they need one for a blood draw. You said true, he lucky to be alive.
Officers tracked down.
Yeah, I'm glad I only got a little bit. That's finna have me really up. I mean, guess it's a cool coffee flavor, but he probably thought it was over. I ain't over yet. So look, y'all. The last dude was crazy. We understand. He was way too drunk. Hopefully he did better. He said, "I'm a lightweight. I believe you." No, I don't. You drunk a whole bottle of Grey Goose. I don't know, man. Unless you was just having a good night. Hopefully he learned from his situation. But in this video, it's crazy. Hold on. Let me get him. Hold on. We good. Wow. Okay. So look, y'all. In this video, this entitled couple got an unexpected dose of karma. I wonder what they did.
Officers tracked down the suspect after an Instacart worker reported that a man and woman tried to enter without membership cards and claimed they worked for Instacart. When confronted, the woman threw the employee to the ground and punched her.
Hey, how are you? What's going on?
So I was doing Instacart and I showed the girl multiple times at the front when she asked for a hard, like at Sam's you get hard membership cards. I showed her multiple times on my phone, I'm doing Instacart. She was rude, so I just started to walk away from her. So she decided to follow in and then came back into my face, chest bumped me 3 times.
Why you mess with the Instacart workers? Nah, they be them the MVPs, man. Keep them out of this, man.
In my face before anything even occurred.
Okay.
So.
Alright. I may come over to my car and I'll get your statement from there, okay?
Can I grab a cigarette really quick? Or can I have my mom run and grab me a cigarette really quick?
Yeah, can you grab her a cigarette?
Can you grab I think they're upstairs in my room. My Newport car.
Hold on. Y'all look like y'all fit the description of the suspects. I ain't trying to be ignorant or rude or nothing, but I'm just saying, like, the more I look, shout out to Michael 827OP. But the more I look.
In your living room or your bedroom? My bedroom.
So you guys like doing an investigation right now on the situation?
Were you involved in it at all?
I was there. And I tried to calm the situation down. But I'm sure you guys heard.
Did you get an ID on you?
Yes.
Your name is Emmanuel, right?
Yes.
Okay. And
my ID's actually.
Do you mind grabbing that?
I think she the suspect because they the suspects. Yeah, they fit the description to me of what was being said. I ain't the sharpest in the toolbox, but y'all did it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I might be wrong.
Wonderful. Okay, so we got the right information.
Huh?
It's just the way they.
Just making sure that
It's just the way they
okay.
treating them. They treat them like criminals.
Why'd you leave afterwards and then call the police after you got into a fight?
Because I didn't want nothing to do with it. I was over it and was just done. I didn't think nothing about calling. I just wanted to be out of there and done with it.
Right on.
And continue working. Like, that's what I was doing. I was trying to work. Got stopped. She approached me. It was rudely. So I tried to walk away from the situation originally before she followed in there.
Okay.
And then...
Okay, keep telling me. Okay. So just explain a little bit more about what happened, like the fight wise, like after she got in your face, and how do we like who threw the first punch?
Literally what happened was she was rude in the beginning. She wanted to see the hard card.
Right on.
I showed her my phone multiple times that like I was working on his cart shows, like it tells you like you're doing an order for that specific store and shows you. So literally she just kept being rude. So I tried to walk away. Got my cart and just walked in. So she came running her mouth behind me, walked past, said something, came back, instantly in my face. So the moment she was in my face, I'm like, all right, whatever. So she chest bumped me like 2 times, like in my face, like up against me, walked into me. So then I literally, at that point, I felt threatened.
So you started, what you do? What you do?
Tried to separate the situation, like, hey, just stop, you two, like, you know, and she literally talked back like she was going to swing. At that point, I felt threatened. I don't know, after she chest bumped me, I did swing.
Right on.
I'm not going to lie to you, though. I felt threatened. She came at me multiple times in my face, chest bumped me twice while standing in my face.
Okay. Then you guys just, who separated you guys, the employees or your boyfriend?
It was, I don't know if he worked there. There was a little guy in a green shirt. I don't know if he worked there. There was like another older man, another lady. Like, it all just happened so quick, and then it was just done.
Okay.
So I honestly couldn't tell you, like, who it was, whether it was an employee. I know one was an employee, but I don't know if the other ones were just employees or if they were people shopping.
Okay, and then you just got in your car and left? Okay.
Yes. And just continued working.
Okay. You're not hurt or anything?
No.
You're not injured anywhere?
No.
Okay.
So the report we have is way different. I'm gonna need you to put that cigarette down, put your hands behind your back, come with me.
Was your boyfriend involved in the fight at all?
No, he was there. Like, people like pushed him back out the way because all he did was try like you two stop, like de-escalate the situation. Wasn't like aggressive or nothing, but she literally just kept going. There was just no stopping, and that's what me and her just ended up fighting.
Okay.
Like, he just tried to, hey, stop, like, it's not what we're about to do. I was trying to work, and like showed her multiple times on my phone, like literally had the screen pulled up, showed her on my phone multiple times what I was doing.
Okay. So he's the officer who's gonna take it. Can you put your cigarette out for me? He's not a big fan of it. So, can you come over here for me?
Yeah.
So, right now, we are placing you under arrest, okay?
So I'm under arrested?
What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? What did I say?
Because your story's not true, man.
The CCTV shows the suspect entering the club and having an argument with the employee. An independent witness told officers the suspect started the fight and assaulted the victim. The CCTV footage then shows the suspect leaving the store.
How is my story not true when I literally was attacked?
Ma'am. Okay.
Like, how is my story not true when I literally was attacked?
Why are you taking her to jail? For what? Assault for what? The buster.
Carlos, calm down.
We can.
You got a video.
You're not helping any.
We do. We watched it. That's
You're
not.
not
What she
helping.
explained didn't happen. What she told you guys did not happen. She didn't get chest bumped or anything like that.
She didn't? Excuse me.
It's on.
He was standing there.
It's on video.
I'm suing you guys and Sam's Club.
Stop.
Okay.
Calm down. Well, how long is she going to be there?
No, she's just getting a charge and she gets released. So you guys can pick her up in like an hour.
Hold on.
Pick her up from where?
All right,
Our
station.
Question.
This is
But you just told me when I asked you.
I got a question.
Yeah, I wonder why she act like that. Yeah, I wonder why she act like that. They all look related. Yeah, they all look related. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hold on, y'all can't even see the. Hold on. Yeah, they all look related. I ain't gonna lie. But y'all wonder why she act like that? Just pay attention. She's a okay.
Because they're liars. And you told me no.
Yeah,
liars.
so she can come here.
Okay, so that's deception. Like, I mean, why would you even do that?
Because that's how I get my job done.
I still would have had her come home. That was it.
You told me that if I told you she was on arrest, you're going to tell her she's not going to come home.
I'm
allowed to defend myself. Correct?
Okay, so then we'll take it.
Correct? No, correct?
I'm not going to answer that question
because you don't know your law.
The incident that we had.
You don't know your law.
Let them go so
I'm
they
talking
can
about
get
the
her home in an
specific
hour.
case that we had.
Go,
Okay.
girls, please
So
go.
everything was on video.
Okay.
All right. And based off the video, this is why we're making this decision. Based off witness statements, the video, and what was said and witnessed by employees and other people that were present. That's why we're making this arrest.
Well,
all right.
Man, that's why they're making an arrest. Shout out to Michael 827OP. And I wonder, she said she called the police. I wonder if the police wouldn't have even found her if she never called. I wonder if they didn't even have the license plate or nothing. Who knows? But either way, she's going to jail. Shout out to Michael 827OP with the flow state. I appreciate you, Michael.
See, you don't have to fight. You don't have to fight us about this. We make a decision and it's a court. Okay.
You know what I mean? Because if she was going on about her business and this other woman came up to her and was physically, yes, the employee came up to her and was chest to chest with her, physically touching her.
Siri?
Does she not have the right to at least at that point feel like that is aggravated, menacing, and have the right to defend herself?
I don't know what that is.
I know what aggravated menacing
I see you back up, Michael.
You guys better learn it.
Well, no, you don't have the right to just hit somebody. If someone got in your face and it was continuous, if you're saying that she got chest bumped once, then it's walking out the door. There's a whole bunch of people there, and it's like, leave me alone, and you walk out, you leave. Not, what you saying that you try to stop it, and then she even told me that afterwards, it's like, oh, well, I gotta hit her. That's, to be honest, just like high school, middle school mentality. Like, oh, if you get pushed or anything, you gotta fight back. And if say it wasn't even equal enough, where it's just like you gotta get disorderly conduct.
I understand.
If it was equal, you both get like
mentality,
citations.
But
I'll get you out the way.
If somebody came up to you and physically threatened you, and you felt threatened,
1 hour.
wouldn't you have the right to defend yourself if somebody was touching you, sir?
It's all depending on the situation.
So if somebody walks past you and is distraught and angry, then walks back into your face and is chest bumping you,
you turn around and you leave.
So there, you have no right to defend yourself.
By the law, you have to have an escape. You have to be able to. So if you don't have an escape, it's a different story. Like, say the employee backed her into a corner and she felt she had nowhere to go, and the only way out was to hit her. She wasn't backed into. If you're saying what you're saying, she wasn't backed into a corner. She had an escape. She was able to leave.
But she was. You're allowed to stand your ground, also. Correct? You're not allowed to stand your ground?
You have to be able to leave.
So is there a stand your ground law in Ohio?
The employee can ask, if the employee got in your face and said, you need to leave my store right now, like, I'm just saying, if she did, there is no standing your ground. It's private property.
You're not allowed to physically threaten someone and physically touch them, and she is allowed to defend herself.
That's the law. You have to have an escape.
What law?
It is the law.
What's up, Daryl?
Tell
What's
me
up, Real?
the actual code.
No, it is in every law. There's no specific call.
Can I get a supervisor?
Y'all say she got diabetes. Yeah, I keep saying she got diabetes. Yeah. Hey, I got you. Yeah, I got a Michael 827OP. I made sure. Yeah, I appreciate it. Most definitely. Michael 827OP with the 100 on Venmo. Hey, shout out to Michael 82, everybody. So you said a man home is his castle. The whole wait. That move. You said the whole family just chipping away at the police forces. Hey, Westsider. What's up, Westsider? You just having a good time. What's up? What's up, Michaela? Okay, we got Generic in here. How y'all doing?
We're in Akron. The supervisor's not coming out.
What's up, Trey?
I'm requesting a supervisor.
No.
You have?
No, it's not the law to request.
Yes, it is.
It is?
You have
What law is it, since you know it?
Okay, I will Google it and let you know the information.
Let me know the ORC code for the reason I have to bring a supervisor.
Hey, shout out to Michael H.U.
You're obligated.
I don't.
We gotta bring a supervisor?
He says by law we have to bring a supervisor.
I don't feel
He
you
doesn't
guys are
agree.
correct in this situation. There's no way that somebody can physically come up to you, physically touch you.
Well, we're not
and
the
you can't
court.
defend yourself.
We have to go based on the situation, ma'am. And she gets a charge. She goes to court. I mean, she's under arrest and she's getting a charge. She is not convicted. She is not. Yes, this did happen. Like people would say, right? Just like just because someone said you did it, and you go to trial and they're like, you did not do that. That is not something you did. There's no evidence to prove that.
I'm just saying you're wrong, man. She's allowed to defend herself. If she's standing her
Yes,
ground,
you are allowed to defend yourself,
exactly.
but you need to have an escape. If you don't have an escape, then you can't.
So, if I, hypothetically speaking, come up to you right now and chest bump you,
I'm a police officer, so I don't count. Say I'm not a or if I'm not a police officer, sure, go ahead.
all right, yeah. If you're not a police officer, I came up and chest bumped you and was threatening you, would you have the right to defend yourself?
I would. I have a right to defend myself, yes, but I need to be able
So
to.
shouldn't she have a right to defend herself?
I still need. If I'm backed into a corner,
But you didn't say that. You said you had a right to defend yourself.
Yes, everybody has a right to defend themselves.
That's what she did.
The defense is to leave.
You know, the super really do be coming out every now and then. Like, you know, because this exchange is quite interesting. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's quite interesting. Would it be smarter to just let them hurry up? She's going to jail regardless. Would it be smarter to just let her go get booked before they stop processing people? Okay. Instead of making her wait till tomorrow or whatever. Well, no, they probably got a longer time. No, yeah, they'll let her right out in an hour. But still, you got the timer just froze waiting, with your arms folded, mad.
But you're also allowed to physically defend yourself if somebody is physically threatening you.
If she got chest bump, it's like levels of criteria, right?
She chest bumped
levels of criteria for like force. So there's like verbal. You can't beat somebody up because they're yelling at you. Say you got chest bumped. Okay, we would have no problem if your girlfriend was like, get out of my face, and pushed her.
Who cares?
Different story. We would have came out here. Chest.
Shit, Isaac, I don't care. Isaac, I've been here for 6.5 hours. How long have you been here, Isaac?
Bump and then getting punched in the face. No, those don't meet the criteria.
Physical threat and physical touch is not criteria to defend yourself.
It's not criteria to hurt someone.
Do you have her phone?
Yeah,
That
I'm
way
coming to get you.
It's about an hour.
I do care. I have company from out of town. I have a grandparents.
I was attacked. I'm the one.
That's fine, sir. That's what.
That's cool, 'cause I have a lawsuit for everything.
That's what attorneys are for.
So 45 minutes to an hour.
Yeah,
20.
I just think that's ridiculous because I specifically asked him.
Not only that, but
you know,
I
like
was the one that was attacked by somebody.
Him.
and
I
they
said,
were
"Are you here to arrest her?" He told
Somebody
me,
else? Going to jail. So all you.
To be fair, if we said yes, then she would never come here, and then we wouldn't be able to activate our
this
warrant.
is why people don't trust the police.
It would become a warrant
This
at that
is why
point.
people don't trust the police.
Well, it's either we arrest her now, or a warrant gets issued.
That would have been fine because I could have been prepared, had an attorney and everything already. But the thing is,
well, you don't need an attorney for a warrant arrest because it'll go through
I
court.
just don't understand. But this is why people don't have trust in you guys.
Unfortunately, it is. Unfortunately, it is.
No,
what it
because
is.
you guys are dirty and that's why. And it's sad because the community should not have that kind of relationship with the police officers. All you see about you guys is negative, and I understand why now.
Okay.
I really
about 40. Do you have her phone? Can we get that real quick just so she can have it?
I said
she just wants it real quick.
it's a basically go myself situation. Got it.
About 45 minutes.
So we have to go to the Chicago Falls Police Department.
Yeah, I gave her the card with the address on it. It's
All I know is
2310
it's so
Second
hot,
Street.
my cheeks are sweating back here.
I got you. About 45 minutes. She's just got to get booked, fingerprinted, and then released. And then she'll get a court date.
Okay. So 45 minutes we'll be done there.
Okay, that's cool because I have a whole lawsuit for the Falls Police Department for Sam's Club and everything. Because is the other girl arrested? I want to know that. Is she getting booked and fingerprinted as well?
Just you right now.
Oh, okay. So what's being done with her then, since she was the one who actually attacked and came at me?
Who's yelling?
Disorderly conduct. Is he still getting DLC? Is he getting DLC?
Him?
Yeah.
No, he's getting a warning.
Okay.
All right, let's get out of here.
I mean,
He wants to show me the law of requesting a supervisor.
A supervisor?
Real quick. Yeah, he says it's a law that I have to provide it.
Just let him take her down.
The longer we pull
Here it
him,
is.
the
It's
longer-
Ohio Administrative Code 55-9, Chapter -26. Any work-related injury or illness, no matter how minor, must be reported to the employee supervisor as soon as possible. The supervisor will, after attending the injury, make a report of the incident and submit it to the Office of Environmental Health and Occupational Safety. An investigation of the incident may be conducted by the Director, Environmental Health and Occupational Safety. Each university staff employee is protected by the provisions of the Workers' Compensation Law of Ohio, which covers expenses of medical care as well as certain compensation benefits. Where's the part I'm looking for? Officer power appointed to remove audit. Classified person. Trying to find the supervisor thing because there's different parts.
Okay. Hey man, if you find the law, because I'm telling you it's not, I promise you. Ohio Revised Code is hard to read, but that's not a law. If you do find a law, you can send it to my email, and I have no problem
You're
with
being real respectful, man. But I just feel like you guys are wrong in your investigative decision.
Okay, well that's the court. That's the court's decision.
But
we have probable cause to arrest. You know.
That's all right. Just let her go. We'll go get her in 45 minutes.
That's fine. But you also, in the field, have the right to make decisions based on the situation. Like,
yeah, if you get a lawyer and you fight in court, they'll be able to explain it to you. Okay.
Does not have the right to do that.
I appreciate you, man.
I just want them to take me and look there. I'm hot as dog. That's all I do. I'm hot as go. God damn.
Hey everyone, it's Trent, prior deputy sheriff, patrol sergeant, and canine handler. During my time in
What she get? Let's see what she got charged with.
But remains innocent until proven guilty.
to say their side in court.
She was charged with assault, but remains innocent until proven guilty.
What y'all think? Y'all think she was innocent or guilty? I know her family is some enablers though, and they don't care about nothing. They people can do no wrong. Whoever in their family can do no wrong. They remind me of Vin Diesel. Yeah, nobody in their family can do no wrong. Even though your family might be out here terrorizing half the world. Yeah. So no, she tried to say that somebody was threatening her at Sam's and she was just trying to insta work. But at the beginning of the video, I'm like, well, the description of everything sound like these two, but I might be wrong.
Because your story's not true, man.
The CCTV shows the suspect entering the club and having an argument with the employee. An independent witness told officers the suspect started the fight and assaulted the victim. The CCTV footage then shows the suspect leaving the store.
How is my story not true when I literally was attacked?
Ma'am. Okay.
I don't know. If that's the only footage they got, good luck in court. I ain't gonna lie. I'm talking about for the officers. If that's the only footage I got is her walking in, walking out, witness statements, yeah. Said her ass is guilty. What's up, Chris? Crystal Allen. You said if they arrested the worker, the store would be admitting guilt, thus vulnerable to a lawsuit. Yeah. If you say a hunty word here in the UK, you'll get 6 months in prison in our dictatorship. What's up, born to be Scottish? If you say a hurdy words, you just say a hurdy. Is hurdy just hurdy words? I can just imagine what you mean by that. What's up, Quentin Rogers? They are trying to make hate speech laws. Just passed one in Atlanta about Jeets/Indians. For real? I ain't heard about the Atlanta one. Just trying to see some. Yeah, Canada completely effed. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that is crazy. I don't know. It's like every single year I'm alive. It's just I see more and more stuff that just goes against the Constitution, and nobody questions it. Just like I'm gonna keep arguing about Chick-fil-A. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care what you say. Chick-fil-A did not have a K in it. Not it wasn't CHICK. It was CHIC FIL A. Like, come on. No. Just like Chick-fil-A, I'm not. It's a lot of, man. Yeah, that right there. That's been getting me for a while. Like, no, it's not a K on the end of Chick-fil-A. I remember when people used to correct me when I used to try to put a K on it. So what my memories, you telling me I'm wrong? No, man. Everybody ain't wrong and we all having the same memories. You said darkness. You said video doesn't help in the US video doesn't help in the USA because I have video but still got charged. Men have no rights to self-defense. Um I don't, he's not 100% lying. Yeah, West Sider. It was CHIC. Yeah, exactly. Not I don't know what that Chick-fil-A was with the K on it, but I got one friend. He keep going crazy. He keeps saying it's CERN, the CERN, the people who smash the particles together. You see how they just said how they stopping and shutting it down and all this and all these, and then now they trying to say that was a reason. Like that could be a reason why the Mandela effects are happening. You know what? Retro gonna look into that. Retro is gonna look into that because y'all know. Look at this house in the background. Y'all know what Retro said, right? Retro already said it's something about them shapeless triangles that blows the physics of like what we can even fathom out the water. Like we don't understand when I look when I'm like when I learned that triangle is the ultimate shape and it's not for what you think because it has constant energy. It's like, so think about this. The fastest plane in the world is a triangle. And it's always been a triangle. Whenever you got anything to do with flying, you have to use triangles. I don't know. You have to use triangles. You can use, I mean, when I say triangles, you know what I mean. Like real flying. Like you want to break the sonic barrier, triangles will be involved. What I said, the sonic barrier, the sound barrier. You said I'm not saying anything. I'm already banned enough. You said Miss Tessa said, so there are some, you said, so there are some selfless cops out there who want to do the right thing. If it wasn't for this cop, my stepdad would not be here. Facts. And I have a few bad interaction with bad cops. Yeah, some of them good, some of them good, some cool. Some of them are cool. But I've seen a lot of messed up ones in my life. Yeah, it's something about triangles. Like whenever you want to go as fast as possible, it's triangles, triangles, triangles. It's always triangles. A triangle, no matter what you want to do, it's always going to be something in the form of triangle. And I feel like, look, I don't want to keep saying this, but I feel like they found out exactly what I theorized. They found out that if you smash particles in a triangle formation, that it'll hold a solid constant energy on all sides to the point where you can hold a bowling ball on the top of a needle and it won't move. So yeah, I know that's kind of hard to it's like fathom, but yeah.
Maybe that's all right.
You said everything we know is a lie, but I put myself on timeout last time we started talking like this, so let me done. Nah, y'all good. Y'all good. No timeouts right now. No timeouts. Only people getting timed out the trolls. They ain't even getting blocked. They just getting timed out. I might time them out for 5 hours, but new video. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. This is the last video. Yeah, we only gonna make it like a little bit over 7.5 hours. The goal was 8, but I gotta get back up so I can get back at it. Yeah, I gotta get back up so I can get back at it. Yep. Oh shit. Hold on. Hold on. I just told you. Shit, you must thought I was playing. Hold on. You must not be able to hear. You need to start listening. Don't type. Listen more. Nah. Nah, not you. Y'all good. Nobody ain't getting timed out. Yeah, no one is getting timed out. This is the last video though. Hey, shout out to Misty with the red card. Hey, shout out to Misty U2F with the red card. Hey, you can't say that 1,000 times fast. Misty U2F. Misty U2. Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to Misty with that red card. What's up, Chico? So look, everybody double tap that screen. This the last video for right now. I will be back. I'm not trying to get too tired, so I don't be off too long. So I'm pacing myself. And that's why I ain't put too much coffee in this cup. You said where I live, most of the cops are bad. I swear they bad. Shit, sadly, I live in an area like that. It's about shit. Y'all want to be honest with y'all. It is like if it's 10 cops, it's like 3 good ones or cool ones. I ain't gonna say good, but they cool. They ain't gonna say nothing once the other ones violate your rights. So they cool. I ain't gonna say they good ones. Hey, shout out to the real Mac boy. What's up, the real Mac? I appreciate the sunshine. And Michael. You said this the beginning of the last video? Yeah, Mustang. This is the beginning. Vitality, the pyramids. That's why I keep trying to tell people, constant energy on all sides can literally flow energy perfectly. People will understand. People are gonna understand, but the crazy part is I feel like it's gonna take at least 20 years for people to realize like what the pyramids actually are. because once you just start looking at the triangle theory and you just start looking at how triangles, like you can break the speed of, how do you break the speed of, like how do you break it, like the sound barrier? What do you have to have? You have to have a certain aircraft with a triangle, like, and it had to be triangle formation. Or if you want to talk about these UFOs, element 115 has to be placed in the triangle formation to move them. But don't ask me how I know about all that, cause I'll be on this live. What, it's 5 a.m. I'll be on here to 5 p.m. to next year. Yeah, 5 p.m. to next year. Shout out to Misty with the silver star. I appreciate that red card, Misty. You said, sorry, Rich, I need to dip and go to the gym and then meeting. I'll see you later, Michael HU70P. Shout out to Michael, y'all. Shout out to Michael for this last video. Shout out to Misty with the red card, because we most definitely got a penalty on the scene. Hit that like button before we get up out of here. So in this video, this drunk man didn't realize he just ended someone's life. Yeah. I appreciate everybody in the chat. Let's see what this dummy done did. Like,
Delta 297 with the suspect. Hi, where is he?
Literally, we swerved here.
Where is he right now? Where's the car?
The QX80, the blue one that just got smacked. Left side.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. Do me a favor, stand by. Let me contact with them, and the officers are on the way, okay? Come here. Hello? How are you doing?
All right.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm
Do you need any medical attention?
No.
Okay, do you have your ID on you, sir? I'll be with you in a second, okay? Is that your vehicle, the blue Infinity? Do you have your weapon on you?
No.
This is your CCW, okay? Oh,
Yeah.
driver's license right there. Okay, got this.
he is not. Y'all wanna know what's a red flag after an accident? A person not being disoriented or completely aware of the situation. He is drunk. He is drunk. Yes, Michael. Yes, Hugh. He is drunk. It doesn't make sense. Like, it doesn't make sense. He just gave her the CCW. He is not. So when you get in a car accident, you might get a little bit dizzy, but he is not dizzy. He is clearly intoxicated. That's the only thing that can override that feeling is intoxication. Yeah, Brooke speaks the truth. You're not lying.
Thank you. Oh, don't.
Sorry.
You okay? Here.
No,
don't fall. I'm going to sit you in my vehicle so you don't fall, okay?
Yeah. Sorry, this is a lot.
I hear you. Hold on. I'm just going to check you for any weapons, okay? Turn. This way. Okay, I'm going to sit you in my vehicle with AC, okay? You're not in handcuffs or anything.
I don't have it.
Okay. Right here, though. An officer's gonna come talk to you about it. I'm just standing by. I guess there was an accident. So, I'm just waiting for them, okay? The reason I saw you here is because I didn't want you to fall. Okay? You okay? You need medics? Okay. Pardon?
I get a lawyer.
Okay, I hear you. I'm not asking you any questions or anything, okay? Once the officer comes to talk to you...
I don't know what's going on.
Okay. They'll explain everything. Like I said, I'm just standing by until the officer gets here.
Thank you.
And then he'll explain everything, okay?
Thank you.
Yep.
All right, where did this guy get struck?
Up here.
Huh?
That's where he's up at. As of right now, I don't have anybody who saw the accident. I have a witness who said that he saw the body.
So that's the driver of the car?
No, the driver of the car.
Well, that's the car that hit him, or no?
That's just a witness.
That's a witness. So the driver, I'm guessing, is the one that's all the way up.
The flashing lights, yep.
Okay. So this is a witness. This guy got hit. The other two witnesses somewhere actually back me.
He can't confirm or deny if the bike was traveling east or west. So like if he got clipped but he just saw the body flying.
But he's saying it was about here, give or take, anyway.
Yep.
All right.
Alrighty, sir. Thank you so much for hanging around. You're Gerard?
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So I have my THI unit coming out. I'm gonna ask you what happened. I'm gonna give him a call, and then I'm gonna see if I can release you because I have your information. Okay? If he does,
yeah.
So
Who's coming?
It's basically traffic homicide investigator. It's coming out, so I'll just give him a call. I'll find out from you what happened, be able to tell him what's going on, and then we'll probably be able to release you. Okay? Can you tell me what happened?
I'm just driving behind a BMW, and the car in front of him was a black car. I don't know what vehicle it was. I saw debris fly up. I didn't know what it was. And the car behind him swerved, and I looked over and I seen him. He flew through the air. I didn't know it was a body until I thought it was just debris. I looked over, he was face down. I pulled over immediately, ran over to him, and called EMS. That was it.
Okay. Thank you.
And, it's been a couple people stopped after the fact that were behind me, and they helped administer CPR on him, but he never pulled.
Did you see the bicyclist driving? Was it a male? I take it a male. Okay. Did you see him driving? I mean,
I didn't see a bicycle. I didn't see a bicycle.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like
I
saw was the debris. That's what it looked like to me. I didn't know it was a bicycle.
Car debris or road?
No, all his bikes, his stuff.
All that? You started seeing all that?
That got hit by the car.
I appreciate y'all.
I didn't know what.
I appreciate y'all in the chat. What I said was, I was trying to see what happened, who was who did what where. So okay, it's a bicyclist that he hit. So I think he was drunk driving, veered off course, like veered off the road a little bit and hit somebody. Blood alcohol level 3 times the legal limit.
It was until I saw the body, and then I realized it was somebody on the bike.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Let me give a call because, like you said, you didn't actually see the accident, but you did see some of the debris going on.
I saw the accident.
What car was that hit it?
Huh?
What color car was it that?
Black.
Was that BMW that you was talking about, or the black?
The BMW was behind the one that hit it. It was a black SUV.
Okay. Which lane were you guys in? Like this lane right here? Okay.
I didn't see him.
The bicyclist?
Until it happened.
And then you saw him flying in the air, kind of over to this side?
Right.
Of the world? Okay. All right.
Like I saw it get hit, but I didn't know it was a person until I saw him on the ground.
Was he moving around or he just kind of laid still?
No, it was totally out.
Okay. So you don't know if he was traveling eastbound or if he was traveling west? The bicyclist was traveling eastbound?
I believe so.
So he was coming towards traffic?
I believe so. But I don't know.
Like you said, you saw him.
I couldn't tell you which way he was traveling.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Like I said, let me make my call and then I'll see if I can release you.
At this point, I'm going to take a sworn tape statement from you. So what I'm going to do is I will have you raise your right hand and swear that what you're going to tell me is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, it is.
Okay. You were coerced in any way? No. Okay. And we currently are in the front seat of my patrol vehicle, which is about a quarter mile east of State Road 7 on Okeechobee Boulevard. All right, Mr. King. You were driving your vehicle on Okeechobee?
Heading westbound.
Heading westbound. Where were you coming from?
Coming from that.
Okay. What lane were you in? Do you remember?
I was not in the far right. I was in the lane just to the left of the far right lane.
Okay. When you were traveling on Okeechobee, what did you see?
I saw the blue SUV. There's a few cars ahead of me. I also saw what I thought was a bicycler, and this blue SUV swerved and hit him.
Where was the bicyclist?
He was, from what I remember, he was in this bike lane.
So the bike lane, if you're heading westbound on Okeechobee, which you were, there's the middle of the road, and then the bicycle lane would be outside of the outside lane, correct? Closest to the grassy edge of the road.
Correct.
Okay. And the cyclist was riding in that bicycle lane?
In that lane.
Okay. So the blue SUV struck the cyclist, which you witnessed him strike the cyclist?
Yes, I did.
Did you see what he was doing before? Did you notice anything that he maybe was doing while he was driving that seemed odd or out of place?
I thought it was kind of odd that he swerved towards the bike lane.
So was he swerving before you saw him swerving in the bike lane?
I don't recall. I don't know if I was paying attention at that point.
Where was that vehicle? Where was the blue SUV at?
He was in the right lane.
The one closest to the grassy median in the bike lane?
Next to the bike lane.
Okay.
Yes.
So he swerved basically right.
To the right.
Okay. Into bike lane.
Yep.
Then he struck the cyclist, which you observed.
Yes.
What did he do after he made impact with the cyclist?
He kept going.
Okay. Did he stop at all? Do anything? No. Look back? Turn around? No?
Not to my... I couldn't...
Hey, Angie, I ain't gonna lie. I'm tapped into the conversation, too, while I'm listening to this. So, it sounded like that he... Like we said, drunk driver hit somebody, took their life, and he just too drunk to even realize. Yeah, I see he gave her his CCW at first. She was like, "Oh no, that, no, give me that one. That you need your license." So, yeah, I just want to see if he's going to get like 15 years like other people do, or is he going to get life or 20 years for manslaughter or something.
Really see his face at that point, but I remember saying to myself, why isn't he stopping? Why?
Okay. And what did you do when he wasn't stopping?
I think instantly after it happened, I was looking to see what happened to the bicyclist. I don't know where he went.
Okay.
After that, again, I'm saying to myself, why isn't this guy stopping? He's not stopping. At that point, I grabbed my phone. I was panicking. I'm trying to get 911 on the line.
Okay.
Called him, just let him know I just witnessed a hit and run.
Okay.
And at that point, I mean, it wasn't like he was speeding off away from me or anything. He just kept going. So I started to pull up next to him as I had 911 on the phone, and I noticed this other guy here. He was actually behind him, and it looked like he was doing the same thing. He was, had his phone in his hand, and it looked like he was trying to give him tag information.
Okay.
At that point, I was side by side of this guy, again in the middle lane. I rolled down my window. I think I was honking my horn, and I, was signaling to him,
to pull over. Okay.
And he actually pulled over.
Okay.
So
after he pulled over, what did you do?
I pulled my car in over here by the McDonald's, and he actually got out of his car.
Hey, Novelty, the more I think about it, I'm like, you said they haven't shown the person that got hit yet. Like, it doesn't seem like anyone know where the cyclist is. I think you know exactly where he is, and no longer with us. If he got hit by the car and it's like that, and like is no video yet, we talking about DOA. Yeah, or critically rushed to the hospital, but this could have been on the scene though.
Started walking towards me, and he goes, "What did I do wrong? What did I do?" And I said, "You just hit somebody." And then we just kind of stood there. I still had 911 on the phone, and I was letting him know that, he pulled over. He's here. He's pulled over. Can you get somebody over here? at that point, we were kind of just standing on the side of the road, and I noticed he started to actually walk back to the car.
He was the only person that was in the vehicle?
I didn't see anybody else. Yeah.
Was he behind? And he was behind the driver's seat behind the wheel at the time of the crash.
Yes.
He was the only person in the vehicle when the vehicle stopped and you observed it.
I mean,
Nobody else got
he
out.
was the one driving. When I rolled down my window and told him to pull over, he was the one behind the wheel.
Okay, and what did he look like?
It looked like he had shorter hair.
White male, black male?
He was a white male.
Okay. Did he say anything to you other than why'd you try to stop me, or
yeah,
why'd
no.
you pull me over?
You know, he might have said that. I don't recall. I do know he did say, what did he said, what did I do, is what he said.
Okay, so you pulled into the McDonald's. He got out.
And he was kind of a little wobbly on his feet.
Okay. Wobbly how?
Just not walking straight.
Okay, like stumbling?
Yeah, I guess you could say that, yes.
Okay. What did he do after he was outside of the vehicle?
He kind of stood. I told him, stand right here. You know, I had 911 on the call, and they were asking to kind of describe him, and they asked what, you know, his approximate age. And I actually just asked him, you know, what's your age? How old are you? And he actually told me 43, so I told that to the 911 operator. And he actually started to go back to his car, and I was like, hey, yeah, stay right here. And the 911 operator said, you know, hey, you know, if he gets in his car, just let him go. You know, he asked if he had weapons. I said no. I said, you know, he just looks to be intoxicated, and that's what I told her.
Okay.
To the best of my recollection.
Okay. So at this point, what I'm going to have you do is I'm going to have you raise your right hand. Right hand? Yep. At this point, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So, God? Yep. Yes? Okay. You weren't coerced in any way to give any statement? No. It's of your own free will?
Yep.
Okay, you put your hand down. Okay. Tell me where you were coming from.
Just left work. I did 2 hours overtime, coming home.
Okay.
Take extension home.
You were westbound on Okeechobee?
Yes, sir.
You were driving a vehicle?
Yep, my F-150.
You were the only person that was in the vehicle?
Yep.
Okay. What did you see while you were driving?
So yeah, they just talking to all the witnesses right now, and we finna see if all the stories match up. The last witness said he watched him, hit him, and he just kept going like normal. He didn't speed up. He didn't do nothing. He just kept driving like he didn't even know he did it.
And you're heading westbound.
First of all, I noticed he was going slower than traffic, but he was swerving back and forth.
Who was going slower than traffic?
The QX80.
The blue SUV?
Yes, sir.
Blue Infinity SUV?
And
okay.
I realized that. I just assumed he was on his phone like everybody else.
Okay.
And I get in the other lane to get around him safely. I just tried to look over to see if he looked normal. I didn't notice anything.
Okay.
Until I saw him start swerving into my lane.
Okay. And where was your vehicle at?
I was in the middle lane almost. The one towards the...
Where was he at?
He was in the slow lane.
The slow lane closest to like where the bicycle lane is,
Yeah,
on
he
the
was
outside of the road?
Weaving back and forth.
In that lane? Okay.
Yeah, I thought he was just playing on his phone, like I said.
Okay.
And as soon as because I was maybe a car or two behind him, I got over, he swerved halfway into my lane.
Okay.
I thought playing on his phone. I just kind of beeped at him, and he straightened up. And after that, it was just a explosion of parts and...
Okay. What did you see what happened? What do you mean an explosion of parts?
It sounded like a tire explosion, like on a semi-truck.
Okay.
And all I saw was red chunks. Like, I don't know if it was the victim or...
What was it? What did he hit?
It was definitely the bike.
A person on a bicycle?
Yes.
Okay. Where was the person on the bicycle at?
He was on the bicycle lane.
In the bicycle lane?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How fast...
Yep, this the last video for right now. Yep. This the last video for right now. Did he say red chunks? Did he say red chunks? This dude is finna get life in jail.
Do you think you were going?
55.
About 55?
We were stuck in traffic, so it wasn't going very fast.
Okay, so 55 is how fast you would figure that you were going. That's about how fast you figured he was going.
Yep.
Okay, so he swerved right into the bicycle lane
and
struck the cyclist.
All of a sudden, I see parts flying.
Okay.
It sounded like a tire explosion.
What happened after the blue Infinity struck the cyclist?
He did not stop.
Okay, didn't step on the brakes,
Nothing,
didn't pull
no
over.
regard. Like that moment, I realized he was on something because that's not a normal human reaction.
He had to be on something else, y'all. That couldn't have just been liquor. You right. You had to be on something. Shout out to Michael HU70P with that red card. It's most definitely a penalty on the scene because red chunks.
Any accident or incident.
Okay.
And then I proceeded to lay on the horn, be like, hey, I was like, something, I thought his tire blew up at first because I saw just chunks.
Right.
And then I saw the damage on the car and the bike laying off to the side on the rear view.
Okay. So what did you then do?
I followed him, proceeding to lay on the horn. The guy in the silver aqua green Camry.
The other gentleman?
Yes, the other gentleman. He was probably a car a lane away from me. He saw everything happen too, and he proceeded to get in front of him in case he tried to.
Okay. And what did the person in the blue Infiniti do when you were behind him and the other vehicle was in front of him?
He just stopped as soon as he came over here. It was really delayed, though.
Did you stay in the vehicle, or did you get out and make contact with the driver? Did the driver get out?
I appreciate you, Chico.
The driver got out, so...
The driver of the Infiniti got out?
Yes.
What did he do after he got out of
He was just kind of looking over his vehicle.
Okay.
All right, 1,000 years? Okay.
So, but I was on the phone with this, 911.
Okay.
And I was just trying to get plate numbers, just, I guess you could say, kind of get something in order to get somebody over here.
Okay. D1 was looking at the damage on his vehicle.
Yep.
Did he say anything to you?
No, but when he hopped out, he stumbled.
Okay.
That's another...
So he stumbled like he was having a hard time walking? Did he do it once, or did he do it a bunch of times?
He did it a bunch of times, and then further, when I called the second time, the previous guy that also pulled in front of him, he was talking to him, and he told me to call again, because he started to get, like, hostile. Like,
Okay.
he wanted to leave the...
Okay. All right. So he stumbled, and then you just stood by until police arrived?
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he had any weapons in the vehicle, or because I know he was on something. I just didn't want to get myself in that.
Okay. So did you do anything else or say anything else to him?
No, I didn't talk to the victim or the guy that drove the car.
Okay. So you didn't talk to anybody. He pulled over. You got behind him. You watched him get out. You stayed on the phone with dispatch.
Yep, I just stayed on the phone with him.
Okay. Is there anything else that you think that I need to know that maybe perhaps I didn't ask you or that you didn't tell me in reference to this investigation?
No, I can say no.
Okay, perfect. At this time, I'm going to end this statement. The time is 8:07. Five?
Yes.
Okay. Run me through real quick what happened. Are you okay, first off? Do you need a water or anything?
I'm all right. I have a water.
Okay, you got a water?
We had a horrible accident. I don't really know what happened.
Okay.
It was,
You don't know what happened?
No.
Okay. You were driving? Okay, you were the only person that was driving?
I was the only person that was
Okay.
driving.
Where were you heading to?
Heading home.
Heading home? Where were you coming from?
My work.
Your work? What do you do for work?
I'm an arms dealer.
Like firearms?
Yeah.
Okay. No weapons on you or anything, right?
No.
Okay.
No.
In reference to work, where is work exactly at?
Congress Avenue.
An arms dealer? Okay, look, y'all. I'm not against alcohol. I'm not. But if this is not your first time getting this drunk, and I think you went to work drunk multiple times and people ignored it. I don't care what nobody said. He shouldn't be no arms dealer. You can't even control your alcohol. Why would you be around guns and firearms and you can't control your alcohol? If you gonna get mad and start, nah.
Congress Avenue?
Delray Beach.
Okay. And you were going home then, you said? Okay. And you said there was an accident, but you don't know anything about the accident. You were the only person that was in the vehicle.
I was changing lanes from, right to left, and I don't know what happened.
Okay. So you stopped here. Why did you stop here?
I just...
Or how did you know that you had an accident?
Hella.
I heard the crash, and I stopped.
You stopped?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a big mess.
Where you from, Mustang?
Okay. Yeah. It was a lot of shock and...
Where you from, Mustang?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you have any medical ailments or anything? No. Were at the doctor's office today or the dentist for anything? No. Do you take any medication for anything?
I take a lot of medications for different things.
Taking any medication right now or on any medication right now?
I mean,
I think he on drugs too. Yeah.
I take medication daily, but
Okay. What kind of medication?
butyrone, I don't know, a few different
A
things.
lot of different things. Okay. Do you drink socially?
Socially.
Socially.
Yeah.
Have you had anything to drink today?
No.
No? Nothing? Okay. Did you take that medication today?
Yeah.
What time did you take that? But you don't remember what it was?
No, I don't know, man.
Okay.
I'm not trying to be difficult with you. I'm just, you know.
Okay. Well, I understand. No, I noticed that you're kind of
shout out to Miss
nodding
Tessa
a little bit, and you're slurring your words.
I'm, you know, this is crazy.
Okay.
This is all, you know, crazy.
I understand. I understand. There's probably a lot going on.
I'm freaking out.
Okay. All right. Yep. All right. So, Jason. So at this point, I've got you as the person that was operating the motor vehicle at the time of the crash. Okay. The crash actually occurred. How far would you say? Yeah, 3/4 of a mile, almost half a mile, 3/4 of a mile back down the road. And I have independent witnesses here that say that when the crash occurred, you made no attempt to stop, and you continued westbound on Okeechobee, like you didn't even know that you were involved in a crash. And the reason that you stopped here was because a gentleman laid on his horn behind you and another gentleman got in front of you, and this is why you stopped. Okay? And that was the only reason that you stopped. Okay? So, based on your driving pattern, based on your slurred speech, based on the fact that you don't recall the accident, you take medication, you don't know what kind of medication you've taken, at this point, I'm going to ask you for a blood draw, okay? In order to determine if there's anything in your system which would make you an impaired driver, okay? So I'm asking, will you consent to that blood draw?
No.
You're not going to consent to that blood draw. Okay. So because you're not going to consent to that blood draw, what we're going to do is I need you to step out of the car. Okay.
Consent?
Nope.
No?
No. Okay. So, hang on for me real quick. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to walk over that medical rig. Okay? Now, I'm going to need your cooperation in this matter. Okay? At this point, based on Florida State statute, we are going to take your blood with or without your consent because you're involved in a crash that involved death. Okay? So, we're going to walk over to that medical rig.
No emotion. Whatever he on is strong. Whatever he took, it is strong. I'm telling you that now. Whatever he took is very, 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 very strong. What there was pills and alcohol, which I think that's what it was, pills and alcohol mix. Because he said he take medication, so he took some pills, y'all. He been drinking alcohol. You're not, come on. And I bet you the blood test gonna find some stuff.
And we're gonna go do a blood draw. Take your hands out of your pockets for me.
Hey. Don't worry about the door. We'll close the door. Don't worry about the door. We got the door.
You walk with me. You got kits?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Put your collector initial and then the date and the time on both of these. That way then I can just seal this up and be done. That way then I can just seal this up and be done.
Yeah.
Refrigerator, and now this goes to PBSO, and in 6 months I'll get a result.
What's the deal with
6 months?
6 months probably.
What's the deal with now you guys get a warrant where you have to draw again? I never heard of that part.
So I don't think we're going to draw again. I think I'm just going to get a warrant as like a double fuck you to this guy.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he's facing 20 years to,
Yeah.
I mean, right now.
Right, yeah.
So, and if it's DUI man, which it's going to come back.
Yeah.
It's like 25 to life.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this guy's fucking junk.
Yeah.
His entire life.
I'm sure I'll be seeing you in court.
I have to. All right, Jason. All right, so we're sitting in the front seat of Officer Latham's patrol vehicle. We are at Okeechobee, and about a quarter mile from State Road 7, the McDonald's parking lot here. And this is in reference to an accident that occurred on Okeechobee, in which you were driving a blue Infiniti. At this point, before I ask you any questions, I'm going to read this to you, okay? So, I'm required to warn you before any statement that you have the following constitutional rights. Number one, you have the right to remain silent and not answer any questions. You understand, yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, okay. You have the right to the presence of a lawyer of your choice before you make any statement and during questioning. Do you understand?
Yes.
Yes, okay. If you cannot afford a lawyer, you're entitled to the presence of a court-appointed lawyer before you make any statement and during any questioning. Do you understand?
Yes.
Yes, okay. Any statement can and may be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. Any statement you make must be freely and voluntarily given. Do you understand?
Yes.
Yes, okay. If at any time during the interview you do not wish to answer any question, you are privileged to remain silent. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. To make no threats or promises to induce you of a statement, this must be of your own free will. Do you understand?
Yes.
Yes, okay. Now that you understand your Miranda rights, do you want to talk to me about what happened at the accident?
I'd like to have a lawyer present.
Okay. You want a lawyer before you answer any questions?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. At that time, it's going to end my questioning.
He said he was arrested and charged with, hold on. He was arrested and charged with DUI manslaughter. He faces life. He faces life. And the fact that he found out he killed somebody, he didn't react, is gonna make everything a billion times worse. Because once he go in that cell, he sober up, he gonna realize. He gonna realize quick too. He said he don't understand nothing. He don't. He don't. He was too high to understand. I don't lie. He was a firearms dealer too, so I don't know, man. I felt like I don't know. Yeah. Watch out for these people, yeah. Sometimes you don't gotta watch out for yourself. You gotta watch out for the people around you. Sometimes you can do everything right and the person on the side of you won't. Whenever you driving every single day, watch out for the people around you. If you ride bikes on the side of the road, you are literally, some drunk people think you're a car and try to follow behind you. That's the problem. That's what you need to be aware of. Or some even distracted driver who is on their phone and they barely looking up and just look like some people don't pay attention. But look, man, keep y'all head up. Do show no emotion. I appreciate everybody in the chat. Shout out to all y'all, and I appreciate you. I will be back in a while. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Make sure y'all turn the notification bells on. Everybody who here all the time, you already know. I'm going to be back. Shout out to everybody who stayed in the stream. Shout out to Crystal Don. She been here all day. I appreciate you, Crystal. Shout out to Michael H.U. He left and came back. Yeah, I appreciate you. Shout out to everybody who been in the chat for hours. If you've been in this chat for hours, I appreciate you. If you new here, I appreciate you. You said what time you go live? All the time. I ain't gonna lie. All the time. Might get up and go. Who knows? Might take a couple hours. Might not go live to about 4 o'clock. Who knows? Might go live at 12. I appreciate y'all. Shout out Vitality. I appreciate you, Vitality. Hey, shout out to Michael 827OP. Shout out to Crystal. Hold on. I had to say this last thing. Don't let nobody mess up your day because people out here don't want to see you do good. I don't care, man. Look, it's somebody out here who don't want to see you do good because you are you. And stay being you. Stay blessed. Keep your head up and keep all negative energy away.